Good afternoon and welcome back to our finals day play here in Coventry at the Hilton Doubletree Hotel. Today we'll be bringing you the finals of the men's and ladies open events, but first of all we will have the amateur final. As always, joined by my sidekick Stephen Walker. Stephen, let's talk a little bit about yesterday before we get onto this amateur final. Fantastic sort of day's play, and we crowned two winners.
Yeah, I mean, we know what it's like from the Friday all the way through. It is really all go, crowning so many champions over the course of the weekend, and yesterday was no different. Dan Davey obviously coming through, and I mean it became quite tense towards the end. Gareth just couldn't basically rein him in, but Dan was a worthy winner, and then obviously Shona getting over the line as well in her final. She played great. She's been super consistent. Got to the final, obviously, of the first event in Newcastle. So yeah, it's been fantastic so far.
Yeah, a little bit about the ladies' elite final. Obviously between Emma and Shona. But obviously the people that made the semi-finals with Alexandra and Marianne. The IPA's in great hands with the ladies that's coming through. Yeah,
I think that's one of the things that we're noticing more and more, that the competition. We've got, obviously, Deb Burchell has been far and away the number one, but you're starting to see a lot of new faces, a lot of new winners, a lot of people getting to the latter stages, getting the important ranking points in, and obviously, who knows, maybe one or two more can go on and win some of the titles, but it's good to see these ladies going far, and the competition right now in the ladies section is absolutely fantastic.
And a little bit about what we're going to be bringing, our audience later on about the open events, A race to 7, it's quite cutthroat for some of these the competitions, isn't it?
Yeah, as we talk about getting off to a good start in any type of competition, but the race to 7, it becomes a little bit more important. But there's always a chance if your opponent can win 2 or 3 frames in a row, you feel confident that you can, but in the race to 7 you really do want a good start.
Yeah, and these amateur players, this final that they're going to be playing, they're playing for professional, elite status when they play these amateur finals. A little bit about these two players, Scott Pope and David Compton.
Yeah, well, Scott, I mean, there's a lot of people that would argue Scott's already capable of maybe mixing with the pros. He's done well this weekend, he's played some good stuff. He's rode his luck at times, but he's in the final. He's got as good a chance, obviously, as David to go and win it. But as I say, Scott's he plays a lot of pool, he plays a lot of tournaments, he wins a lot of them. He's a high calibre player, and David I know really well. I played him yesterday. We had a really good match. Really attacking, quick player. Good to watch, really exciting for the viewers at home. This should be an absolute cracker.
And in a race to 8, you as a player know what it's like, and what do you really need to sort of get off going from the very start?
Yeah, I think you want to have a little bit of a rhythm to your game. A good start's always great. Get a couple of frames on the board. But you won't want to get too ahead of yourself. You want to stay maybe calm and collected, especially in a final. You've got the shot clock, the lights, it's obviously live here. So I think probably staying more relaxed than anything else. But a race to 8, it is. Listen, I hope this goes all the way. These two guys are real good players, and I think it'll be a cracker. I think it'll be a cracker.
Thanks very much indeed, Stephen, and I'm sure we all hope it goes all the way. I know you're going to off into the commentary box now, but first of all, let's get over to Alan Reynolds to get this game underway.
Thanks very much, Mark, and Stevie. And Mark, he just gave the show away. I was going to introduce Stevie in as that guy in form. He's had a great weekend, played very, very consistent. So I'm going to get all that out of the road before he comes in. And as he said, the guy that's breaking here, David Compton, he eliminated Stevie in a very tight deciding frame. So I'm looking forward to this one. These are exactly the sort of matches that could get these guys to become professionals next year. Good ranking points for getting to the amateur final, and that's a good split that David's put in. He's deciding to take reds, and the only tricky red that David has is possibly the one that's in the left-hand side. So how's he going to deal with that? Oh, that's how you deal with that, but he's lost the cue ball. So that's what Stevie was alluding to in the interview at the start there. That David is super aggressive, and his opponent is Scott Pope. I've watched quite a bit of Scott Pope now, and he has professional player written all over him to be honest with you. I think Scott's a guy that could turn pro, no problem. I think if he does well in these amateur events, he'll definitely get the ranking points, and he's always going to be there or thereabouts. So I'm looking forward to this one. Scott's a little bit more studious than David by the looks of things. And obviously talking to my co-commentator Stevie Walker outside, he had said the exact same, to be honest with you. David's got a real pace about him, good tempo, goes for his shots. Scott's more a routine guy, working them out, making sure his patterns all sorted out before he plays. So although it's a contrast in styles, it should be a very interesting game. Now there we have it. It's a bit of nerves from both guys. Obviously they're not as used to the TV table as some of our professionals. It's a big stage for them. There's obviously going to be nerves and jitters there. So maybe a case of who settles first. Again, look how aggressive David is. What result though? Overcut it, but use the big bag. Needs that to slow down. He should be absolutely fine. We can either come inside the 8 ball here or go outside using the second cushion. Yeah, that's exactly what he's done. Played it great. And that's a nice shot. Perfect on the 8. Yeah, and there it goes. First blood. And David Compton. David had a chance, missed. And then Scott had a chance, missed. And this is our sponsors. We have Aramis Billiard Balls, the Strachan 861 on the brilliant Supreme tables. We have ADR 147 tips, which loads of the top players, especially professionals, use. And we have the Smart Rack, which the referees I know absolutely adore. We've got the new iBeam Ultra Slim LED lights and the Halo Tournament LED. That's the one that's above our TV table. Mark Boyle I was talking to yesterday. Absolutely loves them. And I think he's got one in his own pool hut. So there's quite a recommendation from the IPA Professional #1. And of course, onboard sportswear. If you look out there, pretty much all the guys are using the onboard nowadays. Are really, really fantastic tops. Frame 2, Scott Pope to break. Cracking break. Chance on both. A good chance on both, to be honest. I think he'll select the yellows personally. A little hampered for his first shot. But if he gets this, takes the cue ball up to the middle of the table just like he's did. They should be pretty straightforward. I think we'll go upstairs now. Because I think he would like to use the one he's closest to the left middle to get him onto the 8 ball. Needs to see the way this plant works out. That's pretty good, to be honest with you. And barring a disaster, it should probably be 1-1. He's taking the more difficult of the pots here because it's for the greater good of the pattern. Might need to change things about now. He's lost the cue ball a little. Or play a good positional shot. Yeah, So the one he would probably have kept for the 8-ball, he's now having to take. What I think you'll find Scott doing here is now he'll be playing the 8-ball into the left middle, where the cue ball's closest to just now. So just stop that ball dead, and then he'll just trickle this through, leave the cue ball pretty much on the right cushion. Leave the 8-ball at the left centre. Yeah, he's played that great. And this for 1-0. Pretty quick fire, 1-0. Now the guys are settled. After originally having a goal each, they're now settled into things. And as Mark and Stevie alluded to, I think they were opening the show. This game could be really close and take fire. These are two of the top amateurs. There is the Halo Tournament LED light. And I tell you what, I've got to admit, it's fantastic. All these products are available. You just contact the guys at the IPA, Paul Corrigan and Stephen Santa Allison, and I'm sure they'll be able to sort some sort of a deal out for you. Now, as we're talking about that, finally, this weekend, after performing fantastic, I have got, and what's it like to be, I may add, Stevie, what's it like to be the player on the other side and not the top man in the commentary?
Yeah, I mean, it's good to be called a player again. I've not been a player for a while. It's been a decent weekend on the table. I mean, it's not that I went on and won anything, but performance-wise and the way I've played has been. It's good to be positive about your game.
We were having a laugh in here, obviously, myself and Mark Pickworth and Dan, because we were like, oh no, Stevie won again. Oh, that's good. Oh no, it's not really, because it means we have to do more shifts in here, but you know we mean it in the kindest way.
He said yesterday, Mark, he said, oh, you're getting it tight in there.
yeah.
He's
Stevie, this guy's lightning fast.
Yeah, it's like for anybody watching that's up the road, I liken them to Anton, the way he plays the game. Not in the pace, but just the type of shots and the aggression that he plays with. And he's so quick. Andy Lucas was on the next table from us yesterday, and he said to me about half an hour later, I met him just out in the foyer, and he said, Stevie, that guy's crazy. And I said, yeah, he is so quick, but he's good.
Yeah, and he's got a bit about him as well.
He doesn't look out of place or anything. And as
No.
far, I didn't know him personally. I spoke to Lee Shepherd, Ross Fernie last night, and they were all singing his praises about how good a player he is, practice with him and stuff like that. And I also heard that he was an ex-pro as well, who kind of slipped away for a wee bit. But
Okay.
So he's obviously been at a high level, and yeah, I mean, you can see here he's not phased, and the shot clock's not going to catch him out because he's so quick.
Absolutely not. That was I was saying to the viewers there that there's a little bit of a contrast in styles. This guy's super quick. Scott's a little bit more studious. He has a routine, he goes about. But even at that, I'm saying that, and Scott's quite quick fire as well. So, I mean, this is a cracker for the viewers.
Yeah, I thought the minute it was these two that was lined up for the final, it would have been kind of a feast for the eyes.
Yeah, brilliant finish.
I can't see many tactical battles by design. It'll be, if there's a chance to open things up and go into things, then they will.
Loads going on. Interacting with the staff there, all taking ice past us in the comments.
Yeah, we were about to take the ice bucket challenge to a new level there.
Yeah, the lady then Stevie was throwing ice over him. I've got to admit, this is a cracking hotel. That's
first class.
The Hilton Doubletree in Coventry. The staff are absolutely fantastic.
Mr. Mark Farnsworth still batting away.
Mark Farnsworth is, now let me see, he's 6-3 up here. Tough draw. He's playing Luke Sanchez, and
Luke has been super consistent this year, Renzi. He's obviously started the year really well. Good run in the World Championships. Got to the final in Newcastle. He's not managed to go over the line yet, but he's having a top year, and obviously ranking points are massive in your first year back in the pro ranks. But look, he's comfortable. So it's a tough match for Mark, but he's managing to do the damage right now.
What a break that Scott's got. Look at that.
That's a
break.
weapon. That is a weapon.
What do you like here, Stevie?
I think straight away the yellow stood out to me, but the more I'm looking at the overview, it looks like all the reds are not too bad either. So
There's a case for both, isn't
yeah, I'm starting to kind of edge towards reds in my own personal view, but I can see why Scott would go
there?
yellows. It's just the one below the black that's slightly awkward for me, and I understand why he's trying to play on it right away, but that's no good.
That's the issue.
Yeah.
The issue with developing the ball is you're not quite guaranteed if you're going to be on the ball next. He is on this. It's a toughie though, and he's going to lose control a wee bit. I wonder if he's getting into the other yellow. He is.
Yeah, good
there they
shot.
go, another kick. But now he's fine.
Yeah, I think that's probably one of the things that stands out from sitting in this seat and getting to watch the top guys tournament after tournament, day after day, and the way they go about their business. You notice it with Gareth Hibbett probably more than anything.
Yeah.
If every ball's got a pocket, well, they're on the side cushion or top cushion. The way he'll look at it is, right, they've all got a bag, so I'm comfortable with that. He doesn't want to kick anything.
100%. To me, that separates the very top players from the guys just underneath.
Yeah.
But I was saying just before you joined me that I've seen a lot of Scott.
Yeah.
And I would say he's very much professional status.
Yeah. I mentioned that obviously at the top of the show that there's a lot of people in this building that would argue strenuously that Scott is more than capable of mixing with the top boys. And
Yeah, sure.
This
That's
this is what you want.
the ladies and gentlemen watching back home just now, this is the amateur final
Yeah,
we're
exactly.
watching here. That's just like the last three frames break dishes. That's the level. So if you're playing back home and you're thinking about joining the IPA, you better get the practice in.
Yeah.
And you better be good before you even set out.
That's the thing. On the way down on Thursday, obviously we prepare ourselves, Renzi, for being in here, and whether it be the TV, the commentary, or whether it's just on the table, you do a bit of homework. You're looking at the draws, looking at who's playing who, and what kind of routes they might take, and who might bump into who. And I was looking at it and thinking, wow, these draws all the way through. There was, you can. You know that people are like, they try and favour I wouldn't mind being in that section and stuff like that. I just wasn't seeing it. It's just so strong right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I tell you what, I mean, Scott's break's good, but David's break's good as well.
Yeah, he's slightly unfortunate here, I think. I don't know if he's got an opener.
Both sets are sitting so nice. He might not have an opener, but has he got some sort of a plan?
That's what I think. And he's so aggressive in the way he plays the game.
The problem is there's no hidey hole, is there? There's no hiding place. He might even have to play the yellow onto the red. Is that what he's looking at?
Yeah. As you say, there was even moments, I've obviously watched a bit of him now.
Yeah.
He's fortunate there. He slid off 2 balls. Or was he meaning to slide off the second ball?
I'm not so sure. And he nearly lost the cue ball as well. He nearly went off in the middle. That's what happened in the first frame, funnily enough. He made a little unforced error by being ultra attacking.
There's a few moments yesterday where I'm thinking, when he's at the table, there's maybe a simple shot that David could play, make himself 100% in the frame.
Like that?
Very much so, and that's so, to me, from what I've seen, uncharacteristic of him, because he doesn't do that very often, but it just shows.
Shows he's wily.
Yeah.
You know?
He's shown a bit of maturity there. This is a final. If I want to win this, I can't go crazy. He's so good. He is so good, and he's good to watch as well, so it shows he's willing to fight, Renzi.
Yeah. It shows he's quite savvy at the game, because that was even for the most aggressive player, that was a very low percentage finish. So, and I think Scott's tried the plant there. That was
Yeah, I'm just looking at the cue ball and thinking, maybe it didn't go. Maybe he was just bringing the cue ball.
Maybe he's got it a bit thin, play it thicker, try and stitch the bag and put the cue ball down on the cushion. Don't get me wrong, he's left David quite awkward. So this is an unusual one after the frame taking fire there. A little bit more fudgy.
Yeah, the first 4. It couldn't have been far away from some kind of record. Definitely quick. I think it was taking longer for the referees to get them set back up than it was for them to finish them.
Yeah. Loads of things happening here. So we're doing this amateur final and we're commentating on this. There's loads of stuff happening in the Open as well. You just seen Mark Boyle there and Liam Dunster when the frame was finished and we went to the outside tables. Adam Davis is 6-5 up on Mark Boyle. Liam Dunster 6-3 up on a new professional Johnny McDermott. Charlie Bailey and Adam Stevens are 6-6, so Hull in that one. It looks as if Scott Pope's get back in control here. A bad shot for David to allow him to get back in control.
That was probably the one ball that he had to make sure he left him clear of. It was always the obvious one to get inside.
So David's response to that is, I'm going super aggressive again.
Yeah, it's tough to predict.
Yeah, a little scratch of the head there, which is never a good sign, Stevie. It's like, what do I do next? Wonder if he's going to try and... Yeah, that's what I thought he would do. He's just fudging the issue somewhat because he was never going to get in control here. But a lot to be said for trying to make it as hard for your opponent as you can.
I mean, Scott, if he bounces this out, like he's tried to pour it, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that because he could have went there. If that goes in, I understand he would have to play the 3-ball plant and get his yellow out. But I think that's what Scott was thinking.
That was the issue, Stephen.
Yeah.
That was the issue. The shot that David's played quick fire there.
Yeah.
Is exactly... Scott had to go. Scott actually did go.
Yeah. He's just not managed to get the double, and all of a sudden, he's second favourite again.
Again, this top left-hand corner is problematic for both players. One guy's in control, then a shot later, the next guy's in control. And these two guys don't want to play this way. It's just the way the balls have turned out. Oh, he's going.
It's just that there's a red on the left-hand side here that he's looking at. Does it go?
If not, he's going to try and get in control. Yeah. So he's potted one to try and get in control, which I don't mind.
Yeah, it's kind of the old sacrifice the pawn type thing, but
yeah.
I think it's landed okay. I don't know if Scott can sneak a yellow inside. It looks more like...
Looks as if he's going for some sort of a cannon. No.
Does that yellow go inside it?
Looks like it.
That looks so tight.
Maybe he's just going to touch it and part the fight there. It looks as if he's off. My goodness.
Wow.
What a shot.
I'm trying to compute how that red went in.
Yeah, it's almost as if it counteracted with the spin and spun forward. But I don't think he particularly played that. I think it was just taking his chance.
Yeah, just try and clear the pocket, give yourself a chance. And
he would love to be on the one that's lowest here, downstairs, but he might be forced to take the ones up top. And I don't know if you find this with the commentary, Steve, when you're looking at the commentary screen, but there's a lot of balls that you don't think go.
Yeah,
that the guys bend down in the pot, no problem, and it makes you look so foolish as a commentator.
Yeah, I've started to get quite good at that. And there'll be moments where somebody will ask me the question, now, do you think that goes? And I'll say, do you know, maybe 6 months ago I would have said no, but now I can see, yeah, it does. And you start to kind of get those angles that wee bit better because you're doing it and seeing it more often. But he's not landed in anything here. He's going to have to play, unless that, I don't think it goes. Is he going to try and nick it in off the red?
Yeah, I think he's going to go cushion red, isn't he? Oh, wow, okay.
He's tried to go cushion yellow.
Quite strange.
Yeah, that's a surprising shot from Scott. He's given David Compton chance here to make himself big favourite in the frame. He's got the bottom left-hand corner covered now.
Yeah, I like that shot. Well, no, I don't actually like the shot because and that's why he's...
Yeah.
Don't let him see that one over there. Force him to play the one you want him to hit. See, you would say the Reds are massive, massive favourites here, but if Scott manages to put this yellow close to the bag, he's not going for this, has he? He has, you know. I think he just went a shot too early there,
Yeah,
Stevie.
I mean, as you say, if he just bounces it down over the bottom right-hand corner, then his next shot is 10 times easier than that one. And it's ended up costing him the frame here.
That actually didn't look anything. But what a cracking shot that was, to impart the side on it so that when it hit the cushion, it come up close to the middle of the table. And it was such a delicate shot. Yeah, that is probably going to cost him the frame.
Yeah, no messing about. 3 seconds to play that shot. Cue ball barely stopped moving. And Dave Compton is 3-2 in front here. So I think he's going to have a quick comfort break as we go to the outside tables. As Mr. Magic Mark Boyle knocks the black ball in. See Corey Reese and Scott Anderson. Scott, who I just played myself there in the Open. I lost that match 7-6. I did miss a black, guys. It wasn't easy. I'm not going to lie. But Scott punished me. Took a good finish. And he is now playing Corey Reese in that next round. So as all go here at the moment, Greg Davis 4, Mark Fleming 6, Emma Cunningham 5, Alexandra Cunha 4, Christian Phillips 5, Anthony Monarch 6, Gillian Hayes 3, Hayley Weston 1. Just having a look across the board at some of the scores for you guys. Johnny McDermott 3, Liam Dunster 6, Connor Davison 4, Davy Forrest 3, Liam Farrell 6, Craig Ingman 4, Rachel Tucker 2, and Lauren Williams 1. Sorry guys, it's just the screen is so far away from me trying to see these scores. Matt Schofield 3, Evan Paddy Williams 5. A dry break there from Mark Boyle. And looking at the table, the likelihood is that match is over, barring a huge error from Adam. A few other matches just getting started, and we will keep you updated as they go. Katie Ring 3 and Sally Marola 3, Rhiannon Graham 5, Holly Heath 0. So as all go here just now, guys, we're back to the main table. Scott Pope to break. Needs a good one. He's got a good one. Has he got a chance? Couple of slightly awkward balls on the table here. I think what we're looking at is possibly reds. It's the obvious choice to start off. So he's got the red at the top left-hand corner. That I'm sure he'll try and get on now, and then just run into the red and yellow just to open that up. And that's what he's playing. He just wants to control this, doesn't want to be too heavy. It'll be really unfortunate not to have a shot from here. As I say, he wanted to be high side, he's got there. Just has to control the kick here. It was always awkward from the start. He's taking reds, and he's got a chance here, Renzi.
Yeah, very much so. It's just dependent on how this actually comes out. The good thing is he's got balls close. He's got balls that he probably... Oh, okay. Oh, that's worked out lovely.
Yeah, it has. I think he was worried about maybe the red going off the cushion and back towards the yellow and still being dead, so...
Yeah, that worked out absolutely lovely. And that's why it worked out lovely. But he's not out the wood yet, but he could have been doing with the cue ball stopping there, Stevie. Maybe 3 or 4 inches. The 8 ball's making it a little awkward. He can still go bottom right, top left, bottom right again, but it's a wee bit more awkward.
Looks like he's screwing back and out.
He needs that to slow down. He's fine. He's fine. So, just need to cue these shots good, Stevie.
Yeah, it's more a case of trusting it.
Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic shot. Controlled. I don't expect anything less from Scott, but this is a final.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of people that will say, yeah, I was just in the zone, I wasn't, but I'm talking to Gareth Hibbett and Dan Davey last night, and they say, although it does get a bit easier, you still feel it.
Yeah, for sure. 3-3. I was summoned by the boss there.
So,
Bronwyn Ward. I was summoned by her, and she was just informing me of the next stream match, Stevie. The next stream match is going to be Andy Lucas, former world champion, won everything in the game, and he's up against a multi-sensation, Johan Atard. So that's the next one, viewers, so stay tuned all day. Is this Hill, Stevie?
Yeah, Mark Boyle broke dry and the black went in. He then had a second go at the break, broke dry again, and Adam is taking these out from here.
Well, how often does that happen? Adam's just composing himself because Scott was down on a shot there. Oh, and now we're going to have to. Come on, Craig. Come on, Craig. Gets back over. Gets back over. That's it.
Oh, it wiped its feet, but it's in.
Thanks, Craig. I think you can get us back now. It's looking like Adam Davis has taken out the IPA number 1, Mark Boyle. He has indeed. And now we are back to our amateur final. The battle of the commentary team. I call Adam one of our own now. Stevie comes in that often. He's 5-4 down to Dan Fairway.
Wow.
So, our Dan doing everything he can. That rhymes. Our Dan doing everything he can to avoid the commentary box this weekend.
I mean, he's making a habit of it. I suppose in Newcastle he wasn't feeling too good, but he's making a habit of it.
If you're listening, Paul and Santa, get him docked. Get his pages docked.
He's obviously buzzing with confidence after beating Robert Stephen.
Yeah.
Which is no mean feat for anyone.
Yeah, for sure.
And
he was high as a kite when he came off the table last night. How well he played against Robert, to be honest with you. And as you and me both very well know, you would have to play well to beat Robert.
100%. Robert's he's trying to up the levels this year because we know how good he is. He's a top level player. The only issue Robert's had is a lot of different things in life kind of get in the way, and he spoke to Paul at McGoldrick's and kind of said, look, I need to put a wee bit more time in. Paul said, well, let's do it then. Let's push and see how far you can go. So this was always a big year for Robert, and he was planning and trying to go and push as far as possible. So you're not playing against a guy that's not up for it and not caring. You're playing against somebody that's got some goals for the year.
Yeah, and sharp.
So he's got to have played well.
Yeah, and a good backer. To
Yeah,
be honest
exactly.
with you as well. I mean, Paul's great with the boys that way. He really is.
I'm just surprised he's not added me to the stable, Renzi.
You keep the result. You keep the results up last weekend. You give me the next one in the stable. Stevie, what is David doing here?
I don't know. It's when he tried to play the pot kick to start and only flicked the black out, I thought that was maybe the time to rein it in a bit.
Yeah.
I mean, he's tried to do it now, but maybe just a touch too late.
Yeah, a big touch too late. Because Scott's pretty clever at playing the right shot. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Listen, Scott's well versed in competitive pool. He's been about, which seems a lifetime, kind of like Gio in the sense where Gio's barely 20 years old or whatever it is, and it feels like he's been in the pool scene for about a decade. But Scott, very similar. I remember seeing him at a big tournament in Blackpool a number of years ago, and you could see the talent that he's got. But he plays the right shot at the right time here, and it's given himself a chance because Dave's managed to pot that red in the bottom corner. But again, there's not much.
Dave's really fighting a losing battle here, to be honest with you. That's not. I mean, that's understandable. The shot. He's tried to develop both. He could be in a world of hurt. Scott can even afford to pot this and then stitch the top right. He's not. He's actually playing a very clever containing snooker right away.
Yeah, fantastic.
Is he let me see an edge of this?
He's
No,
played
I
the
think
angle.
it's he's asking for a total snooker.
Yeah.
That's a good shot. Good shot.
Oh, wow.
So what's the plan here, Stevie? Just pot the red and then put him in a world of hurt and just like basically like develop and hide?
Yeah, I mean, I think in this situation, there's no point in playing the shots that Scott has played to.
Wow. So he has gone.
Yeah, I mean, I understand
The modern
to an,
day.
to an extent, but I definitely thought, and that's landed awkward. I still fancy him to get them. I don't think
Me
there's
too.
many problems, but could have been easier.
Yeah. I think Marvey is very much an age or a generational kind of a thing.
I think there's probably maybe don't hear it as much these days as the just make sure.
Yeah.
And as both of us, I said, I expect Scott to get these. But the two yellows at the bottom left,
He's going to take one now.
yeah, and
His pattern plays really good,
Yeah,
Stevie,
it
to
is.
be honest. And he doesn't even care about getting close to him. You know, he's just
he's such a good cuest.
and that's
But
it.
that is, as you say, the modern day kind of attitude is just get them done,
Yeah, absolutely.
and that's totally fine.
Don't
It's-
allow the guy back to the table
Yeah.
because it's something, even if he's a million at one chance,
Yeah.
he's still got that chance. Whereas if you finish him, he's no chance. He played that great.
Yeah, good frame from Scott here. David, a bit erratic, kind of potting balls, and most of the reds were quite awkward, and it's come back to bite him. A race to 8 in this final. He's got himself here by playing that same way, Renzi, so I don't see him reining it in anytime soon.
Absolutely not. And neither should he.
No, exactly.
But it means what's he'll need Scott to dry break a few times. He'll need Scott to break down a couple of times. He'll need to break and dish his own.
Yeah.
Know his own breaks. So just to keep you updated with some scores, Christian Phillips, Anthony Monarch, 6-all. That's Hill. Contrast of ages in that one. Adam Myerscough has equalised against our Dan Fairway. That's now 5-all. And that is the Monk,
There is Anthony Monarch at the table right now.
under 23s Nation Cup champion.
And he's got a chance in the yellows to put Christian Phillips to the sword.
Hot talent, this kid from the northeast. A very nice young boy. That was Preston McInnes there, you see as well. He's played that well. So we'll keep you updated with everything because we're going to be switching back over.
He's got a wee bit of care and care about him, isn't he?
Very much so. And they got on great. I may add, Kieran, if you're listening in, I hope you're doing well, mate, and hope to see you back here next year.
Well, Renzi, this is what we just spoke about. He's going to need Scott to dry break once or twice.
Yeah.
Give that opportunity. Now, I'm wondering.
He's gone for yellow, Stevie.
Yeah, he's going to go yellows. If this was yesterday, I would have said he would have taken the 3-ball plant and opened things up straight away.
Yeah.
But he's maybe just thinking to himself, 4-3 down in a final. But it's the way he plays the game, so...
He's desperate to play the 3-ball plant.
Yeah, he is.
He's trying to rein it in a little.
He's overhit that. I think he'll still play. He's going to go for these, but I think he was hoping to play it off this shot, but yeah, he
keeps looking at it.
Yeah,
he'd like to be straight on that. This is the ideal.
I don't like this.
That's where the cue ball's going as well. No.
All the reds are out now as well.
Oh yeah.
I know the reason Renzi's he's trying to make sure he's got the yellow at the opposite side of the table to have a shot. But you've got, I think you take your medicine, pop the one in the right hand top corner and then play that 3-ball plant.
This is quite a straightforward finish, Stevie.
Yeah. And the way Scott maps them out, his pattern play, as you mentioned, the last frame's really good.
No, it's it's pretty straightforward, because when you look downstairs, it looks a wee bit of a minefield at the start, but the more you think about it, they all connect to each other. Even the one beside the 8 ball's available into the right middle, which is a lot easier than the left corner, which is obviously going to be playing this red into just now. Yeah,
and that's why he's not being greedy and get too close, because he knows he pops that in and all of a sudden the connectors are all there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I have to say, from what I've seen in these opening 7 frames, Scott Pope doesn't look like he's going to make many mistakes, Renzi. So if you're going to beat him here, you have to limit yours.
Yeah. Also, I don't think anybody's been too in front yet, have they?
No, not in this match.
So this is why this is such an important visit to the table, because this is going to put a wee bit of distance between the players.
He must have a slightly just off angle, because I preferred the one.
Now, to keep you updated, I think Anthony Monmouth must have finished that.
Yeah, I think he did.
Oh, yeah.
Straight back on. It's all go.
And he's just got a little tie against Liam Dunster. A heavyweight contest. They're lucky if they're like 12 stone between the two of them.
See, one of the reasons I preferred the red into the middle earlier, a shot before he played it, is because I thought it would be easier to get back to the black. That
all he doesn't need to try and get close here, which I think he is trying to do. I mean, no, that's fine. And now what he does is he uses the top cushion and maybe even the right side cushion.
Yeah, just needs to
just widen it out here. Yeah. That's all. Just keep it wide right, and he'll be fine.
Is the middle pocket in play?
That's the only worry. It's the only issue, Stevie. Oh.
He's digging down.
Okay. So he might need just to nip it just a wee bit.
Yeah, this might come down towards the middle. That yellow in the middle of the table could end up. Oh.
I think he's okay.
He's in off.
There we go. Good spot. Off. So that was his only problem. That's amazing, isn't it? The only problem is
for him digging down the way he was digging out. I'm thinking he's gonna power it in, and then stun off the top cushion and straight down. But he's ended up maybe decelled on it a wee bit.
No messing with David.
Yeah,
I'm not bothering about the free shot. I'll just pot the ball that's hanging right over the bag. Oh, then I'll just pot another hanger. Let's. Okay, he's fine.
Yeah, he's okay, but
I tell you what, he was 2 inches away for a careless one.
Yeah.
Now he's having to go off the top cushion and down, and probably maybe having to go bottom cushion and back up now. No, he's just decided to play it in the middle. There we have it.
That's fine.
4-4. So.
Yeah, no messing about.
Yeah.
I think he cleared them up in less than 30 seconds total. So, but that's now Scott probably still should get that there, but I think he's made it a harder connector for the Black because of the way we're talking about his pattern play. Just that one shot too early, I think, and Scott's in the final. He's earned the right to be there. He's a class act. I just think, just the way he went in the last second to leave that to last, and then when he jacked up, Renzi's decelled on it because if he plays it, if he powers that in, he's obviously nowhere near. But again, I didn't think it was that easy to go on the Black. Is that young Preston McInnes we're looking at?
Looks like young Preston McInnes.
Good shot.
Straight back over though, and he's got his break going. That was a massive frame.
Yeah, I often say that when something like that happens, you tend to get punished twice. Now, right now, that would insinuate then that David should really be breaking condition here, but it's not as simple as that. That's a poor shot, that's slack. Unless that still plants, which it doesn't look like it does. We're about to find out.
But if he can just squeeze it a wee touch aside. He tried to. He wanted that to drop there. It was so close. I think pace just beat him there. I think if he'd have played it just a little harder, it might have took an extra rotation and fell in. On one of the outer tables as well, table 12, we have last night's our World Ladies Champion and last night's Elite Ladies runner-up, Emma Cunningham. She's 5'5", so it's Hill with her and Alexandra Cunha.
Yeah, and Alexandra was in the semi-finals against Shona yesterday.
Really good player. And
she was 4-1 or 4-0 up. I know she was well in front. And Shona obviously did well to come back. But Alexandra's shown that she's in there mixing.
Cracking player.
Yep.
So we'll keep you updated with that. Adam Maskov still 5'5" with Dan Fairway. Liam Farrell 6'6" with Craig Inman. Lots of games just starting.
Yeah.
Going to be a busy day here, Stevie.
Yeah, it is.
And Dave's just doing what Dave does.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned it yesterday, and I actually spoke to Brian Cumming last night, who played him after myself, and Dave beat him 8-3, I think, and we spoke about the way he plays and how aggressive he is and the way he goes about his business. You can't argue with the results. You probably, and I'm maybe doing him a disservice when I'm using the word a bit erratic, because obviously a lot of players, the way they play the game, that's the way they control. That's their kind of control, and that's just maybe on the generalisation of how some of the top players play. You don't see this style very often. What a shot. Can he hold that? He's unfortunate. But that's the
erratic.
Yeah, that's just,
right on cue.
Yeah,
pardon the pun, but it surely was.
Just, what I will say, Renzi, is he's good to watch.
Yeah, very
it's
good
exciting.
To watch.
That looks tight.
Let's see, regardless though, you've got to back yourself to hit the yellow. It's down to I don't think I think I'd be trying to play the bottom one, but I mean this is obviously the easiest hit. It's still good, but
yeah.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't at all.
It wasn't at all. Now that's
got me thinking. Why has he played it so soft?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable, to be honest with you.
I seen the kind of, it looked like Scott was questioning
that
it was a total, but
Brian's one of the most.
Yeah, but I seen Brian saying, and then Scott kind of looked at him. Scott had another look down, but then when he's played it so soft, I'm thinking, yeah, it must have just been.
And Brian didn't even need the cue ball there. He just knew right away. Brian's one of our top officials.
Yeah, he is. I'm really surprised that Scott playing that. So
I'm surprised that the ball he chose to play anyway, Stevie. And he didn't give it a second thought. He was down on it so quick. So unlike him. So that match is now, because of the last frame and because of David winning that at the second chance, possibly went favourite to win it now. Gillian Hayes 4-3 up on Hayley Weston as well. Gillian's been winning pretty much everything she's been entering just now. She plays a bit of both sports. She plays snooker and obviously pool. So she won the Ladies Nations Cup tournament as well. So 4-3 Jill. Craig Inman's taking the decider against Liam Farrell. Evan Parry Williams is 6-5 up on Matt Schofield.
Is it going to be the last ball moving? Oh, it's not, but what a chance this is. This is a great chance. You can see there, he could opt to come up for that yellow early.
If he plays, I wonder if he can play the... Oh, no, he's playing the ball right over the bag, which is great. Oh, it needs to slow. The thing about playing with the wee touch aside is it speeds it up a little bit.
Yeah, I think I'd have just been... Even if you just stun just above the yellow that's close to the middle, give yourself a shot, and all of a sudden...
You know my philosophy there, Stevie, is like when you look at things, it's right, and it's so true. It's like there's nothing for long here.
Yeah.
You know,
that's the percentage.
And that, I don't like that shot either. He's played it particularly well.
He called it. He's went round and lined it up before he's played it. That's a great shot.
That's the get out of jail free card. That was a great shot. We played that quicker than I'd finished my sentence about how bad his first shot was. I need to like speed up to keep up with this.
I think he's found a gap here. And he's fortunate to find the gap because he's on that one below the black. Yeah, he's fortunate there. But he's still got work to do. I think he needs to take this to the top.
I think you're right. I think you're right because the yellow that's closest to the red probably has to go to the left middle. The only way he's going to get on that is what's he doing? He is taking it still in the middle. Oh yeah, okay.
I don't mind that. It just brings
it just means he's getting into things.
Yeah, that means the reds are in play on the side.
Oh no, he's played that fantastic.
Superb.
He plays that fast. It doesn't allow us time to try and work it out.
And the thing for me...
But his brain's quick. He's working it out.
A moment ago, it looked like Scott was going to get some daylight. But it's David Compton that's got the daylight. It's 6 frames to 4. And he's good value for it. And he's exciting to watch. And what a final. He's only 2 away, Renzi.
Yeah, very much so.
And there is our tour dates. Next up on the IPA Tour 2025 is a home one for us. We're going to be in the Normandy Hotel in Glasgow, 27th to the 29th of June. Looking forward to that. Supreme Pool, Aramith and Strachan 861, our main sponsors. And obviously, on board Sportswear, 8 Ball Direct, who have given us the halo and the I-beam lights over this weekend, and they are absolutely first class. We keep saying it, the players keep saying it. Lee Shepherd was in last night for the final, and he's like, it's just... maybe not spoiled. It's what you expect in a top tour, but maybe we don't get it enough. But we've got it now. The IPA is absolutely brilliant, and it's thanks to these guys.
Yeah, of course. Let's not forget ADR 147 tips, which quite a lot of the top players are using at the moment.
Andrew Ramsey does a fantastic job. I've actually got a snooker cue of his, and it is a fantastic bit of kit, I must admit.
And the smart rack, which the referees absolutely love. It's the best rack it's been invented so far, and there's been so many over the years, but this one the referees thoroughly enjoy.
I spoke to Alan maybe about a year ago about it, and I was struggling to use it. I couldn't kind of get to grips with it. It was just basically how I was using it at the bottom end. The balls were springing everywhere, and since I've kind of realised how you're supposed to use it, it's first class.
Yeah, absolutely.
It really is.
All these products, though, if you're wanting anything, get in touch with Paul, get in touch with Stephen, and they will sort you out.
There's a thing floating about, EBS, get it checked out.
I think if you go on the website that there will be something. I think at the moment they're not tying them in. I think that could be a future sponsor for the IP as well. However, But yeah,
Yeah,
I
I mean,
think that's been shared with a lot of the professionals.
Yep.
And yeah, check it out.
I spoke to the guys the other night and they says, well, just kind of rein it in a bit, Stevie. And I says, wrong guy, wrong guy.
Absolutely. The cat's out the bag, guys. The cat's out the bag.
Scott's kind of lost his way a bit here.
Yeah.
Is the 2 yellows a plant to the top left? It looks tight, but if it is, this match could soon be getting away from Scott
That's
Paul.
what he's looking at here. And if they're not, you could probably offset them, but you
Yeah.
would need to be a bit closer to them to offset them. And if you are playing that shot, you need to be able to connect to something after it as well. So he's certainly in the ascendancy, David, though. Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow. I mentioned yesterday
I'd love
that
to know what that like for what he actually tried there.
the way you've just mentioned that a moment ago, that he plays so quick and at times it's tough to figure out maybe what he's thinking, and when you're playing against him in a match, it can be worse because you're thinking to yourself, I'm in here, I'm going to get a chance. He's a wee bit all over the place, and all of a sudden next thing he's on a straight black, and I'm not sure what he was thinking there. I mean, I'm assuming he was going to play I'm thinking he was going to play the plant. He was trying to come through the gap and he's not managed to get there. He's flicked the yellow and missed the pot at the same time. But
I can't help but take it back, though, to that 8th frame.
yeah,
Ben Scott had a very, very good opportunity. So what I would say, though, is he needs these really badly.
yeah, I think he's slightly wrong side. But I think if he just drops this in, then he can play in the middle.
Yeah, it needs to be a very good positional shot. He's came a bit too far.
Now I think he has to maybe slide it off the red and push through, and then have the red in the top. Unless he can push in. Is he going to push into these yellows here?
Really gambling here. The gamble's paid off.
It has.
But that was a poor third last red.
Yeah, and it's something you said moments ago. There was nothing for too far there. I had to just
100%.
even if he's slightly high.
You can use the yellow here as a buffer. There you go.
Perfect.
So he's back in it. It's
Yeah,
good
so-
to have such a contrast. There was breaks and dishes. There's been quite naive safeties at
Yeah.
times. There has been scrappy frames. It's been a great final so far.
It has. Two players showing a great mix of ability. The two of them obviously potting them off the lampshades. They can finish. The patterns that both of them see are very different.
Yeah,
But it is a
very
good
much so.
contrast. Two good players. Both of them more than earned the right. Both of them came through some tough ties. One in particular, Scott Pope,
Yeah.
was playing young Ryan Martin, who's on the screen right now.
Yeah.
Ryan had his chance to put Scott out. He's landed just short on the black.
I think he's 16, young Ryan. 16
Yeah, it's
or 17.
incredible.
Very
he's-
great composure, the kid, hasn't he? He's going to be a top player.
Yeah. I think it's... I don't like using the word it's an advantage when you've not got any
Yeah.
kind of...
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, when you're young and you're free-flowing and you've not got bills to pay and families to look after and work
Yeah.
to go to as well, it makes a difference. But
Yeah.
I think you still need to have a huge degree of
Yeah.
commitment, no matter what age you are, and young Ryan's got that in abundance.
Good people around him as well, young Ryan. To be fair, his family are brilliant.
Yeah.
And fair play to the Fleming brothers, because they have seen he's got potential and they took him under their wing and they did the wonders with the kid. So
Yeah, that's...
big respect for them for doing that.
They're only thinking about their county team.
Yeah.
Oh, he's missed out. He's going to get another chance at it. No messing about.
I love this guy.
He's so...
I hope he joins the pro ranks. It's that he's just he's a breath of fresh air.
There's no messing out. It's the old no frill style that, as I say, for anybody that doesn't know Anton's a class player. He's been one of the best players in Scotland for a number of years, and he reminds me, not the pace,
Yeah.
just sometimes when you scratch your head and go, what was that he's just played? And he's definitely got some similarities in the shot selection, but
It's absolutely plumb, and he's seen it so early.
yeah, it's
His
incredible.
brain's just gone so early.
He's going to have to pull the weight back off the cushion.
He needs to mind his work here a bit because he.
Oh, I didn't think. I thought he.
That's not the best. Right, so, but he knows what he's playing prior to putting the cue ball there. He's come round off too. That's brilliant.
Absolutely phenomenal stuff.
Yeah, different class.
David Compton.
Honestly, that is the crowd are loving it. Absolutely loving it. And I don't think they're particularly Dave fans.
No.
I just think they're loving the aggressive nature and the quickness of how he's seen it and taking them away.
This is entertainment. It is absolutely fantastic the way he's going about his business. He's no frills approach. This is a final, and he's absolutely flying around the table like he's just. As if he's in the club having a game with his mates. It's brilliant to watch.
Yep.
And it is. It's entertainment at its best. This is the amateur final, and these two guys are showing great quality. But David, he's won away, and I think he's more than earned it.
Yeah, absolutely. Talking about entertainment just before David breaks, and what a chance he's got to win this match. I may add, at Owen Reds. Oh my God, what a chance! It's 6-all Adam Myerscough, Dan Fairby, straight back over to this because this could be done in like 17 seconds.
I think we've got less chat. I mean, we could get some kind of sweepstake on the go for this. What minute you get it? What second you get in the 30 seconds for him to finish this?
And he knows it. And I think he's getting faster rather than slower. The only wee issue is the one beside the 8-ball. If he takes that away now, it's pretty much done. There it goes. Oh my God, what a final. What, Stevie, I take it you're going to be going out there.
Yeah, I will be. I'll be going out to help.
Going to get this guy's autograph. This guy's been absolutely fantastic.
I might need to get the running shoes on to catch him.
Oh, I had a bit of emotion from David Compton. Absolutely fantastic. What a final to watch. And look at the crowd. They're on their feet, absolutely loving it. What a brilliant final. Well played, David Compton. Unlucky, Scott Pope. Next match up, we have Andy Lucas, who's won everything in the game against the Maltese #1, Johan Atard.
Yeah, that was brilliant. As I say, David beat me yesterday in a thrilling encounter, 8-7. And to be fair, he was fortunate to go through in that match. But, you know, if somebody was going to go on and win it and play the way he's played, I'm glad it was him.
Yeah, brilliant.
So I will join the presentation party, Renzi, and I'll leave you just now, mate.
Okay, thanks very much, Stevie. Now we're over to match side table action here. We've got young Ryan Martin, that's Jake Dillon Newlove, Scott Anderson against Corey Rees, and I think that's Jill Hayes that's playing there. I was just talking about her earlier. Emma Cunningham did get through. Adam Myerscough and Daniel Fairway are still Hill 6-all. What an entertaining amateur final that was. I hope anybody watching that was inspired. That's the standard, guys, if you join the IPA. And the ladies as well, with Rachel Tucker. She's 4-3 down to Lauren Williams. It's a great game in the ladies open. Young Ryan Martin, he's playing another pint-sized powerhouse, Lee Shepherd, and he's got this 8-ball to go 3-1 in front. Young Anthony Monarch, who we were praising up a little bit time ago, is a 1-1 with Liam Dunster. Preston McInnes, 6-0 up on Matt Steeper, professional Matt Steeper. It's incredible for the young guy. And Matt's actually at the table just now to try and stay in the tournament. Looks as if he's got this yellow and this 8-ball. For a little bit of pride. But as they say, 6 is never 7. Okay, so Matt stays in it. 6-1 Preston. Callum Nichols, 5-2 up on Dan Wiley. He was a former pro. Rob Bilson, Tour event 1 minute. He's 6-2 to the good against our young Catalonian star, Axel Aliano. Over to Mark Pickworth.
Yeah. Thanks, Alan. Here I am, tableside once again. Another truly great final. But first of all, round of applause for both players, please. Unfortunately, there has to be a runner-up. Scott, please come on and just have a few words. Scott, I've been looking at your draw all throughout this tournament when it started on Friday. You know, you started very early outdoors. You've had a really tough route to the final.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think I had a prelim first game, so I've had a few matches to play. Happy to basically be in the final, to be honest, because I should have been beat probably 2 or 3 times, probably most of my games. But I've just managed to get through, so I'm just happy to be here in the final. So.
Did you say you used too many lives up there then to try and get to the final?
Yeah, like I was starting off slow in most of my matches, and you know when you get into a final, you're expecting your opponent to be playing well. You know, I've had to play well to get over the line in my matches, but I can't keep on starting off slow, and I've made probably 3 very silly errors. But otherwise, I think David deserved it. So.
And you're forever on my news feed. You know, you play in a lot of tournaments throughout the UK. Is it your sort of aim just to play as many games and tournaments as possible? Yeah,
because I'm always wanting to improve, making sure that my game is sharp, and obviously I've got goals that I'm setting. Obviously disappointed that I didn't take this down because it was the deepest run I've done in the amateurs for the IPA. I think the best I've done is last 16, so I am gutted, but I've got to take the positives, and you know, it's just a matter of time.
And to try and build on what you've done here at the IPA here this weekend. Have you got any more expectations? Obviously, you'd like to pick up a title come the end of the season, maybe.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I feel like that my game is in a good place. It's just practicing blackball rules maybe a couple of weeks before. Yeah, because I have done, again, like I said, just silly moments of where I forget the rules, and yeah, it just caught up with me in the end. So.
Well, it weren't your day today, but you played your part in a major final. Well done, Scott Pope, everybody. Well, he's been away from the IPA for a little while now, but David Compton, he's back, and here's your winner, David Compton, everybody. David, you was a professional many years ago. Well, not so too many years ago because you're not that old. But how does this sort of rate, amongst some of your, that you've done, that you achieved in pool?
It's the best thing I've achieved in pool altogether. Can't believe it.
And you've sort of read your luck along the way, haven't you? You know, you've had some close games, as same as Scott. You know, do you think you used up too many lives, but in the end you come really good?
Well, to win a tournament, you have to get the luck through it. You know what I mean? It's all part of it. So. Happy to do that.
And obviously you started on Friday. You know, whereabouts did you really think you could get to the final and be at this moment now?
I went for a game of snooker on Friday, right, and I was playing mint, and I just thought, go on from there.
And obviously you've been a professional already. Is your expectation to try and get the professional status come the end of the season, or haven't you really thought about it?
Now, yes, I think I will try and get it.
And what do you think that David Compton can bring to the IPA? Can he win more trophies?
Of course he can.
Well, you've won a trophy today, and now Stephen is going to present you with a British IPA amateur champion, David Compton, everybody. Just going to have a few words with Stephen. Stephen, another amateur final, 2 more amateur finalists that we haven't seen just yet, but in great hands once again, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm in there in the commentary box, and you would be forgiven for thinking this was a pro final. The standard was great. Scott got off to a really good start, as did David, and I think it was maybe in frame number 8. Scott had a chance to get some daylight in the match, and then all of a sudden it just turned on its head. But both of these guys served a really, really good show for everyone watching at home. As I say, that could have been a pro final. Yeah, and I think, come down to the end of that match there, David, he just went into another level and another set of gears. Yeah. We were actually speaking about it in commentary, myself and Renzi, and he was playing so he wasn't even giving us a chance to call a shot. He was playing so quick, and he just seemed to be in the zone. And some of the finishes that he took, and the aggressive nature and the way he plays the game, for people at home, that's what they want to see. They want to, it might be a bit erratic and a bit mad at times, but it is so good to watch.
And a little bit about Scott. Obviously, you know, it's his first IPA final, and you know, he sort of goes always like last 16, last 10, but we're going to see plenty more of him, aren't we?
Yeah, he's such a talent, and I actually thought at one stage here that he was just maybe going to just click into gear and kind of steamroller David in the final, but it just wasn't his day. But Scott's going to be here many, many more times. He's just far too good. He's got too much ability, but he's also mentally strong as well. So yeah, I think we'll see Scott again.
Thanks a lot, Stephen. Well, that's one final completed for today. We've got plenty more action, as you can hear in the background. It's absolutely buzzing. Don't go too far, because we'll be right up, coming up with the next match.
So here we go. In fact, a contest this is to look forward to it. We have got Andy Lucas, and what is there to say about Andy Lucas? It's not already been said. Andy is now playing the amateur ranks because he's just joined the IPA again. Andy's been about, I hope he doesn't mind me saying, for a long time, and he's pretty much won absolutely everything in the game. World champion, European champion, loads of professional events under Andy, evergreen. I hope he doesn't mind me saying, but he's over 50 now. He looks absolutely fantastic. He's went on a health kick, but he's won everything. And his opponent is Malta number one, Maltese number one, Johan Atard. And he really, really is a fantastic player as well. I think Johan is also like a former world champion. And Johan can ill afford to break dry, however. So I think this is the first time the two guys have been on at the TV table this week. So it'll be interesting to see how they adapt. But they're so experienced that I think they'll adapt very, very quickly. This is a perfect start for Andy, to be honest with you. That all pretty basic. And all the yellows lead to the next yellow. To me, this is the only real positional shot he needs to play. And if he can steal a wee bit of the bag, pull this back, that is okay. That is deciding to play it differently. So does he play the one he's closest to it and screw on and off the cush? Or does he play the one down over the left and then play the one into the opposite right after it? Ah, he's decided to do neither. Ah, okay. Now he needs to play a shot. Very surprised at that way, Andy. And however, I think the yellow beside the red must go in both pockets. It must go in the bottom left and the bottom right. And Candy's... It's tight looking. Just to play this with a load aside. Use the red, it does go. It does go to that bag. Okay, so that's what threw me a wee bit. He recovered brilliantly there, Andy. Yeah, good start for Andy. He'll be breaking next. But no Andy Lucas. Loads of other things going on. Rob Dagnall is 6-3 up in Kyle Evans. Again, our sponsors who are so important to us. We play with the best balls at Aramith Billiard Balls Pro Cups. We play with Strachan 861 cloth. Supreme tables, absolutely fantastic. ADR 147 tips, which I use myself and loads of the top players use. Our lighting, the Halo Tournament LED light with the I-Beam Ultra Slim LED. Also, Smart Rack. The players love it, the referees love it even more. And let's not forget about onboard sportswear. All of these products are available. Get in contact with the guys at the IPA, get in contact with Paul, get in contact with Santa. I'm sure they'll be able to get you sorted. Mark, how are we doing?
Good afternoon, Alan. You all right?
Very, very much so, Mark.
Sorry to ruin your party.
I thoroughly
I
enjoyed.
heard there was a big party buffet in here and that, so I just wondered what was going off at the back here. So I'll pop in.
I've been caught in here myself eating a banana. There we go. The amateur final was out of this world. Mark.
It certainly was, and wow, two great players. I mean, I know David obviously from the IPA Pro ranks a few years back, and Scott, he seems to be on every bit of news feed that I'm reading all the time, playing all over the UK and lots of competitions, and wow, what a spectacle for amateur pool.
And this one has got the makings of a classic as well.
Yeah, I never amateur player Andy Lucas, which is absolutely unbelievable.
I did the whole intro into Andy. I've known Andy for many, many years, and I know exactly what he's won.
Yeah.
And loads of.
Multiple world champion.
Absolutely.
I've lost count of how many world titles he's picked up.
So for Andy to come through the amateur ranks is just incredible, but it just shows you the standard of players that we have in our pros as well.
Yeah,
I'm sure Andy will be involved in that next year.
Yeah, certainly indeed.
And then his opponent, who I think's a former world champion as well.
Yeah, I'm not too much sure about the structures, etc. But yeah, I'm sure he's probably picked up a world title, definitely.
Very recognised as the best player on the island from Malta. Although that is a hotbed of pool as well.
Yeah, it really is, especially for blackball as well, isn't it? It's a huge, and they love their pool in Malta, don't they?
He's such a nice guy, Johan. But what I was doing is I was chatting to him a little.
Yeah.
And I think with Johan, it's so expensive for him to get to all these events that he needs a little bit more support. He needs a little bit of backing, Mark. I know he's currently looking to try and organise that so that he can get to all the events. So if there's any prospective sponsors out there, especially Maltese, because he is the pride of Malta when it comes to pool, get in touch with Johan, because I know he could be really, really doing the support.
Yeah, I mean, I've had some. He's so passionate as well. I've had some great interviews with him. I mean, he's even been in a final, won a title as well. So he's such a great player. I mean, just a great shot there from Johan. This bit of a tricky black with the queuing, but this to level it up.
Yeah, it's tricky. Not only for the front ball, but the back ball behind it as well. Oh, he's played it great. So, this standard here has been Johan, dry break, Andy finish, Andy dry break, Johan finish.
That's the way to do it though, isn't it?
Yep, for sure.
It really is. Yeah, it'll be a shame that we haven't got the Maltese on board, if that does come to its end. But they've been fantastic, supported the IPA throughout. And if they aren't here at the next one, hopefully they can get back on track and get back to us, and we'll wish them all the best.
Nice easy game for Scott Pope after just losing out in a final.
Yeah, exactly what he needed against the Godfather.
Yeah.
Two-time IPA world champion, may I just add to that.
Still loads going on.
There is.
The Lauren Williams Rachel Tucker game.
Oh.
That's been a classic. I've been keeping updated in that score. That's now 5-4 Lauren Williams. She's one away from
race to 6 as well, yeah.
Oh wow.
What a break that is. Well, there's no dry break there, Alan. And look at these. These are on.
Both are on, Mark. But
yeah, both colour sets.
I think he'll probably go yellows, I would expect. But I mean, there's a case for both, no issues, isn't there?
Yeah, there is. It's just that close to a 4 on his right-hand side. It's just about the way that do they all pot in, without moving another one, etc. But yeah, you can take either colour set here. It's just down to player preference, I think. So, but the opening shot on this yellow just opens it up. Try and clear these 2 yellows at the bottom if he wanted to. But he's going to go upstairs first, which is, again, just down there how he sees it.
Yeah. His only issue is the one up the very top, to be honest with you. That's what he connects to after that. Wonder if he just leaves it that ball to get him on the 8 ball. Or he plays it now. He plays it now, and then he plays the ball that he's actually closest to after it. So he's got his choices here.
Yeah. He's got a bit of awkward queuing playing the one in the top half of the table. But you'd expect him to pot it, but there's no reason why he can't come downstairs
Absolutely,
first.
man. He knows he can leave that and still connect to the 8-ball, no problem. So that's exactly what he's doing. Now he just needs to thread the gap. He needs to get through the gap of the 8-ball and the red.
It's a bit of a stretch, this one. Well, he's quite a tall chap. I won't be reaching that. That is a fact.
Oh, he's played that great. He's actually got very close to it.
If anything, probably too well.
Yeah. So I think we'll see him maybe screw with a touch of right-hand side off the cushion to try and come back over, avoid the left middle.
Well, can he draw it back and get through the gap in the red?
Oh, I didn't like that, but he's played it brilliant. Good spot, Mark. Good spot. It was just the traffic that would have put me off that.
Yeah. He seemed like he had a good angle to do that shot.
Yeah, he played it brilliant. So we won Johan.
Very light work these last two frames, and he's kept Andy glued to that seat.
So with Liam Dunster 4-1 up on young Anthony Monarch. Terry Orr is 6-2 up on Steve Walt. And there again, we have the Halo Tournament LED mark. It is unbelievable, isn't it, out in that arena?
It's a very elegant piece of kit, isn't it? It really is. And there's the lights that we're using currently. The ones over the, in the main room.
Right, there's the I-beam. And as I keep saying, get in touch with Paul, get in touch with Stephen, and I'm sure they will be able to sort you out if you've got pool rooms or clubs or anything like that. They can get these for you guys.
The pain continues for Andy Lucas. Another dry break.
I didn't quite see his break there, but did the side break, Mark, or did he go down the middle? Looks like the way a side break comes out when you don't hit it properly.
Yes.
They all congregate on one of the sides.
Yeah, this will be a bit more of a tougher clearance for Johan here at this opportunity. Yeah, not easy, these yellows. I mean, is he looking to go at him at this opportunity? It's possible.
They'll be okay if the two together, that the outer of the two goes into the bag. If that doesn't, it's a wee bit more complex. We'll soon know in about 30 seconds for now.
Yeah, I think he was trying to get higher on this yellow into the centre. And I think he was going to try and, make a little bit happen where the cluster is.
Yeah.
Well, he's going to have to come up with another plan because he's nowhere near where he wanted to be.
No. And the fact that he's delaying tells me that yellow that I was referring to doesn't go. Yeah, that's why he's coming all round town.
Oh, wow.
To try and make something happen. And he's perfect on the yellow. It doesn't go, unfortunately for him. Don't think he can get the inside one, can he?
Just thinking about the one on the right-hand side of them two yellows together. Can he see a potting angle there? I think he might be able to. I don't know. Might be able to drag it in a touch aside. Does it go?
Oh, it does, you know. It does, you know.
Where's the yellow going to the left of the one he's going to take next? Where does that go? Is there enough gap? Is he looking at that now?
It looks at that, but it's also available top left.
Yes, it does. I think it does. You're right. But I don't think he's seen it. Oh, he might see it in a minute. He didn't come round.
He's not going all the way around.
No. So he's obviously happy with the...
Yes, he's determined it goes in there. Now he's coming round again. I think in an ideal world what we'd like to do is actually play bottom right, right middle, and then leave that to connect him to the 8-ball mark.
Yeah, that's where he wants to be. So he thinks there's definitely a potting angle there. Needs a good angle on this one in the middle, though. It's gone a tad far.
It's just flew off the cushion, hasn't it?
Yeah.
That's the difference with the TV table as well, with it being a wee bit more pacey.
Had to be delicate, didn't it?
Yeah,
He's playing in such a small area.
yeah, he's had to play a little safety now, and that's not good against a guy of Andy's experience.
No, not when you've only got the 2 yellows left against 7 reds. It's going to be difficult here.
Yeah, and see, I mean, Andy's just so good at this kind of game. He always pretty much sees the right shot, and it's always pretty much the most simple shot. Which is just to touch this red on and off. Yeah, that's fine.
Simple shot, as you've...
Very impressive win for young Preston McInnes. He just eliminated professional Matt Steeper. I think it was 7-1. We've got another young guy, 16-year-old Ryan Martin.
Yeah.
He's playing it. He's 4-4 with professional Lee Shepherd.
Wow.
So the young guys are coming through as well. And then we've got Anthony Monarch, who has just got back into the game against Liam Dunster. So, yeah, all ages here. But the young ones are getting much better, Mark.
Yeah, Anthony had a brilliant run in the World Championships. And, not just at the World Championships. He has done it in the tour events as well. Not this year, but, previous years. As you say, the young guns are the ones to watch out for. And they're coming through.
Still, however, we've got Ross Fernie 5-3 up. We've got Mark Farnsworth 3-1 up from there. And we've just seen Gareth Ibbott starting. So, the youngs are good and they're upcoming, but the old school are still there.
Certainly are.
So Andy's put Johan in a world of hurt again here. You can ill afford to miss at this level.
It's very close, that one.
I don't think Andy will mess about any further than this frame, that's for sure. Or maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he was going for him. You'd expect him to take that right off the cushion, just above the middle pocket. When I say on the cushion, he's not really close to the cushion. But, yeah, I think he's just going to tap it up again. Just
so
match play.
Do you know what's so interesting about this, Mark? It really is. For anybody that was listening and watching the last match and is staying tuned and watching this, Scott Pope had the exact same situation. He developed the red and went for it. And I said it's very modern to do that. Because you don't allow the guy another shot at the table. Yeah. Whereas Andy, his generation, would play exactly the shot that he played to try and gain the foul again to make it easier.
Yeah. But I suppose this is it. These blackball rules, no two-shot carry, etc. Johan's got out of the snooker. And it's still the same scenario. He's got to clear up in one. So, again, if Johan gets out of the snooker here, yes, if he gets the 1-free shot, he's done right.
It's also philosophy, I know a couple of the guys, a couple of the pros, like Scott Gillespie, for example, and his philosophy is, I don't want to let that guy back to the table because he could make something happen here. Yeah. Whereas maybe Liam, for example, he's very much a percentage man, so he would probably have done the exact same thing as Andy's done there.
Yeah. I mean, just as we're talking about that, it looks like the decision that Andy made, it is going to pay off now. But again, he'll probably just drift this down to the pocket, in or over. And then he'll make his decision from there. But again, there's no pressure for him to, obviously develop. No pressure for going for him if he didn't want to, but I think he will now.
Yeah, I agree, Mark. got to admit, I've thoroughly enjoyed it this weekend. I think some of the play's been fantastic. Very impressed with Adam Davis. He's had a few good scalps.
Yeah, he's got Adam Marskoff now, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Who beat one of our commentators. Is he a commentator still?
Yeah.
Down fairway.
Myself and Steve are saying it because, I mean, Adam's brilliant in here also, you know, and Adam, he's the first pro to volunteer to come in all the time, and he's a really good guy, and he's a good commentator, and we were calling it the battle of the commentators, and it went all the way.
Yeah, went down to the last frame.
Yeah, so you know what it's like out there if you lose, Mark. You need a wee bit of time to settle, get the annoyance out your system. So I'm sure Dan will be with us at some stage very soon, hopefully.
Depends how hurt he is.
Yeah.
And we won't mention about the loss or the not being in the commentary box at all.
Not at all.
Anyway, back to this game. Yeah, so Andy, he had to play a safety shot again. I mean, if you can't hit that any harder.
It was
the other was tracking.
You're right. The only surprise I have here about Johan is he's not trying to make the ball when he's snookered.
Yeah. You know, give it a bit more pace, is that what you meant, yeah? Yeah, I suppose he didn't want to give it pace because these three are a little bit awkward. Not sure how much potting angle he's got on this one into, you know, them two reds together in the bottom half. Do they pop? He's looking. Looks mighty tight.
I wouldn't fancy it if it was a yellow it was next to it.
No.
But because it's two reds, he might even hit the other red as thin as, and he'd still make it. I think it must go.
Well, this is the angle he wanted. So he's got it exactly where he wants it. So...
He's stunning back. It clearly goes.
Oh, yeah.
Again, but me and Stevie were discussing that there, Mark, how in the commentary booth, you don't see all the angles great. It can sometimes make you look a little foolish because you think, oh, that doesn't go, and it was clearly. Yeah?
Yeah, and a lot of the good standard players would have probably not got in that accurate position.
Yeah, for sure.
Right, they would have been more closer to the cushion, just making sure that they didn't overdo it. So, but Andy, he knew he had to get in that position to draw it back to make the clearance easy. And he's done it effectively once again. 2 each.
So I can only imagine this is Gareth Abbott.
It is.
And that's without even seeing him. You can tell player styles, can't you? It's he's playing Scott Pope, and he's played that fantastic. Back to Johan's break, 2-2. Can't separate them at the moment.
Good break last time. Is that going to continue? Didn't hit him sweet, did he?
No, he didn't. No, they didn't have the crunch, as Mark Boyle calls it. And Mark was in doing a bit yesterday in the Mark Farnsworth match. And that's what he says. I think it was Mark and Dan Davey, I believe. It was like, listen to the two breaks. Don't look, just listen, and you'll know what one's breaking out the two. Because Dan Davies is a crunch, and Mark's isn't.
No.
He says, and that could be the difference between the two players.
And it was?
It was, and they ended up. Very attacking shot from Andy. Spotted the flant. Good opportunity.
Yeah, obviously just track the black nearer to that cushion now. But there is reds around it. So he will be able to nudge it out if he thinks he needs to. So there's the one near the black spot. I mean, I think it passes into the bottom left. Definitely passes into the bottom right.
Yeah. It's also available into both middles.
Yeah.
I think he'll be looking at pretty much playing this in here, yep, and then he'll be playing this, and probably he'll put it into the right middle. or the right bottom. Depends how he feels about that shot. Yeah, he's going to play it both in the same bag, I think. Oh no, again, it is easily available into the left, but it looks tight again. So that's exactly what we were discussing. And now it's a pretty straightforward finish. Well, for a man of Andy's means anyway. Oh, he's decided to bring the 8 into play.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that.
But we've got not great angle on this one in the top right. So he's going to have to draw it back. A good 10 inches, 10, 12 inches.
Yeah, I think he'll go forward.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose, there's no reason why he can't. Nicely done.
Okay. So this is the interesting shot, because what he needs to do is screw down the line here. I would expect. And then just play the 8 ball. Oh my goodness. I don't think I've ever seen... What is he trying to steal a bit, Andy? Did he come bad on it? He seemed to play awful quick, Mark.
Yeah, he did. He definitely didn't get through on his cue action there. And, after playing such a simple positional shot, left a perfect angle, an opportunity is missed. Oh, that just wobbled in. But
I think possibly what Andy's done is literally taking the pot for granted, and he was trying to do that much with the cue ball to kill it down that line that I was talking about, that he's just forgot to pot it. So Johan's just took his extension. That's an important visit. Yeah, I mean, these are the ones that the guys they should never miss, to be honest with you. But you would have said that about Andy's last shot. Nice shot. Great to have the Maltese guys coming over though, Mark.
yeah, it really is. And, they played some brilliant stuff as well.
And they got on so well with all the other guys, they really do.
Yeah, it's not easy, doing all that travelling, especially if you're travelling either on a Wednesday or a Thursday. Do they go back tonight? Probably not. It would be more likely tomorrow. Going back to the home country. But yeah, they're very committed, very passionate about their sport.
Nice little tidy up. 3-2 Johan Atard. And he'll be kicking himself.
Latest score on there I've just seen in the side eye. Clint Hyanson 6, Darren Cook 6. That was 6-3. And now they're going into a decider.
Great comeback, Darren Cook.
Yeah, he's on this table next to Ross Fernie. So he's on table 13. This was on table 12.
And I did see, I watched a little bit of Clint's match with Morgan McInnes, top player, the Scotland's #1 ranked player. And Morgan was 6-5 in front, and then it was just like reverse dish. Clinton got over the line, so he is. It's not his first hill of the day. But Andy is side breaking, so he needs the crunch this time. Better, much better.
Not a great cue ball though.
Yeah, not part the cue ball particularly well. I think he might have some sort of a plant into the middle.
Has he got a gap between the yellow and the red into the...
Is it a real touch if he's got a gap?
I don't think so from that camera angle there. The overhead suggested it probably was.
I think the plant, the 8 ball actually helps it if you play it on the thick side.
Yeah, it's not straightforward, but...
Not saying anything but straightforward.
It's an opportunity. Is he taking it on?
Yeah, he's going to play it.
Oh, he absolutely...
Flushed it.
It's like it was over the pocket.
Flushed it. Yeah. Yeah, he flushed it. You couldn't do that again if you tried, to be honest with you. It's so good that you put both.
Slams it in. A brilliant shot. To get both as well, I mean, is that unlucky? I think it might be.
This is a little toughie, though, to be honest with you.
I'm just looking at that yellow that's obviously just below the black. What happens with that? Does it go anywhere, or?
Well, I think it goes into the bottom left.
Yeah.
And obviously, if he leaves it to last, he could play it in at the bottom left and pot the 8-ball at the same time, Mark.
Yeah, he's got a bit of work to do here, though.
That's a lovely angle to get up for the yellow into the right middle. However, probably come off. Just the one cushion. Oh, he played that absolutely beautifully. So he wouldn't mind the cue ball where it is just now to play the last yellow. Okay, and I don't even think he needs to pot the 8-ball. Or is he going into it, Mark? What do you think?
I think he tries and misses it.
Yeah.
Personally, he needs to try and make sure this pot.
Certainly no easy. He's missed it.
Hit it too thick.
Yeah. And he can ill afford to leave the open table like this for Johan.
Yeah, a couple of errors sneaking in here for Andy Lucas. And
Nice
Johan.
finish though. He took him out in a nice order. He's seen it right away. That was a typical like Andy Lucas finish, and just fell down at the last hurdle, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was far from easy. Is he on this?
I'm surprised he would even take it, because you could probably just leave it to get behind it, and I think it's an auto connect for the 8-ball.
Yeah, last ball.
Yeah, so I think he's really good on the one down the bottom left, and that'll get him on all these reds. Yeah, that's what you're doing now.
Yeah, just managing the shot clock. Heard the beep.
Yeah.
This will hurt Andy. Even though it weren't an easy chance, but it was another chance for him.
Yeah, and this is the first time there's been a two-frame swing.
A lot of players on the hill, isn't there? Lee Shepherd,
Yeah.
Cook, Clint Ianson, Ross Fernie, Jake Dillon Newlove, all on the hill. Always one of the toughest frames to get as well.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Corey Reese is 2-0 up on Young Preston as well after his impressive last round performance. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I've got to admit, I do like the characteristics of Johan. He is a good routine, takes his time, works out what he's going to do, and a quality cueist. This is back over at the Gareth Hibbett, Scott Pope game. Decent shot by Scott. So Scott's going to have to readapt to playing in one of the outer tables. But he's 3-2 off on Gareth Hibbett just now, so as we did see in commentary for his final, Scott's definitely professional status. Definitely good enough to be professional status, that's for sure. Mark Farnborough 4-3 on Evan Parry Williams. There's the Johan Atard break. And that's a crunch. And that's a ball in. But not the best split. Not the best split at all. Loads of little stuff around the 8-ball spot. The Reds have split out quite good. The yellows are quite congregated at the 8-ball spot. Now, will Johan attack, or will he just tuck in behind the yellow? That's the big decision. He's going the safety route. Okay, that's fair enough. He's not wanting to jeopardise his two-frame in the lead at the moment, so there could be a bit of cat and mouse. Young Ryan Martin equalises against Lee Shepherd. That's now went Hill, 6 apiece. Lindley Anson locked in a 6-6 Hill against that Darren Cook. JDN, Jake Dillon Ulov, he's 6-5 off on Adam Stevens. Ben Davis has just took a quick fire frame and just a quick fire equaliser from Gio Egger. That gives you started. So we know where that's going. That's going to be a dish fest. Anthony Monarch snogging away against Liam Dunster. That's now 5-4 Dunster. Lee Anderson 6-4 up and young Stuart McCulloch. Rob Dagnall 2-1 up on Terry Orr. Wayne Fryer, new professional, is 3-1 up on Connor Davison. Adam Davis 3-1 up on Adam Myerscough. Callum Jackson 3-1 up on Craig Brown. And after a good pot, I think Johan's going for it here. Don't think he's too happy with that one. A very difficult finish. Also, Emma Cunningham's 3-1 up on Tony Bazilin. And the ladies. And thanks very much to Craig to see the final 8-ball potted by the pint-sized powerhouse Lee Shepherd, who has just eliminated young Ryan Martin. Well done, young Ryan. Bright future in the game. If you're pushing these professionals, it's just a matter of time for you. Welcome back, Mark.
Yeah, just quickly nipped off, trying to find out what is coming up. It's definitely going to be a last 16 match going on. We haven't fully decided which one yet. But it's probably going to be in the top half, so it did include Ryan Martin, Lee Shepherd and all that. So, but we're just seeing how things go. We're not too... I mean, this match has still got a little bit of play about it, but the way Johan Atard, he's got other ideas, which is fine. We'll definitely have another match anyway. We're not going anywhere. We're going to be here right to the very end. There's going to be, game after game after game on here. So don't you're all nice and comfortable in your comfortable chairs. Or if you're watching it in bed. I don't know.
If Johan gets these, and I'm scared to say anything just now, so I'm just going to actually let him go on with it.
Yeah, key shot this.
What a shot.
Brilliant.
What a shot. That's as good as it gets, Mark.
It certainly was.
Any young guys watching, right, that finish wasn't there at the start. He plucked every ball, pinpoint perfect. That was some finish. Malta, if you're watching, back your man. Get him here to the next events. This guy's got it.
Yeah, he's moving.
Don't let him not come because he can't get here. Help him out. There must be big businesses over there. You have got a top player on your hands.
Yeah, he's moving up a gear. Mark Farnsworth at the table there, on table 10. That's Connor Davison just got out of his chair. He's playing Wayne Fryer. Mark Farnsworth playing Evan Perry-Williams. Very close matches, 1 frame in it in both of them.
No, that's better from Andy. That's a heck of a lot better for Andy.
I'll make him feel a bit better. He has been sat just watching what Johan's been doing.
I mean, I'm not. If we know he's going reds, but he's got one little tricky one. One little tricky one. When does he get on it?
As a coach yourself here, because there's so many ways of going about this finish, Alan. Do you take the one over the pocket before you take your tricky one? Or do you leave the one over the pocket till the end?
Yeah, you could do, Mark. Maybe not now though.
5-2 behind, does it make the shot different, I suppose, the decision?
No, not really. The only issue is like playing the ball that's over the pocket, right? You need to get really. You want to be straight on the one down the rail. Now we can do just now, but it then makes the playing from the ball over the pocket tricky to the 8 ball. It's taking it just now. He's taking the one down the rail just now. I see. He's caught between here.
I think taking the one over the pocket's a shot.
For some reason he didn't like it.
But he's 5-2 down.
Yeah,
if
he
he's
knows.
5-2 up.
Yep. I don't think he's doing this for safety reasons. He's nailed the pot.
Oh, yeah.
There's a cue ball. Oh, that's unreal.
I thought he nailed that when he hit that.
I think he was really worried about the cue ball. He didn't even look at the red, and then for that to stop short. I'm not so sure Johan's looking at it right. I think he needs to be aggressive here. I think the best form of defence is attack here for Johan. I don't see any hiding in place. I think he's just got to attack. I think he's got to try and take a big finish away.
Yeah, because Andy's got a ball in pretty much each section of the table. So it'll be very hard for him to hide the cue ball anywhere. Needs this pot though. He'd love that. If he can put this yellow into this bottom left-hand corner, it's not easy.
At least it gives him a chance, Mark. That's the thing. The way the balls are sitting just now, is he second best in the frame? More than certainly.
Nice pot.
Just got to take these one at a time. He needs to try and work out what he's doing with the two over on the left-hand side. But one will go long. I like that. But, yeah. Okay, I think I see it now. He'll pot the one at the left middle, and then he'll play that yellow up towards the red, and he'll snooker Andy on both. Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah,
very clever, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he's worked this out, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has worked it. He worked out before he even started his first shot.
Yeah, and I think Johan's worked out that he needs the 1-3 shot to.
Yeah, for sure.
For this winning.
Yeah, very nice, very nice.
He's made that as hard as possible.
That's the quality of Johan. So for any of the youngsters watching there, that's I mean, Andy very well may hit out here, but he's giving himself a chance in the frame now, Johan.
Yeah, so, yeah, he's making this as a one-cushion escape, but he had to play it with side.
Oh, has he got lucky?
It's just tracking.
Oh, that's just turned a little bit.
Didn't have enough pace, so.
And now Johan's got a great chance of going 6-2. Yeah, very impressed. Very impressed with his trade of thought there. Anthony Monarch 5, Liam Dunster 5.
Gone into a best of 3. Jake Dylan Newlove got over the line against Adam Stevens. He's into the next round. He's been pretty quiet this weekend, Jake has.
Yeah.
But here he is in the open, battling away.
Top player.
I think that puts him into the 16s.
Now then, Johan, I think you have to play a good shot from the hanging yellow over the top left here. Adam Davis is 5-1 up. As you say, Mark, he's steamrolling. He's playing really well.
Had a good clearance against Mark in that final frame.
Tell you something. Johan played that so good. It's not true. They are very tricky, those balls that are hanging right over the bag. Positionally. Yeah.
And the way that Johan's playing at the moment, you expect this match is going to be over very, very soon.
6-2 Johan Atard. Very, very good performance indeed. So far. And he's not to be discounted. Look at the young guy here. Great to see all the youngsters playing as well. And this guy's won a few games. Is that young Terry Orr? No. Callum Nichols, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sorry.
He's training 5-1 against Bob Wilson, but we're on about a professional winner here.
He's up against the professional winner.
Yeah, he's up against it, but
he's a few rounds in.
Yeah, good to see though.
Yeah, fantastic.
Let's have a look at his break. As we thought,
he's
goes straight through that.
Yeah.
He's got a ball as well. He's making Rob sit in that chair a little bit longer. Very good to see.
Just as you say that, Johan's keeping Andy sat in his chair a little bit longer. He's on the hill. He's crunched him again. Has he got any success? I don't think so.
Wow.
He's dry, and that's just what was required for Andy.
Andy needed that, didn't he?
Andy needs to let loose. Andy needs to... He needs to just go round and do his Andy thing, just bounce round the table and quicken the pace up a little. Playing like exhibition mode, because Andy, when he plays that way, he is very good, but he's toiling with the cue ball a little bit. I think this table's just playing a little bit different. It's catching him out a little bit. However, I think he's okay.
He is if he's on this one. Nice shot.
But we got to do that. He wants to get the job done, but Andy's a perfectionist as well. He likes the cue ball to be. He doesn't want to kick into balls that he's not trying to kick into.
Yeah, back into position. I can tell you the next game that's coming up on this table straight after this match will be Lee Shepherd against Clint Ianson.
Oh, did Clint end up winning the hill and hill there? Right, okay. That's a cracking match.
Clint's riding his luck a little bit this morning, isn't he?
Yeah, very much so. But as Dan Davey did, a professional winner.
Yeah.
Andy Crosdale had the chance to eliminate Dan Davey. And once that is slowed down, yeah, he's absolutely fine. Andy's still in the match. Andy's breaking. Liam Dunster's now 6-5 in front. Gareth Hibbett's 5-4 ahead of Scott Pope.
4-2 that was.
It was 4-2 down, that's correct, Mark. That is correct. Oh, what a break. And that is not man easy here in the background.
Yeah, apologies if any noise was heard then.
Yeah.
It's not. We're not near a train track or anything like that.
No, not at all.
No, it's
The guys seem to have been enjoying themselves here this weekend anyway. If that bottle bank was anything to go by, it's in the back of the hotel here.
That was just from your room, wasn't it?
Aye, if only.
If only we had time, yeah.
Now though, Andy Lucas back in the match. Quickly move away from what you're saying there, and a good chance.
Yes, it's amazing these race to sevens. They can just quickly turn around. Now Johan's broke their dry, and then here we are, and he's back at the table. If he takes this 6-4, then it's his break. If he clears against, all of a sudden he's in within one.
Yeah.
The pressure's on Johan then.
The break's so important, Mark.
It certainly is. And these are quick races, especially the standard that all these players are playing at the moment.
Mark Mark Farnsworth, he was telling me last night, I had a wee quick word with him, and I says, how did you get on there? Because Mark was like out of sync a little bit in his match last night against Dan, and played his open match. He says, I just won 7-6, and he said, but the guy had a chance to beat me, he says, and he's now 6-3 in front, so against Evan Parry Williams, so he's still a danger for as long as he's in it. Liam Dunster 6-5's up, and Anthony Monarch, he's a danger while he's in the tournament. Clinton Lee Shepherd, our next match, dangerous. So it's hotting up, and we've still got Gareth Ibbott there, and we've still got Adam Davis 6-1 up on Adam Myerscough on the hill as well. So the big guns are still in.
And the winner of this match will play Jake Dillon Newlove. So it's not going to get any easier for any of these players. But I think there's a little bit more to go in this match yet.
I think so after there. Andy played a little dislodge here. I think it's actually come out pretty good for him. The only thing Andy's got to worry about here is getting up the left-hand side to get the... I wonder if the 8-ball's available in both corners. Oh, didn't he hit that particularly great?
It's not come out bad though.
Yeah, it's okay. I think the only thing is he needs to play the red he's closest to into the left middle. Wonder if he can he slow this down to get the right angle? That's pretty good. In fact, I'd probably say it's almost perfect.
Yeah. Best way of explaining it is perfect angle.
Oh, brilliant.
He's put that cue ball on a sixpence.
Brilliant.
And he has been struggling on this table for position, and with a little bit of touch in that, but...
Brilliant back-to-backs with Andy. This break for Johan is absolutely enormous, as is this for Scott Pope, because Gareth Ibbott's on the hill. What have you got here, Scott? Oh, that's a crunch. Have you been lucky and not fortunate? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. When your luck's not in, it's not in.
Yeah, the pain continues, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It really does.
There was a threat to the left middle, threat to the right bottom. Pretty much everywhere threatening to go in. And Gareth will be happy.
You got to say, it's looking likely Gareth Ibbott, he's going to be into the next round.
So, a very, very important break for Johan. He's not had a shot for the last 2 frames. Needs a ball. Don't hear one. He's dry again. A bit harder work here for Andy. Reds are all there, apart from the 8-ball. Where can he develop the 8-ball from? Are the yellows all there?
Well, if he takes yellows, the yellows in the black.
Yeah.
So he can get it out with them.
There's only one dislodge if he takes the yellows.
She's tracking nice. Wants to slow down though. Nicely done.
He's okay. I think he's okay.
Yeah. Just talking about go back to the Gareth Ibbott match. I mean, that's the last 64. So he'll have to come into the next, and they're going to be playing. The winner of that match will play Mark Fleming in the last 32.
That's a good tie as well. Real good tie. Brilliant. Brilliant shot.
He's back in this match, Andy. Anybody had
so
thought
good.
Andy was out of this match. It did look dead and buried. He was sat in that chair. Couldn't do out about it.
I cued that ball so good, Andy.
He's not wasting any time, is he?
Even nudge the 8 a little bit further off the cush, yeah. He's absolutely tremendous at that shot as well.
He's picking up the pace.
Yeah. Coming round. Just the one. Yeah, very good. Very good. He'll be liking his chances now, Andy, that's for sure.
This match is hotting up. Is it Andy to break next?
It's Andy to break next, yeah.
Are we going to get a hill?
Quite possibly. Yeah, good finish. Good finish.
I don't think he's broke particularly great in this match, Andy, but he's due a good one, isn't he?
Yeah, and here's Gareth just to close the match.
Yeah, this is off that dry break from Scott Pope.
Yeah. and barring a massive kick or something, Gareth's going to cement his place in the next round. Yeah, there we have it. Gio Egger 3, Ben Davis 5. That game's been on about 10 minutes.
Yeah, it has, yeah.
Wow.
Must be a dish fest. In that corner, look, top left. Yeah, Gio's at the table now.
Dish fest.
Dish fest really played a tactical shot.
A tactical frame. That's just the curse of the Coventry.
Oh, God. Frame number 12 here.
Oh, one's popped in and out.
Is that one going to go in?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he's just
I wish we had that rewind just now because almost the red down to the bottom. I think it popped in and out the bag.
Has all of his breaks been dry? Or has he had one?
No, he's had a couple of...
Has he?
Well, the last one he broken dish, didn't he? So
Most of them, I think, have been dry.
great opportunity for Johan, however.
Yeah, I want to see this match out of this opportunity because he don't want Andy to get in.
Yeah. A little bit of extra pressure for him this time because Andy's put him under it with back-to-backs. See, Johan's pretty steady as well.
Yeah, pretty steady, but
He gets the right. Yeah, he gets the right set mark.
Yeah.
If we want to get him in one visit, however, that's for sure. You don't want to let your opponent back to the table if you can avoid it. He's playing a 3-ball plant here.
Don't like this one. This can go wrong. This could stick to them yellows. Because they are good blockers, them yellows.
Yeah.
Does he play at a decent pace or... I don't like the 3-ball plant. Is he short? He is playing it.
I think he has to. He's forced to play it. If he's going for it, he's forced to play it. Yeah. Okay, so a chance for Andy that he shouldn't have had. It's just an impossible out, but he can at least try and make it difficult for Johan the next time he comes to the table.
Yeah, he'll just be...
Heidi place over there on the left. Yeah.
He was looking for it. And if he's nestled in there, that would have been a tough for Snooker to get out of.
He could be in trouble next though. If Johan just knocks the red he can see down closest to the bottom cushion and play a wee touch aside and then just put him right on that yellow. And I think it's the very first thing that Johan's looking at. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like it. Don't like it because he's put a ball kind of half safe. A little bit less side. Okay. Still, the Reds are massive favourite. Johan has to get these. And there's a little slight gamble, but the best thing for Johan to do here is to pot the ball over the left bag and free it for the... Yeah, I like what he's looking at here. Pot the ball over the top corner, bring the cue ball down to where he's looking, then play the plant. Oh, he's lost the cue ball a little. That's not the best. Now he needs to possibly play a different play. He's got to still play the same ball because that gets that out the road.
Yeah, he's guaranteed position, so...
It's an auto-connect. You are totally correct, Mark. Oh my God, how well's that come out?
Does it go?
He's got a plant and he's got a pot in the middle. I think I'd play the plant. The plant, you're guaranteed position. The pot in the middle. What about yourself, Mark? What would you plump for here?
Pot for the middle. You don't know what you're going to end up with next. It looks like it's going to go close to that red in the corner. Could land on nothing. Is he on anything? Does that red pass into the bottom left?
So that was the issue with the shot he
Yeah.
chose?
He was rushed into that a little bit because he's used his extension.
Yeah, correct. Well, this is going on. There's loads of action. Adam Davis 6-2 up on the hill against Adam Myerscough. Mark Farnsworth 6-5. Even Paddy Williams is coming back. Rob Wilson's just beat young Callum Nichols. What a shot by Johan Atard. Anthony Monarch 6. Liam Dunster 6.
It's all going off.
What a shot by Johan Atard though.
Rob Wilson needs into the next round, beating Callum Nichols 7-1.
Johan Atard. 2 balls away from a absolutely fantastic victory. He's on it. He is on it. The pride of Malta. Yeah, fantastic. Johan Atard. Great match. Andy can back into it, but he just gave himself a little bit too much to do. Well done, Johan. So just to keep you updated, Connor Davidson 4, Wayne Fryer 4. This is the type of tournament now. It's just games that's on, and there's less and less as we get to the latter stages. Ben Davis has just completed a very quick fire victory against Gio Egger. Preston McInnes, after his great victory against Matt Steeper, is 5-0 down to the very experienced top player, Corey Rees. Tony Monarch and Liam Dunster, 6-6. Adam Davis on the hill, 6-2. Mark Farnsworth, 6-5 against Evan Parry Williams, who I've been fairly impressed with. Mark Bickworth, Johan Atard.
Thanks, Alan. Aaron back into the studio. Johan Atard, pleased with that win to get over the line?
Yes, I'm very pleased. I played perfect. My break all the weekend is not working, but still managed to win the game.
Because halfway through that match, you know, you kept Andy pretty much glued in his seat. Was that your plan when you very started this match?
I thought he had his chances, and he missed about two balls, and I had to take his chances to try to make a gap, and it worked. But I was hoping for another good break, but at the end he missed, and I made him.
And a little bit, you know, Andy was coming back to you though. He had a bit of a mini fight back. Yeah. Did you think it was going to go down to Hill?
Yes. That's what I thought. In 6-2, I thought I'm a big relief. But in 6-5, I thought he was coming. And the way I told you, if my break is not working, he can dishes me anytime.
And next round you've got Jake Dillon Newlove. Not sure how much you've looked at the draw. Is that one match you're looking forward to playing as well?
Yes. They were tough games, and Lucas is a great champion as well. They are good players. Hope to be playing like this, and my break will be better a bit.
And what would it mean to you if you could make the final come the end of tonight?
If I make it, I'm very happy. If I don't make it, I'm still happy.
Brilliant news. Well done. You're into the next round, and good luck for that.
Thank you very much.
Johan Atard into the next round. We've got more games coming up. Our next match-up will be Lee Shepherd against Clint Ianson. So I'm going to hand you back to the comms now with Alan Reynolds.
Thanks very much, Mark. And well done, Johan. Your English is getting much better. Fantastic. And I do wish you well at this tournament and seeking what you're looking for to get to all the rest of the tournaments. So just to keep you right updated, Mark Farnsworth has just clinched victory against Evan Parry Williams. He's now through to the next round. Adam Davis is now through to the next round. He has clinched the victory as well. He's a 7-2 winner on Adam Myerskoff. Corey Rees is now on the hill, 6-0 up against young Preston McInnes, who did have such an impressive victory against Matt Steeper in the last round. And I don't know where it's getting played, but Liam Dunster is hill with young Anthony Monarch. And that's going on in an outer table as well. I'll keep you right up to date with all of that. This game is Tilly Edwards, Gillian Hayes, and the Ladies Open. And it's, I think that might be 3-1 Tilly now, but it's 2-1 at the moment. We'll see if that score kicks in. Connor Davidson still 4-4 with Wayne Fryer. Craig Brown 4-4 Callum Jackson. Claire Biddle's 1-0 up on Marianne Ward. And that's it right up to date. And now, joining me here for the first time all weekend.
Ouch.
Because he's been playing so well.
You'll find that Steve.
We're going to have you and Stevie playing against each other. Just the battle of the commentators. It's great to have it. And beside me, Dan Fairby. How you doing, Dan? All right?
Yeah, very well, thank you. Good afternoon, all. So, yeah, it's been a long weekend. I've done my share, actually, thank you.
I'm only kidding you on, Dan. You know that. It was Mark Pickworth put me up to that.
It was absolutely Steve who's done nothing this weekend. He's been far too good for this.
Yeah, he's been excellent, hasn't he? What you did miss, however, mate, was a fantastic amateur final.
Yeah, I heard that it was a very good one.
David Compton was absolutely electric. And Scott Pope played his part in a great final. And then there we had the evergreen Andy Lucas against the Maltese number 1, Johan Atard, and that was a feast for the Pill fans as well. So
yeah, I caught the end of that. It looked like Andy was going to make a famous comeback, but just ran out of steam at the end.
Yeah. And the next match, Lee Shepherd and Clint Leanson. These are guys that have just won hill battles, so you could say they're riding the luck a little bit, but they should also say like they're showing true champion quality with winning these type battles. So looking forward to that one.
I think the truth is, with any tournament win, really, it's a combination of those two. You're always going to need the luck to get through that many rounds at this standard. You know, you can't get there on talent alone necessarily. You've still got to rely on your opponent making mistakes as well.
Yeah, that's so true. So true, Dan.
Should be a good game, this, Lee and Clint. Clint, the sort of seasoned pro, if you like.
For sure.
You know, Lee, newer to the professional ranks, but had such an impressive breakout amateur season. I mean, just ridiculous. One of the best we've seen. Probably the best amateur season we've seen since Mark Boyle, actually, which was a long time ago.
Wow, okay. Yeah, that has gone back a little bit, hasn't it?
Yeah, I want to say 17, or either 16 or 17 Boyle's breakout year. He was phenomenal. He won, essentially, I think, Open and Amateur in the first event, and then Open in the second event and the Amateur final. He was just clearly a cut above the rest.
I like watching Lee, I've got to admit. I've seen him a few times and commentated on him a few times now. Wears his heart on his sleeve, Dan.
Yeah, he does. Yep. Yeah, he certainly shows emotion.
But also, like, he preys on his opponent's weaknesses at times. If his opponent makes a mistake, he strides round the table differently.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out for that.
Yeah,
I know what you mean, though. There's a purpose and a stride when he's in the zone. Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, but he's enjoyable to watch, as most of the guys are. They're super attacking, and I'm looking forward to it. So there's really been no movement. Craig Brown's now 5-4 up in Callum Jackson. Apart from that, there's no movement. Corey Reese is still 6-0 up in Preston.
That Anthony Monk-Liam Dunster game, that's been going on for quite some time. I sort of caught glimpses of that during my game against Adam Meiskopf earlier, and both of them looked absolutely laser focused.
Yeah. I've got to admit, I mean, Liam, we know well, he's just an unbelievable Liam. He really is an unbelievable player. Got every aspect of his game. His concentration's unreal. But been very impressed with young Anthony.
Yeah, proper rising star, isn't he?
Yeah, he sure is.
And to be honest, I think he's sort of early 20s.
Yep.
It's pretty rare for a player that young to be getting to this stage of these sort of events.
Yeah, for sure.
There's not very many. There are some fantastic young talents out there. But generally, when you get to the latter stages of events and you see those players playing the likes of Liam, it tends to be the older heads that prevail
for sure.
in this game.
We did have a couple of run close. Don't get me wrong. Your point's just been proven there, pretty much by Corey Rees taking out Preston 7-0.
Yeah.
But Lee Shepherd did beat young Ryan Martin, 16-year-old Ryan Martin, 7-6 in the last round.
Yeah.
So they're getting there. They're getting better.
Oh, 100%, yeah. And they will. These are the names that we'll be talking about for years to come. I have no doubt about it. I think Anthony Monarch particularly is future world champion material.
That's a big call.
Yeah, it is, but I think he is. You know, that there are so many young talents about, but he's been head and shoulders for me for a little while now, and he seems to have matured quite a lot in the last couple of seasons.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, there's so many young talents about to watch. I mean, Jaden Billingham, Charlie Hindley, he ridiculously talented for his age. I think he's 14, 15. Every sort of tour or two, or certainly year or two, you just seem to see these names pop up.
The thing is, we're away from the pub game somewhat now.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, there's great clubs out there now, and it means that like fathers and sons, mothers and daughters, they can all go to the clubs, they can play pool, you know, and it's away from the, like, as I say, the working man, have a pint, a cigarette, and that sort of stuff. It's like proper good clubs now. And I think that's why young players are coming through so early.
It's actually a really good point, because I reckon if you asked every player who's on the tour this weekend what their home table is and what their most used table is, unless they've got one themselves at home, obviously, I reckon 95% would be clubs.
Yeah.
If not more. I think there would be maybe one or two whose home table is a single pub table in this tournament.
Not that there's anything wrong with that, but it's just...
Of course not.
You know, it's harder to consistently practice if all the guys want a game and things like that, you know.
And the tables are generally never quite as well kept.
Yeah.
You know, you're not likely to get tour-like conditions. I mean, you're not likely to get tour-like conditions anywhere, but you're much less likely in a pub than you are in a big pool club, I think.
Yeah, for sure. So there's no rest in the Sunday, that's for sure. Gareth Abbott's just off the back of a victory. He's now playing Mark Fleming.
He looks in fine fettle, does Gaz.
Yeah. And Mark's been under the radar this weekend also, but he must be playing well to be at this stage also. The old head prevails. He's always there or thereabouts, especially when the frame takes as long as it does.
Yeah.
Well done, Liam Dunster. He's still fighting. Unlucky, Anthony. Okay, so the main course now. The players lag off. And I'm going to hand over to Dan for a quick second, because I need to get out for a quick comfort break.
Yeah, thanks, Ramsey. Everyone's stuck with me for the next, well, for the foreseeable, should we say. Mostly for this Lee Shepherd and Clint Ianson tie we've got coming up. Cut away at just the right time for Gareth Hibbert fans. Mark Fleming with an awful in-off from the break there. Desperately unlucky. But it'll be Lee Shepherd to break in the first frame of this last 16 match here at the IPA British Open. And what a disaster that is. He sent the cue ball spiralling off the table. And Clint couldn't really want for a better opportunity first off. Yellows are fairly open, but there's that one tricky yellow in this bottom half of the table. In line with the cue ball now. I think he's going to move that yellow and then go all out attack, I suspect. Number of different ways he could play this. Just going to make sure he remains on one of the yellows. I think that's all right. Probably got half a pocket for the 1 second away from the pocket. Indeed, he does. Nicely struck. Should just be able to drop this yellow in. A choice of 2. I always think this is the ideal start to a match. Your opponent gives up the table from their first break. Means that you get a 1-0 lead with the break coming up, which is exactly what Clint Jansen has. Leads by 1 frame to 0. Here we can see tables 1 and 2. These are available on our YouTube channel as sort of standalone games if you want to watch them. Tilly Edwards 3-1 up on Gillian Hayes. Gillian at the table there on table 1. And Mark Fleming currently trailing Gareth Hibbert by 2 frames to 0. I strongly suspect he's yet to have a shot in that match. But he is at the table now, Mark Fleming. Around the grounds, couple more latest scores. Craig Brown 6-4 up on Callum Jackson. So Craig is on the hill, as is Wayne Fryer. He is beating Connor Davison by the same scoreline. Those are last 32 matches in the British Open, I believe. Clint getting some real flex in his break cue there. How's the result? At first glance, not great. I think his only pot is the red to the top left. And that red closest to the left centre pocket could turn out to be a big problem. Doesn't go bottom left, doesn't go either centre. So Clint decides against. Clint's just going to contain the situation. Bit of a 6 of one, half a dozen of the other situation, this. Neither colour set is awful, but neither's great either. Now, Lee's just tried to weld Clint on the back of that red. Just wonder whether he's left a shot on here. Depends how far that cue ball is away from the red, but could Clint cut the red off the yellow into the middle pocket? If he could probably send the cue ball into that problem red as well. Has it got the legs? It has. Didn't quite get into his problem though. And as a result, he's landed on nothing. He's always trusting to luck slightly with that shot, and he hasn't had any. The yellows are pretty wide open now as well. Clint just going to push that yellow to the rail. Try and find safety. That's a very good shot, actually. Hard to see anything too obvious here for Lee. Well, there was nothing too obvious, but there was one pot left on the table, and it was a very tricky one, and Lee Shepherd has dispatched it magnificently. It's a great pot. Interestingly, Lee just shutting up shop after that brilliant pot. Doesn't feel like now is the right time to go for the frame. Too many issues still on the table. Just wonder what he's left for Clint. Does the right hand of those two reds pot? I don't think so. Clint again just trying to contain the situation. Probably get the cue ball down towards the bottom right somewhere. Ooh. That was close. And he's left options here for Lee. Lee could have a go at that one closest to the cue ball up to the top left. I don't think it's a full pocket. But it's one of those ones that if you play it at the right pace, it might slide in. And worst case, if you get that pocket, it's going to be difficult for Clint. Lee put all his eggs in one basket there, making sure he got the cover. He has left the rest of the table wide open for Clint Ianson now. So you would think Clint will be looking for the way to break that red out or play some sort of combination shot. It would be a very difficult skill shot. The red onto yellow. Not completely impossible on these cloths and these tables. But he just tried to make things happen there, and it hasn't worked. Big swing of the arm from the former world champion, and it's left a beauty of a layout for Lee Shepherd. It should be 1-1. It's not the best positional shot there from Lee. He should still be all right. Back in prime position now. Nice, easy finish in the end for Lee Shepherd. He levels the scores. It's 1 apiece. Gareth Hibbert now 2-1 up against Mark Fleming on table 2. The Ladies Open going along strong as well. We have 2 semi-finalists already. Emma Cunningham will play... Well, actually, we've got a while to wait for those semi-finals. But Emma Cunningham and Rhiannon Graham are both through to the semis. There are currently 2 matches in the last 16 we are waiting for. So Emma and Rhiannon are going to have long waits before they get their game. Beck Sweeney will play the winner of Claire Biddle and Marianne Ward in the next quarter. And then the winner of that will play Emma Cunningham. Lauren Williams will play the winner of Tilly Edwards and Gillian Hayes, with Rhiannon Graham awaiting whichever one of those 3 makes it through. Lee Shepherd breaking off again and breaking dry this time. First time was a foul, second time was dry. Needs to find a break that's going to work. If he's going to cause Clint any problems today, you would feel. Oh, Clint just looked away in disgust. I think he's just managed to cover that red with the 8 ball. It looks mighty tight. Can he just throw it in? He's still on the red to the middle. It's not fatal just yet, but if he needs to get rid of this red now, really. Just okay. Good shot. Be interesting to see if he chooses to move that red on the side rail. Could go now. Could take the one to the left of the cue ball first. I think that might be his preference. But the way that that red is in the middle of the table, well, he's trying to move it off this one. That's a great shot. You couldn't really go wrong that because of the red in the middle of the table, as long as you got some sort of full contact on the red on the rail. It was never going to be a problem. Just made them completely unmissable. Two-one. Another reverse dish for Clint Ianson. Moves him back into the lead. Brought you up to date with all the ladies' action in the gap between the frames last time out. Now we'll bring you up to date with the men's. Gareth Hibbert, Mark Fleming here on table 2. 2-1 to Gareth. That is the last remaining last 32 match. All of the last 16 matches are now set, apart from that one. We have the first one on the stream at the moment, Lee Shepherd and Clint Ianson, with Clint leading 2-1. And then Johan Atard will play Jake Newlove. Ross Fernie will play Mark Farnsworth. Liam Dunster will play Lee Anderson. Adam Davis, Wayne Fryer. Rob Wilson, Rob Dagnall. And Corey Reese will play Ben Davis. And the only person who's going to be waiting around for a little while will be Craig Brown, because he's waiting for the winner of Mark Fleming and Gareth Hibbert. Another successful break from Clint Jansen. For the second time in the match, hasn't really left himself a starter. So for the second time in the match, just playing a containing shot. Not necessarily the best one. He's left Lee tricky yellow to the middle. Cuesports probably running towards the red. It's difficult to see how Lee can pot that nicely and get on another yellow. So I think he's going to turn it down as well. The red and yellow at the top end of the table will be a concern for both players, but that shot from Lee Shepherd, I think, might just force Clint Jansen's hand. Pushing those two reds together, the table is almost wide open on yellows now, apart from that one, and there's some good balls in nice positions to open that up. I think we're going to see Clint go here. Oh, what have you done there, Clint Jansen? That's a disaster. And it's still an open table. So all Lee's got to do is pop open the red and yellow at the bottom of the table, push the yellow over the pocket, you would think, and then, in theory, mop up. Could have gone wrong, but I think Lee's come far enough for the yellow closest to the left centre. That cue ball was an inch or two shorter. Wouldn't have had anything nice on here, but it's absolutely fine. He's just moved that black in the last couple of shots, and every time he's moved it, it's got slightly worse. Still goes. To be fair, 3 stop shots here and he'll be straight on it, so not a problem. And he completes the job, 2-all. So Clint making the most of Lee's failures on the break at the moment, but not making the most of his own successes. Here's Gareth Hibbert in a bit of a sticky situation. Looks like Mark has control of that top left pocket, so Gareth's just trying to find a really telling safety shot here. And he's going for it. So what do you do with that red on the left-hand side? He's not going to be able to move it now, surely. Is he just going to leave it for a double? Is he going to pop this and try and find a better safety? He's tried to move it and he hasn't. And now he's in serious trouble. Lee Shepherd for his third break in the match. Can he make this one count? You can't hit them much harder than that. But he throws his arms out in disgust because yet again there is nothing in a pocket. You wouldn't bet against Clint from here. But that yellow he's just moved onto the middle of the baulk line. He's just made that very awkward indeed. Can't get on it to the top right, doesn't go to the top left. But the only pocket I think it will go in is the right centre. Possibly bottom right as well. So he's going to have to play a good positional shot at some point. Might have to leave that till last, to be honest. Can he come across the face there and run into the red? That's what he's looking at. Play this with a decent chunk of left-hand side to square the cue ball up. Any sort of full contact on the red should be good, particularly on the low side. Of course, it's slightly on the high side, but that's not bad. I think he's still on it to the top right, but worst case, he's on the yellow to the bottom left. Well, there's Gareth here, but what a shot that is. Mark obviously missed the black, left it over the hole, and Gareth has just played a plant there for the ages. Wonderful shot. Back to this one. Clint not left himself the perfect angle here. Oh, but he's screwed round the back of the black magnificently. Great pull. And this is going to be another reverse dish. 3 in a row for Clint Jansen. And if he could have made headway off his own break in this match, it could be a completely different story. Lee could be out of sight by now. Gareth Hibbert did win that frame, I can tell you. Leads Mark Fleming by 3 frames to 1. Looks to be having a bit of a post-mortem with that one, with Morgan McInnes there. Oh, as Gareth gets very lucky not to going off. But the sound of balls dropping into pockets can be heard throughout the room from that break. Couple of early scores. Adam Davis just taking the lead against Wayne Fryer. 1-0. And Mark Farnsworth 2-0 up already against Ross Fernie. The rest of the last 16 matches are still at 0-0 or yet to start. This time, Clint Janssen with the foul on the break. So the first time in the match, in the 6th frame, that Lee Shepherd gets first opportunity. Got to be clever with this one. Just knock that middle red out. Leave yourself on the one to the top left, you would think. Is he possibly trying to push both out, top into the other one as well? Now, if that red doesn't plant, the one he's just moved, if that doesn't play a plant onto the one in the middle, then that might be an issue, but I think it does. Tried to do a lot with that first shot, Lee, and it's worked out just about. So the key shot in this frame will be getting nicely on that red below the 8 ball. It's not necessarily easy to do. So he's doing it now. Swinging this round off 2 cushions, looking for the gap between that triangle of yellows around the cue ball. To see that red in the top left. And that is a very helpful nudge. If he'd missed that yellow, I don't think he'd have had a shot there. It's a really nice little nudge off the side of that one. Lee Shepherd makes no mistake. Our 4th reverse dish of the match in just 6 frames. A word for our sponsors. We have some fantastic sponsors here on the IPA Onboard Sportswear, of course, providing all of our wonderful playing shirts and media shirts and tournament referee shirts. ADR 147. Supreme Pool, Strachan, Aramith providing the equipment. The tables, the balls, the cloths, and then 8 Ball Direct providing the smart rack and our new tournament lighting, the I-beam and the halo. There's the halo in action. Fantastic bit of kit. And they don't look too bad either. On the outer tables. Surely not. Surely this isn't dry again. Oh, it's not. Finally, Lee Shepherd has found a ball off the break. I don't know how happy he'll be that he has. I think he's got a yellow to left centre to start with. Can't see anything other than that. But those two yellows, particularly the one on the right-hand side cushion, they're in an awful spot. Has he left the perfect angle now? This could double kiss. This could go wrong. Well, he's played it beautifully. Absolutely on a sixpence. Brilliant shot from Lee Shepherd. And it's wide open now for him. It's been a nice finish at a good time for Lee Shepherd. Finally makes the ball off the break and makes the most of it. And he now leads Clint Jansen by 4 frames to 3. Probably just shading. It's probably a fair scoreline, I would think. But Clint's made more mistakes than Lee so far. Here's Gareth Hibbert leading 3-2 over Mark Fleming. And here's Clint Jansen, first failed off the break in the last frame. This one looks much better. This is comfortably his best of the match. And it's going to lead to a big opportunity. Just the one slightly awkward red. It's not too bad, but the one nearest the middle of the table is a bit awkward to land on. I think we'll see him take the red closest to the right centre and try and thread the needle through those yellows, get up into baulk. Well, he played it on the thin side and got down the right-hand side of the table. Good shot. I think that problem red I alluded to. Got options, but I think that the easiest of the options is probably to try and land on it in a shot's time. It will pop past the 8 ball to the bottom right. Got a fairly nice angle here just to be able to stun on and off the side cushion. Even screw up without going in the cushion, but I think he will. That's perfect. 4-4 we are racing through this match at a rate of knots. Essentially a race to 3 now, as we see Gareth miss a tricky one, opening the table back up to Mark Fleming. Still 3-2 in that one, and Tilly Edwards on table 1 as well. She is 4-2 to the good against Gillian Hayes. The other last 16 in the ladies, Marianne Ward and Claire Biddle at 3-all. It's been that scoreline for a while, so I suspect that one's gone tactical. And Lee Shepherd has finally found a break that seems to work. He's made a ball twice in a row, and he's left himself on absolutely nothing. Would you believe it? Cue ball kicked to the dead centre of the top rail, with no pot available. I mean, you could probably clip this red in the centre, but I don't think he's going to. He's just going to try and put Clint in the same spot. It's a good shot. I'd expect to see Clint do the same now off the red on the right-hand side. Again, just anywhere near where the cue ball is now will be good. And he's landed it absolutely perfect. Now this is a trickier shot for Lee. There's not really an angle to get back there. He's going to jack the cue up and try again. He's played it nicely. He's played it very nicely. And every time they move one of these balls in the balk end, that shot gets harder and harder to play. Do you think Clint might have one more go at it? Similar shot to what Lee's just played. Yep, off the other side this time. This is incredible. I don't think I've seen a cue ball move so little after about 4 shots of a frame. There's getting to be less and less cover in that end of the table. Remarkable start to a frame, this. Well, that time, Lee finally left an attacking option for Clint, but he did well to make it difficult. And the plan has, to a certain extent, worked. Clint got the pot and got nicely into the cue ball to get that yellow out. But he hasn't left himself anything for his next ball. And the reds are spread beautifully around the table at this point. So Clint's got some work to do here. He's going to have to find a clever shot. He could play this yellow he's close to off the bottom rail, off the red closest to the bottom left corner. Maybe try and push that to the rail and cover the pocket. Hold the cue balls in. Is it? No, it's just rocked back. How much of a result has Clint Jansen had there? It looks like a massive one, to be honest. Those two reds that he's knocked together don't plant, so they're causing a problem for Lee now. And Lee doesn't really have an opening pot. I think that's a big slice of luck for Clint. I'm sure he was trying to play the cue ball into that area, but he could never have played it that well. Great plant by Lee Shepherd. Is he forced into going for these? I think he is. Does have an opportunity with those two reds that are close together. You could possibly screw into them now off this one to the centre pocket, but there's no guarantee this comes out nicely. Oh, he went round the back of them. Into the backside. It's a good shot. That ball in the middle very nearly didn't drop because he was pinching the pocket so much. He's not absolutely out of the woods here yet. This next positional shot's got to be a good one, as so has the one afterwards. He's right in between the two, I think. Got to take the one on the right-hand side now. Can he play this with loads of left-hand side and avoid that yellow on the cushion? That's what he's tried. The little flick off the yellow is beautiful. It couldn't have worked out much better for Lee. Should be able to dig into this one and screw through the gap between the yellows now to land nicely on the 8-ball. And that is exactly what he's done. Terrific stuff, this, from Lee Shepherd. Takes the lead again. He leads by 5 frames to 4. This one feels like it's going all the way. Mark Fleming wiping his brow there in the background. Currently 3-all now with Gareth Hibbert. Another close game there in prospect. Tilly Edwards stalking the table as well. She's 4-3 now with Gillian Hayes. Clint really threw his arm into that one and it's given him the result he wanted. He's made a ball. It's a fairly open looking table. There's a couple of clusters to solve though. If he could pop the red near the pocket, come up and hit the right-hand side of the yellow to break out that other red, and that would open reds right up. May not feel he can catch that red near the pocket thin enough to play that shot. Tried a similar shot to open up yellows and it's worked out really nicely. It's a great shot. Good bit of vision there from Clint Jansen. All the yellows go now. Yellow near the 8-ball. going to be the key, landing nicely on that. There's a good transitional shot that requires playing here at some point. Clint's not entirely happy with where he is at the moment. I think he would have wanted to come down the table from that yellow and the right-hand side of baulk. Wasn't able to do that with that angle, so he's going to have to come down and then back up the table. Essentially just kicking that important positional shot down the line. So it's all about the angle he leaves here to get on to his penultimate yellow in one shot's time. This looks quite straight. Don't know if he'll like this. Possibly got just enough angle to force it down the table. He did. You can see there he's a bit short of perfect, but we'll probably just run round off 2 cushions with a 8 ball to the same pocket. Five all. Clint Jansen sticking in there when the going's getting tough. Both of these players are actually. Been a joy to watch so far. There is the all-Welsh battle between Corey Rees and Ben Davis out on table 13. Unlucky for some. Corey taking a 2-0 lead in that one. Ben doesn't look overly pleased with himself. Some other scores as well. Liam Dunster trailing Lee Anderson by 2 frames to 0. Johan Atard and Jake Newlove, they are 2 apiece. Adam Davis 3-1 up on Wayne Fryer. And Mark Farnsworth 4-2 up on Ross Fernie. And Lee Shepherd shakes his head, waves his cue, and slinks back to his seat. It's yet another dry break. You have to say, Clint's done well out of Lee's breaks. They've generally come out quite nice. This would be Clint's 4th reverse dish of the match were he to get it. And I think, in truth, that really has been the only difference between the 2 players. If anything, I think you could probably make the argument that Lee has been the slightly better player of the 2. But both have played well. It's been a very high standard. Perfect cue ball from Clint Jansen. Just a stop shot here. We'll leave. I love the angle on that last red. Just overscrewed that a fraction. Looks quite straight on this red now, so probably just going to leave a slightly thinner 8 ball. Might just be able to pinch the pocket slightly. But as usual, it is no problem, and Clint Hansen takes the lead once again in this match at a crucial moment. He will be breaking for the match next up. Breaking for the match, Clint Hansen, and he's absolutely hammered it. One tricky shot, perhaps, to start with. If he wants to take yellows, he could equally take reds. This is a beautiful split. He will take reds, so just the one on the left-hand side to consider as difficult. Everything else is well open on the table, and Lee Shepherd may well have played his last shot in this tournament. They don't come much better than that. How do you solve that red? Do you land on it? Is it worth screwing back off this red to the middle and trying to land nicely on it now? If you can land somewhere just below the centre pocket, then you would think if he gets right behind it, it would be game over. Trying to move it. Oh, it hasn't worked. It's a disaster, is it? Is he on that red? That was always the problem with trying to move it. That double kiss was never going to come out particularly favourably. I think he can still sneak this red in. He really needs to land on that awkward red, but I don't think he's going to. He's not going to land anywhere at all. This is incredible stuff. But he does still have a couple of options. He can take the red to the top right and then land on a double. He can take the double on now. He could try and cut that red down the rail even. I don't think that's the worst option ever. He's going for the big double. He hasn't got it. Has he got it in the middle? Has he fluked it? Oh my word. Lee Shepherd will be absolutely devastated by that. That's one of the biggest flukes you'll ever see in this situation. And he's going to land plumb on the 8 ball, is he? He is. Just squeezed past the yellow. It's going to be a break dish with an unbelievable fluke to win it. And Lee Shepherd is on his way home, throws his towel in. I don't think anyone could have beaten Clint Hansen today. He had the skill and the luck. An incredible performance, an incredible match, to be honest. 7-5 to Clint Jansen in a match that contained 10 dishes from the break. Either reverse dishes or break dishes, it doesn't matter. 10. Just incredible. 9, sorry, I can't read my own handwriting. 9 break dishes or reverse dishes in the match. A ridiculous standard. Lee Shepherd can consider himself incredibly unlucky, but he lost to Clint Jansen, who looked unstoppable at times. Give a quick score update before we go to the interview. Gareth Hibbert 5-3 up on Mark Fleming now. Mark Farnsworth 5-2 up on Ross Fernie. Here's Corey Rees at the table. He leads Ben Davis by 3 frames to 1. Liam Dunster trails Lee Anderson by 3 frames to 0. And Johan Atard is 3-2 up on Jake Newlove, as well as Adam Davis being 4-2 up Wayne Fryer.
Thanks, Dan. Here I'm back into the studio. Clint Jansen into the next round. Where shall we start? Do we start with that final ball, or do you want to talk about a bit about the match first?
No, we can talk about the match if you want.
Yeah, we'll talk about the match then. Yeah. I mean, it was pretty solid throughout, you know, especially at the start. There weren't too much in it.
Yeah, I thought we both played really well, to be honest. I mean, apart from that last frame where I got very lucky.
We'll come to that.
I mean, the breaks, his break let him down a little bit. I mean, and for my first couple of breaks, I potted but didn't have a first shot, so I had to play a safety shot. But no, I thought pretty much every time we both got on the table, we pretty much won the frame or took control of the frame. So,
you know, and obviously, you won one tournament last year, and you know you come to this year, and you seem to be playing pretty good stuff. Is that fair to say as well?
Yeah, I mean, I'm playing better than I did at the start of the year, for sure. Because, I mean, like I said yesterday, my break was terrible, and just I weren't getting enough chances to win matches. But like my break is slowly improving, and when I am potting off the break, 9 times out of 10 I am pretty much clearing up or taking controls, which is nice. It's just need to keep potting off that break.
And these race to sevens, you know, they're pretty cutthroat, aren't they? You've already had a couple of close matches. You know, there was even a chance of that was going to go to 6-all as well. Does that mean your concentration is in good stead? You know, your mental strength.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always pretty concentrated anyway, to be honest. But yeah, you are right, because it's like because they're first to sevens. I think you need to be a little bit more switched on than normal. But we're used to playing race to sevens. Now I've been doing it for 20 years.
Yeah, you don't even look that old.
No, I've been doing it 20 years. So yeah, it's another day in the office, I suppose, isn't it?
And a little bit about that last clearance. Obviously, I mean, we'll talk about the fluke in a minute, but obviously you clipped that ball into the. Was you trying to rattle it in the pocket, or was you thinking it would have come off 2 cushions to come back up?
When I clipped the ball in the middle,
yeah.
I tried to play it off the side cushion, off the bottom cushion with check side to get back up on the one on the.
To spring it back.
I just caught the jaw. I needed just to miss the jaw and then check side to take it back up the rail. But just caught the jaw, rattled and went along. And that was pretty dead, really. I had to try. I played the double, but I played to
you weren't too far off the double.
I played to, if I missed the double, I missed it the bottom side, so it comes off the 2 and into that middle. Yeah. But I hit it top side. And yeah, I could say I played that, but no.
And you know, no doubt you've had a few of them sort of go against you at times and that, and you do sort of feel guilty a little bit, did you?
I did feel a little bit bad, yeah. But it's Paul, I suppose. It's like you said, it's happened to me many a time. So you just, when it comes your way, I suppose you just got to take it and thank the saving grace.
The rough and the smooth, exactly. But you are into the next round, and I'm going to wish you the best of luck for that next round.
Thank you very much. Cheers, mate.
Clint Jansen into the next round. So we're only a few moments away. It's going to be another last 16 match, and just having a few bits of practice here. It's going to be between the two Robs, Rob Dagnall and Rob Wilson. So that's coming up. So let's get back over to the commentary box now with Dan Fairway.
Thanks, Pickers. Yep. Battle of the Robs, Rob Wilson and Rob Dagnall, an all-English affair on the stream table in the last 16 for you next up. And I'm joined in the commentary box, and I'm delighted to be joined in the commentary box by Dave McNamara. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Dan. Nice to be in here.
It's been a long time since I've commentated with you.
I know, mate. Probably a few years now, isn't it?
I remember it, actually. We've done it once together, and it was in Bournemouth.
I remember that.
The pre-lockdown tour, wasn't it?
I remember it, yeah. It was the first one, wasn't it? And then the tour got cancelled for the year.
Yep, that was it. What a strange time that was.
I remember going into that event. They were like, you can't shake hands, but you can rack up the balls.
That's right, yeah. When the fist bumping started, didn't it?
Yeah.
Everyone shook hands before that time. There was no fist bumps at all, and then sort of 50-50 now, isn't it?
Yeah, sometimes you do a fist bump, they go to shake your hand.
That's the most irritating thing ever. To end up shaking a fist.
I think, what scores Gaza, yeah? 6-3, this for the win. I mean, these are so easy for Gareth. Can't dramatise this.
Yeah, I think Mark's done well to hang in there from what we've seen of this match. We sort of cut to it between frames. And Gareth just, he's like a man possessed at the moment, I think.
He always is.
So yeah, this 8-ball for a quarter-final spot for Gareth Hibbert. I reckon Gaz has probably had more IPA quarter-finals than I've had hot dinners, and that's quite a lot.
He just never fails to go far in an event. Every time I watch him, even when I had a couple of years away, I used to sit there and watch the IPA and see him every event.
Yeah, the man is a machine.
He's the definition of a machine.
Yep.
We call Rob Dagnall the robot, and we go beep 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 boop beep, because that's how he plays. He's just Rob Dagnall at the moment, so good.
Hopefully you can show us that
So
on
do
this,
I tell
on this
everyone
stream table.
I tell everyone that when he clicks, there's not many people better than him. And this weekend, I know he had a bit of a disappointment in the professional one, losing to Clint, missing a ball. And I was watching it, and we were talking about it. I mean, it was a ball he should never miss. And me and him were practicing late last night, and he just said to me, he said, I need to get out of my system.
Yep.
And he's had a good start to the day, 2 good wins, and this is probably his first big test of the weekend. He played his good friend in the last side, Tezor, and they're both from St. Helens. They're both really good friends, and they practice together every week. And you know, it's always hard, isn't it, when you play your mates? But he came through that.
Yeah, and it is a big test as well. Rob Wilson, of course, the Open winner last time out. So professional winner, sorry, you're quite right. Professional winner last time out. His maiden IPA title as a professional. And yeah, he'll be looking to add the British Open to his collection.
How amazing is it to see Ben Davis back, though?
I love it. He's just my favourite player to watch.
I look at it and go, why do I bother trying? It looks like he never tried.
He doesn't. I mean, he does, but you're absolutely right. He's just nonchalant. Just wanders around the table.
Ding.
Yeah. Result for you there as well. Marianne Ward through to the quarterfinals in the Ladies Open. She was 3-0 to Claire Biddle and won 6-3. That's quite the turnaround. She's had a very good weekend as Marianne.
Very good player, Marianne. She's I wouldn't say I'm from her area, but very, very, very close.
You
and we
sort
play in
of,
the same leagues.
yeah.
Yeah, and she's very good. I remember she beat me in the league once, and she always shouts, she always laughs at me about it.
Yeah, she comes across as a good player. She comes across as a very good tactician.
That is her down to a T. Tactically, she's very, very, very good. And she can dish as well, so it's double whammy.
I heard her described as the Dunster of the ladies' game.
Yeah, technically you could be right. She's very methodical. She doesn't rely on much luck, and I think that's why she does so well. She puts it all in her own hands.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's been her most impressive performance to date this season so far.
Ben Davis currently 4-3 down to Corey Reese. Winner of the Ben and Corey game will play the winner of Rob and Rob in the quarterfinals. And here we go. Battle of the Robs.
That's a mouth-watering proposition, isn't it? To be honest, they all are at this point. You look down that field at this point and there's just class all the way through.
Yeah, business end of the event. Sometimes you look at it and go, a few people get a bit tired, and sometimes the standard drops. But I've just watched Gareth Hibbert play, and I watched Rob play the round before, and he looked fresh. A big shot.
There's quite a lack of surprises as well, actually, in the Open at the moment. I think every player in the last 16 is a pro. Tell a lie, Lee Anderson.
Lee Anderson, ex-professional.
Ex-professional,
And he's actually won a few big events. On
yeah,
the
he
IPA,
has. So he's the only one who's not currently an IPA professional.
It's sad to see that Johan, it's his last event, but hopefully he can have a good... I mean, he plays Jake on, I'm a good friend, so I can't wish him too much good luck, but it'd be nice to see him do well in his last ever IPA events.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that message, and it's a shame that Johan is leaving us for personal reasons, but I suppose you never say never.
I spoke to him. He's one of my really good friends, Johan. Obviously, when I play for England, he plays for Malta. We've had plenty of good battles, and yeah, we're really good friends off the table. I've been to his restaurant over in Malta, and he was picking my brain before, and he just said, unfortunately, with the wages that he earns in Malta, he can't fly over, because I do feel for him. He flies over to Manchester every time, pretty much, or London, and Manchester to Coventry is a long way, so it's taxis, it's hotels, and you probably got to stay a day or two before, and a day or two after. So yeah, I do feel for him, because he's won an event. It just shows how good he is. It's just a shame that he can't keep up the funding. Rob Dagnall's break, one of the best breaks in the game, by the way. I've jinxed him.
You've absolutely killed him there, haven't you?
I have. Well, honestly, if practiced in the club, me and him sometimes have a practice, and he practiced with Craig Hart, and me and Craig Hart said he's got one of the best breaks in the game, honestly. Crazy how good it is when he's getting it right.
In truth, Lee Shepherd was breaking really well in the previous match, but not getting a ball. I think he had sort of 5 out of 6 dry or something. It was so. I think it's the table at the moment. I think it's being a bit mean with the breaks.
We were having this conversation because when me and Ross Fernie played on it yesterday, the day before, and I had 4 or 5 dry, and we were speaking to Ross, and Ross wasn't hitting them that well, and he was getting a ball, and we had a pint. Well, we didn't have a pint because Ross isn't drinking, but we had a chat about it at the bar afterwards, and we just said it was just polar opposite, and it just seems that it doesn't matter how well you're hitting the break, it's not guaranteed, and it's a bad start by Mr. Wilson.
Yeah, I was commentating on the game you were talking about, and yeah, it was absolutely true. You know, you were hitting them flush and just not getting anywhere, and I think that's exactly the same as Lee Shepherd in the previous game.
And it just shows, doesn't it, that the biggest shot in pool's a lot of luck.
Rob's played a bad first shot there, but in some ways, because it's pushed that other yellow safe, it's kind of forced Rob Dagnall into going for reds, which is a tricky little set, this.
I think if this goes in off the yellow, but he's left a gap. See, this is a big test for Rob, because he's not played on the TV table many times. And the TV table just does play that little bit different, but I mean, he's won big events, he's played under pressure, so pressure won't affect him because he's so methodical. But it's just how the table plays. I was speaking to Gareth Hibbert. He played on the TV table and went back to a normal out of arena table, and he said he struggled because the TV table played so much different, but we'll see how he copes here.
It's a nice shot. Just breaking out a yellow.
Is it touch and ball?
I haven't seen it called, so I doubt it.
Is he just flicking off it? Yeah, just flicking off it.
So Rob Dagnall's in pole position in this frame, but it's nowhere near over yet.
He's just looking that ball down there. down the rail there, Rob. See if he can sneak it in off the red, but I don't think he can.
Now it looks to me like one of those that you might be you're definitely not potting it, but you might be able to just sneak it in front.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. It's a bit of luck where it goes, but it looks like he might be screwing into the red to play the 3-ball plant and trying to pot the one over the hole. It's a big shot early on.
Big skill shot, but it's on.
Yeah, it is on.
And he's got the yellow over the bottom left as a bit of insurance. Worth a go, this, I think.
Just like that's perfect.
He couldn't have played that much better.
The only sort of thing I can say about this finish is he's probably going to have to double the ball on the left-hand side, which that was the ball he missed opening pot.
Yeah. Just wonder, can he stun into the yellow on the cushion and leave an angle on the yellow in the middle of balk to actually break that one off the rail?
I think he's a bit thin, isn't he? No, he was perfect, and Nate's played that absolutely fantastic.
I think that's ideal, isn't it?
I think he might even try and screw into the red here and just play the yellow down the rail. Sort of like if you hit the yellow, you're still on a ball. If you hit the red, you're still on the ball. So you might even aim just in the gap.
Yep. Just going to throw it a bit wide.
There you go, another fantastic shot.
Yeah, it's not a prime result that he wanted, is it? But it's good enough.
He's probably going to get a shot on the black. It's just where it's going to be. When he's gone into the yellow, then he was probably looking at flicking either side of the yellow, just to bump it probably near to the blue spot or somewhere along them lines.
Yeah, the double kiss was probably the worst possible result if you're going to make contact.
I mean, this is a bit...
Trying to break the 8-ball out now?
Yeah, he might pull the black.
Ooh.
I didn't like that shot, Dan. I mean, I think he's got away with it a little bit. I think he can play this and go through the gap.
Yeah.
And land on the yellow on the left-hand side.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think he can just sneak this in and get through those two reds. And he needs to finish quite straight on it if he does that, so he can screw back, because that 8-ball's only going to go right centre.
Oh, he's kicking it. It's crazy.
I'm stunned at this.
Oh, no, he's not. He's playing this one.
Missed it completely.
Crazy.
I mean, is that yellow further down the table than we think it is from this camera angle? Is that...
Must be.
No, I'd say that's about where I expected, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused there, but, maybe it is a bit thinner than we can see, because I don't think he would have played that shot otherwise.
No.
What was he doing if he potted that double in the next one?
Well, yeah, quite.
Rob just using his free shot just to get him on his bad ball on the table. These are routine for Mr. Dagnall here. Doesn't want to be bridging. That'll be fine. That one over the middle, such a good linker ball to anything on the table, really. Everyone's always surprised how good Rob Dagnall is with his cue action, with his chins not on the cue. Reminds me of younger Andy Lucas.
Okay, yeah.
Just keep an eye on that, but he's knocked in a lot of tons at snooker and very good cueist.
I had a conversation about Andy Lucas's cue action the other day, and Andy Lucas's cue action for me is like the stereotypical pool player's cue action. It's not a snooker action, is it? You watch a snooker player come to play pool for the first time. We see it every now and then, and they overhit everything, and they cue long, sort of languid strokes of the cue. Andy's quite short and compact and a little bit jabby, maybe.
Sometimes you need them. I'm saying sometimes you can't really play certain shots with a big backswing and pool. Sometimes you do need to be a little bit jabby.
Yeah. It just is there's always the conversation about which is harder or what's the more difficult. And yes, of course, it's more difficult to pot a ball in snooker, but I do think this game doesn't necessarily get the respect it deserves sometimes from snooker players.
No, especially depends. It also depends what rules you're playing, doesn't it? Because if you're playing blackball, which is the main set of rules in the country, you can tighten up a bit. You can play a bit more tactical, and I enjoy the tactical side of it. I think I'm okay at it, so I enjoy playing it. If you're playing a snooker player or someone who's just going dish, you can sort of slow them down.
Yeah.
So, there's more to this game than just potting.
Yeah, I think it's I think this is almost the perfect rule set, to be honest.
I would only change the break, the white ball off the break.
Yeah, that's my one, I think, actually. I agree with that completely.
I also like the black coming back up if you pot it. Takes the look out of it.
Yeah, don't mind that either. But I think for everything else, it's got it pretty much spot on.
Where's the cue ball?
Should be safe.
Another drag. See, it's tables, tough breaking table. Another drag, 2 out of 2. I don't think Rob Dagnall will miss these. Just a couple of awkward yellows, I think. I don't think they're a problem for him, unless he can get through the gap to the red. Oh, he can. Wow.
Yeah, it certainly makes life easier.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I can't see him failing here now.
No, I did.
Perfect.
I think he would have liked to have landed on that red closest to the bottom right corner with the previous shot. Then it really would have opened up. Just with that yellow there, he's just got to be careful getting onto that one now.
I think he might leave it low off the next one on down the rail and just come back into the middle of the table. They go play on it now. Leave himself a bit of an angle because he's got 2 banker balls in the middle. The way he goes around the table as well, Robbie's just looked at that, so he knows exactly where he's leaving this white now.
Oh, that's wide.
Oh, wow, that's a bad miss.
And it's wide enough for it not to drop.
Yeah, that's unforgivable from Rob. Do you know what? He practices in the club, and I say he's the best practice player I've ever seen. Obviously, he's one of the best pool players you can play as well, but in practice, that's why we call him the robot. You'd never see him miss that in practice.
For me, that wasn't a particularly confident way to play that shot.
Just dropping it in.
Yeah,
no,
it was just a little bit of a drop rather than a positive shot.
Yeah, and it was a big chance as well. Honestly, Rob would have got them 10 out of 10. But just shows first game on the on the TV table.
Yeah, it's
was stretching a bit though, wasn't he as well?
He was. Yeah, it was awkward in that sense too.
This is still awkward for Rob Wilson because he's played that. I thought I just ran on a bit much. Right, I ran a bit too far. I thought it was going to get tied up, but he's still got this awkward yellow down the bottom, which he's going to have to put in the middle. So it requires a good positional shot.
Yeah, and you kind of feel like it's going to have to be his last yellow as well. There's no point coming back down the table to go back up again.
I think he's going to try and leave it off either of these 2 reds on the yellows on the left hand side. Probably the yellow on the right. He'll probably use now. The right of the 2 yellows, sorry. And Lee Anderson's took a 4-0 lead over Liam Dunster.
That would be a turn up for the books.
Yeah.
Lee's a class player, don't get me wrong, but Liam is favourite in nearly every game he plays.
Especially on blue. These rules, blue table, IPA Tour. He's known as one of the best. He's ruthless. He's one of my best ever, Liam. Oh, people say
he's one of the best ever. I think.
I think he's gone a bit too far. He wants it to be probably on the bulk line to use the side cushion, but
I wonder now if he might try and screw in behind it and leave it left centre even.
I agree. I think that's a much tougher shot, but I think that's what he's going to have to play.
If you overhit it, you might end up on it to the right centre.
Unless he's still trying to go off the side cushion, yeah.
He is.
That's a good shot, but he's gone a bit too far, and now, where's the 8 ball going? Might have to play a skill shot on it. Oh, it does sneak in that pocket.
Yeah, it looks like it. But even then, you can't get to the bottom of the cue ball here, so can you throw it wide enough to leave that nice?
I think it's going to be a cutback on the black. I reckon he's going to be near the red on the left-hand side, near the blue spot.
I'd be tempted, but I love a skilly, but I personally would be tempted to play the yellow off the red in the middle and just run through a couple of inches and just get right behind that 8 ball.
Yeah, no, that's another good option. I think that's what he's looking at. Maybe he's looking at potting it and screwing it back 3 inches. This is so tough when you can't see the red. So I see it's miles away. And that's 2-0 Rob Dagnall, guys. And even though he did miss a really bad ball, he's been given a lifeline from Rob, and sometimes that's all you need. And Rob Dagnall's break next.
Yeah, Rob Wilson's going to be in trouble if he carries on playing like this. That's 2 mistakes in 2 frames. Going to find himself 2-0 down. And you can't really afford to be doing that at this level, because players like Rob Dagnall are not going to miss given opportunities like that.
And Corey Reese is now 5-4 up against Ben Davis, but it's a really good chance for you, but for Ben.
Yeah, Johan Atard on the hill as well.
Wow, he was 4-3 down to Jake.
Yep, 6-4 up. Adam Davis, he's having a great weekend. 5-3 up on Wayne Fryer.
One of the best players ever, Adam.
Really is a stacked field at the moment.
Craig Brown's just gone on table 2 against Gareth Hibbert.
It's a bit harsh. Gareth's played his last 2 matches on that table. He's absolutely flying on it. There it is.
Break. It's probably his break. Is it his break?
That's Gareth.
Yeah, it's Gareth. And look at them yellows.
Sometimes feels like he's a cheat code, doesn't it, Gareth Hibbert?
Yeah. Big break.
Oh,
Rob. I've jinxed him, haven't I? And this is what Rob Wilson needs. He needs tap-ins like this just to get back in the game after them 2 bad mistakes.
That was such a flush connection with the break as well. I always think it's a bit harsh when you're screwing off in the corner. I know people will say it's a bad break, and sure. I think if you screw off in the middle, it's terrible. I think if you screw off in the corner, you're a little bit unlucky.
Yeah, it takes some cueing, doesn't it? Have you ever
Yeah.
tried to actually screw the ball in the corner? You just can't do it. It's
Yeah,
impossible.
you'd never do it on purpose.
Yeah. And look at these reds. They're unmissable. Don't want to jinx them anymore, but
No,
they're unmissable.
this is a practice routine just brought to life, isn't it? It's,
Yeah. This is something you give a junior that's just started playing pool.
if he does miss these now, you're in trouble.
I know, Rob, I am sorry if you... You know, but obviously there's a bit of pressure after missing 2 easy chances easier on. Not easy, but ones he expects to get. So there is a little bit... I reckon he might... Oh, he'll just soft screw this, won't he? Probably come back about 4 inch, 3 inch. There you go.
I was sort of surprised by his second shot, to be fair, because I did think probably the red he potted first was the nicest ball to get on the 8 ball, but I mean, I'm picking holes in nothing there, really.
Yeah, just he can't miss these RW. Just needs to land straight on this red, and it's 2-1, and he's got the break. So if you break this next, them early chances will be forgotten.
Oh, W. Yeah, but this is a conversation I've had before, but I quite enjoy it. What do you think of his logo?
I actually like it. Just it's a bit different.
He's gone full Federer for me.
Yeah, it's like a brand though, isn't it? It's like, I really like it. Fair play to him.
Is he going to bring out a pair of like Air Max or something?
His own cue, you never
That's
know.
what I want to know. I want the Rob Wilson Air Max.
I want a Rob Wilson shirt. Look at them. Nice shirts.
They are.
No, he's some player. Made up, he won the last event because he's one of the good guys as well.
Yeah, he is.
Not saying there's many bad guys out there, but he's a really nice fella off the table, so it was great to see him win one.
There's Corey Reese stalking the table.
And there's Mark Pickworth robbing the numbers.
Yeah, we're getting close to breakdown time.
Yeah, I'll be going missing for that one.
Yeah, I'll be in here until much later on.
I might hide in here with you.
Then I'll have to take all the lights down.
Yeah, I'll be going for that one as well.
Yeah, I thought you might.
You electricians make enough money, mate.
Not here, we don't. Corey Reese at the table. That is 5-all with Ben Davis now.
Yeah, and Lee Anderson's 5-0 up on Liam Dunster.
5-0. Wow. Incredible stuff. I mean, it's hard to see a way back for Liam from there, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, if anyone was going to do it,
It'd be Liam.
it would be. He's got the temperament. He's the man who could. But that is a big deficit to overcome.
Looks like Gareth Ibbot's going 2-0 up. And Wayne Fry's actually pulled a frame back. It's currently 5-4. Oh, he's missed a terrible cannon there, guys, but good job. He's a good cueist.
I was going to say, he's still got a shot. Should still be all right, you would think.
Big break here from Rob. He needs it. Another try. Where's the black?
Where's the 8
ball? Where's the 8 ball?
Sometimes when the 8 ball goes that close to the pocket, it can make for a really long and tactical frame, but fortunately, it's not really a pocket that you necessarily need for any other ball.
No, it's not. If you can take, well, either colour can sort of, they go in every pocket.
Is he on the red?
I think you
To
might have
the
to play
top
with
right?
a little bit of left-hand side.
Red is definitely the colour you want.
He's missed it. Oh, Rob. He's hit it thick, hasn't he?
It's a long way wide, that, isn't it? Yeah.
He's hit it thick. Like, he's like, you're so worried about hitting the other red. So, mustn't have went, so he mustn't have put enough side on it. But he's left a good chance for Rob Wilson, and he must have been fair enough to go and dry then.
Yeah, it's a decent chance, this. I think the key is the red that you'd want to play it down to where the black is. So you kind of want to find an angle to move that yellow out of the way, really.
Yeah.
You don't want to be bumping into the red, because the only way you can do it is push it closer to the 8 ball. Unless you come around the back of it.
I was just about to say maybe the red on the on the 8 ball
Yeah.
spot. If he gets thin on that, put that in the bottom right as we're looking at it, and come off 2 and sneak into the yellow.
The only snag with that is you're putting all your eggs in one basket. You're not going to have another red to land on if you play that one.
No.
Oh, Rob.
What's going on here?
Wow.
What's going on here, Dan?
I mean, that's dreadful, to be honest.
4 missed balls and 3 frames.
Yeah.
Don't expect it from these players.
No, it's unusual, but particularly that one.
I know, and Dagnall must be buzzing there, because he set the table 2-1 up, gets this, and then breaking next frame for 4-1.
So he's got the same problem now that we were talking about for Rob.
But I think he's in a much better position where that, because he's obviously knocked that other red out, and I think he's going to screw near the blue spot here. There we go, and he could play it now. He could play this shot now.
Yeah.
He's not going to. He's in the gap, but unless he can see something different. Oh, do you know what he could do? He could maybe cut this in the middle, but he is pushing it towards the 8 ball.
That's the problem. I don't think you want to do that.
Unless he tries to sneak behind it and go top left. No, he's having none of it. Just dramatising it for us, Dan.
No, I think he's just going to leave this in the... He's come a bit far, though.
Yeah, he's going to be... He wants to be near the line of the blue spot.
Yeah, I think he wanted to be a fraction straighter on this red, just so he could pump it in and get a bit closer. He's going to be leaving a bit of distance now.
And a bit more angle, I think. It's on line with the blue spot.
Oh.
I think he's perfect here with a bit of side, Dan.
Dude, I think this is a bit thin.
I think it's a bit of top right, and I think he gets it perfect. Was he playing? Oh.
I think it's possible that he sneaks around the back of it.
He looked like he was checking that up then. Was he looking at the double? I love it, Rob. He loves a double. Oh, Rob. He sort of decelled on that double, hasn't he? See what I say about the TV table? Just plays that little bit different, and yeah, people at home go, "Oh, you can't miss on that TV table. It's very easy." And then
you can.
And then you get one of the best players, current players at the moment, Rob Dagnall. Like, you know, he just looks like he's just struggling that little bit to get grips of it.
Both of these players are definitely feeling it at the moment. Rob's got a good hit
was
there.
the cue ball? Yeah, Rob just needs to hang in here for a bit. What Rob Wilson can come, he can sort of pop this ball bottom right and then push that red towards the black and leave him absolutely
The other
nothing.
thing you
Or
can do is
flick
just
it
leave
out.
the cue ball on top of the red. Yeah.
Doesn't want to roll out.
No, he ended up. I think he erred on the side of caution because of that there. But he's done his job. He's got the yellow into a pottable position. He hasn't left Rob a shot that I can see, really.
Double this into the middle, or he might screw behind the yellow to leave him nothing, but he won't have anything in 2 shots' time. So he might try and pot this in the middle and then try and kick it up the bottom. Oh, he doesn't want to pot it. But he's going to be in serious trouble now. That's the only problem.
That's the thing, isn't it? Yeah. It was a good shot. Got the red out of trouble, but
he's just Rob's just gonna flick off this yellow and get it in the jaws of the pocket and snooker him on both, I think. Or is he gonna jack up his cue? Just leave the white sort of where it is. There we go. I didn't like that from Rob, just putting it there. He kept him alive. He kept him in the game one more time, but he's going to be in serious trouble.
The only thing I can possibly see is if he manages to come off the side rail and pop this.
He's very good at the angles, you know, Rob. Very good. Always at the jaw.
That was the I think that was always the problem, wasn't it? That middle pocket was always in the way.
(6-5) now to Johan Atard.
Yeah, that one's going down to the wire. Mark Farnsworth is through to the quarterfinals. 7-4 winner over Ross Fernie.
There you go. That's a good shot from Rob Wilson. That.
Who'd have thought Mark Farnsworth would make it through, eh?
I know, yeah. There's your surprise, Dan.
Yeah.
I mean, these aren't straightforward where the black is. Them sort of 2 yellows in the middle of the table. If the black wasn't there, you'd say it's very straightforward. But he's just got to play a little bit of a positional shot to get behind them.
Yeah.
Or maybe plant them. He could play 2 plants in this finish.
Yeah, certainly the 2 in the middle are particularly easy as a plant, aren't they, if you get right behind them?
Yeah.
Ball has held up. That's perfect, to be fair. He can just drop into the gap now for either.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, he might come to the right-hand side rail and pot that yellow. And swing out. Just like that. And then he'll play with a little bit of top right and try and get to the left-hand side cushion and pop the 2 yellows.
Is he a little bit short of pace there? Is he definitely on that?
Oh, well.
He hasn't really looked at it, so I'm assuming he's all right. But
yeah, it looks
I think
tight.
he might have to plant this.
He's looking at the plant where his hands are.
I think he might have to plant and screw across.
He is. But this is a dangerous shot.
Yeah, this could leave an opportunity for Rob.
And there you go. So Rob's got a great chance now. He could pot this, get onto the left-hand side, play a skill shot on the 8-ball. This is massive.
I think the skill shot's going to be from a fair bit of distance, though. It'd have to be a brilliant shot, but I think it's the option. Great pot.
And he's perfect.
This
he'll
is
get
unreal.
this. He'll get this. Rob Wilson's head must be in the bin if he loses this frame.
Yeah. Just make sure that contact is full.
I think the black, where it is, I just don't think Rob can miss this skill shot. Oh no, what am I saying? Oh, Robert. I'm not calling anything more than because I see him every day in the club and I think he's the best player I've ever seen. Well, he is, and he's just missed a couple here. I can't write it. Such a jinx.
I mean, I was surprised at the way he tried to play that with screw, and I don't think it was remotely necessary. I think you just run those in.
I just think it's however you're comfortable playing them. I mean, you might screw it like screwing them in.
Maybe, yeah. But I just, unless you're, I feel like if you're screwing them, if you hit that slightly off, you've got no room for error. Whereas if you just play that plain ball,
and
you've got that extra little bit. If you're just off centre, it'll probably still go in on these cloths.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if you play that and get it just off centre with screw, you're going to end up sort of stunning it and pushing it away.
No, I do get it. I do, because I've missed a few skill shots, like playing with a bit of screw, and you know, I think it's just how you fancy it. And you know, if Rob Rake dishes here now, he'll forget that.
I think it depends what you're used to playing on as well.
Has he gone dry? Is there another dry break? Wow, this table, wow.
Yeah, another dry break.
I just got a text off one of my mates. Stop jinxing him. I was like, and honestly, God, and they just know everyone in the Northwest knows how like Rob's probably the most. Him and Gareth Ibbott's two of the most informed players in the country. You know, I just don't. I'm so surprised.
As you say, though, it is a new experience for him. You know, it's a new challenge.
I know, I get it. I just think I rate him so high, and I think he's so cool. I just don't. I never expect him to miss no matter the situation.
It's amazing what can happen when you're not the one when you're the one at the table, if you know what I mean.
I know, mate,
and you've been there enough times and done it enough times.
Everyone misses bad balls. I just didn't expect. I don't expect him to ever go dry as well. He's on dry 3 and 3.
I think the key really is how you react, isn't it? And we'll see what his reaction's like, because I think he's going to get chances in this game because Rob Wilson is not his best either.
No, but I think like Rob's so good mentally, he won't really be thinking about that. He might have a little squirm about it, thinking that was a bad shot, but he'll be sat in a seat now going, it's gone. Just concentrate. It's a best of 7. It's a best of 9 now. I think he's just concentrating on the next game, the next shot. And these are tough. That 8 ball is really tough.
Yeah, that 8 ball is in about as bad a position you can get for a ball on the table. He's going to have to play a little plant here, I think, is Rob. Just wants to make sure he sends that first yellow away nicely, unless he can just drop it in and leave that still over the centre. You catch it full and sort of pinch the pocket.
Yeah, that was a good shot, that. Very well controlled shot. It's all on the 8 ball for me. It's all getting where you're going to leave the cue ball for the 8 ball down the rail.
It's difficult to see a way that he can move it, isn't it? So
I was actually thinking if he gets onto a position to move that red out of the way, you can back double it into the other middle, but I think he'll just take his medicine and play it down the rail.
Yeah, it's one of those as well. It looks like it's absolutely frozen to the rail.
Yeah.
And they can be a little bit more tricky to double.
No, they can't. You've got to leave much more angle on it so you don't double case. You've got to get the cue ball out the way as quick as you can. See, he's a bit awkward now. He's going to be bridging. It's a long way.
Is he going to be tempted just to drop this one in the left middle? Can he sort of flick the one to the right middle out and still hold on it? I think he's got a bit too much angle to play that shot.
Yeah, I think he's just rolling this yellow in. No, he's playing a bit of screw. Shot clock. Pressure. Good shot.
No, I think the yellow he's just played there would have been the nicest one to get on the 8 ball with. That's why he took his time. He was just trying to find a way not to pot that one next. But
I think will he soft screw into the other yellow here?
I think you play this with like loads of left hand side just to straighten the cue ball through.
You just
run it through a bit.
Yeah, I think he might be scared to go behind the red. So he doesn't really know how to play it.
I
think he's going to try and screw into this red now and play the double, like I said earlier on.
Yeah, he's landed on a nice angle to do either, hasn't he? He could either do that or he could just play it to the centre and come down and get behind it.
Yeah.
Going your way.
Doesn't want to go off the face of it and straighten up the angle or go in the other middle. He's playing it up that way. It's a good shot. I'll tell you what. Whoosh.
That's phenomenal, but this is a harder black.
This is a tough 8 ball.
This is so difficult.
After you've missed 3 or 4 balls already in the game, you've got this to go 3 tough and
oh, it's phenomenal.
What a shot that is. What a shot. I mean, Rob Dagnall must have been in that seat thinking, I'm getting a shot here because he's missed a few easy balls as well, Rob, and a few easy finishes. And yeah, that'll hurt Rob after potting the black in the previous frame, but I'm confident he'll come back. And Jake Newlove's took 6-all with Johan Atard.
Wow. And Corey Reese and Ben Davis. Corey's at the table with what looks like a great chance because that one's 6-all as well.
Mm-hmm. And
Wayne Fryer 5-all with Adam Davis.
Liam Dunster's pulled one back.
It's all going off.
Corey's such a good player. So methodical. I mean, I think he's just pulled a face because he's a bit straight.
Yeah, I think he's come just the wrong side of that red, so the cue ball's going to be going away from the 8 ball.
Yeah, look where he's putting. He's gone right. I'm just going to take my medicine, get nice and close.
When it's for the win, though, anything's missable.
Big break from Robbie. He'd love to break in dish and get that lead. Oh, he's got it off. Where's the 8 ball? Flicking the yellow. I'm trying. Right, I'm not jinxing them. I'm not saying anything here. But it should be 3-0.
You think he's going to get them then?
Was that another dry? It was another dry.
Yep. Yeah, it goes down as a foul break. But yeah, there's 7 of either on the table, aren't there? So
This is where I think the rules just get a little bit too easy when he goes in off. Just bump it out. There we go.
I have to say I'm looking for problems, but there just aren't any.
No, there's no problems.
This is just as easy as
I'm
it
just going to be
comes.
quiet for the next minute, though, while he clears them up.
Pretty straightforward work here for Rob Dagnall. This, I would say, is the last shot that could possibly go wrong, and it hasn't.
Yeah, perfect from Robbie.
Lee Anderson's just taken another frame as well. I've just noticed. So 6-1 up now. Liam Dunster needs a remaining potential 7 frames.
Oh, he's left himself a double. Oh, has he got it? No. How's he ended there?
I have absolutely no idea, but Corey Reese is now staring down the barrel because Ben Davis had that table of yellows to win the decider. Rob Dagnall puts himself back on level terms against Rob Wilson here.
And he's got the break.
But I can't see these yellows hanging around for long on table 13. Ben Davis stalking his prey. Just taking his time, which is a little unusual and shows the magnitude of this clearance.
Yeah, he wants to come back and win a big one, doesn't he, Ben?
Yeah, been a while since he's been on the top step of the podium. In the Isle of Man, if I remember correctly. Probably 2022.
Really, yeah.
Mm.
Big break from Rob. He can't go dry 3 in a row. Told you. Didn't jinx him here. Oh, he got 2? No, he got 1. There we go.
Honestly, he could have had about 8. He's absolutely walloped them.
They are a bit tricky, though. Be a good finish if he gets them. 8 ball on the rail, yellow on the rail. The bottom yellow when it goes into sort of one pocket.
Before he played that shot, I did wonder about the possibility of playing a skill shot as your first one.
On the red, in the top right. Yeah, I was thinking that. But and there you go, Ben Davis. Corey will just say, I can't beat my sponsor. That's what I'll be saying.
So Rob's got to be careful here just to get the cue ball either back out or just drop this in dead weight but not end up behind the reds. Oh, that was always a danger.
Yeah, and I don't know if he's still on this. Yeah, I think he might be still on it, but he's a bit upset where the other yellow's gone.
I think he's on nothing, to be honest. I think he can see a thin edge of that red yellow, but I don't think he can see the potting angle. It's so difficult to see from our vantage point.
You might not be able to see anything. It's just I think you can pot that.
I don't.
Moving your head in the commentary box.
I know. I need to get a ruler out.
Yeah, with right hand side. I think you might leave it there though. Yeah, tied up and say, Rob, have a go. He doesn't want to leave him on that red.
And he has.
Yeah, he didn't want to do that. That was one of Rob's awkward balls. He put one at first shot. You might not even take it, Rob. So you might be thinking it's a bit of insurance as well.
He looks very straight on it.
Yeah.
I think if he could take that and get down table easily, he would, but he's not. He can't.
Leave it on the yellow. It's nowhere near.
No, that's a bit careless and quite a long way under hit. Is it going to cost him, though?
I think he's still okay, though. Johan Atard has just won the decider against Jake Dylan Newlove. So his IPA journey goes on. He's played a save from Rob. I'll tell you what, it's a good shot. I like it. Good tactical player, Rob. Grew up playing blackball in the St. Helens Pool League.
I'd be amazed. I feel like Rob now will take this one to the middle and then try and get down the right-hand side so he can play that red near the cushion off the yellow. Open up that pocket.
I won't be surprised if he just pots this and then covers the pocket.
True, yeah. Either or.
Just with the 8-ball being there, maybe. I don't know. It depends how he's feeling after that last 8-ball down the rail.
Yeah, it's shot of the day so far.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Absolutely brilliant pot.
I think he's just covering this. Doesn't want to pot it. Yeah, good shot.
Played it really well. Goes heavy favourite for the frame.
Rob's thinking I'm just going to keep my yellows down there. Make them work for this frame. A lot of people might have just flicked that yellow out and said, have a dip. But he's a good battler, Rob.
Yeah, and that was a nice idea. Unfortunately for Rob Dagnall, he's put that red in a position where it would be quite easy for Rob to move the 8-ball with it if he wanted to. But not at the moment. I think he's a bit thin right now. Kind of probably forced to move it, Rob Wilson, here.
I think he's going to play the double and move the red. Move the 8-ball. He's under here that a little bit.
Well, he's left Rob Dagnall an angle here, hasn't he, for the skill shot?
Yeah.
Attention, everything, I think. I think this will be hit with a bit of pace.
Oh, he's gone. Oh, wow.
It's gone wide.
He's got a lot of luck, and he's left himself the perfect double. Wow. It's a bit of luck. Flick the other yellow. Sometimes that's a bit of luck you need to win these events, though.
Yep, but it's not over yet.
No, I think he's going to double this with a bit of top left-hand side and try to go side cushion, bottom cushion, and into the red. Oh, he's going to cut it.
Surely not. Surely not.
Nice.
You can't turn down that double, can you?
Maybe he's thinking I'll get on it in a second. Oh, he's absolutely perfect. He's got a lot of bit of luck. He's going to drop this in and then roll the yellow in down the rail, double the 8-ball.
I'm amazed that he turned down that double. I think he's got away with one there a bit.
He's had 2 lucky shots in a row, but maybe he played that into the red to leave this. Oh, he's looking at the... What's he looking at? What's he looking at, Dan? I see if he's pointing at the ball bridging.
Got to get this one first.
No,
this
he's very good. He's played the plant. Oh, Rob. I thought he was just going to drop that in the middle. Sack the commentators. We just don't know what's going on out there.
I mean, I'll be honest. I don't think anyone could have called that shot in a month of Sundays.
No. Did you just think he was going to drop that in the middle?
Yep.
And then drop it down the rail?
Yep.
Yep. Sorry.
And then previously, I thought he'd take the double on because it was probably the right shot.
Yeah.
I know that's easy to say, but...
I know, like you say, when not out there, there's a reason he don't want to stick.
He's still right. I think he's on the one next to the yellow anyway. Worst case. There's going to be some pressure on this 8-ball for Rob Wilson. That's the only thing in Rob Dagnall's corner at the moment. It's down the rail. It's always awkward. Doesn't matter how good the previous frames black shot
Yeah.
was. It doesn't mean you potted the next one.
Yeah, there will be a lot of pressure on this 8-ball. Is he going to go behind it now? Yeah, it's a good shot. The only problem is I don't like leaving this one in the middle till last. He's got to land perfectly straight on it.
Mm-hmm.
Any sort of angle could be tough.
Yep. I mean, he's long past the point of having a choice about that, but
Yeah.
I agree with you.
You just don't want to be short and have to go up the top, up to the bottom cushion as we're watching. How's he played? I mean, he's played that fantastic. That's a great shot from Rob Wilson.
Yeah.
That is, you can probably put that better with your hand.
No, it's absolutely nailed on. Just slightly high.
I think he can top this now and just get on the side rail. Oh, he doesn't want to draw himself. I've seen that happen so many times, Dan.
I've done it this weekend. Horrendous. And Rob drops it in a fraction wide, perhaps. I think there was a little gasp from my co-commentator, but
I thought it was wide.
It was always safe.
Safe.
4-3 now to Rob Wilson, and the battle of the Robs keeps on giving. It's not been a classic by any means, but these two are certainly giving us plenty to think about.
It looks like Gareth Ibbot's about to go 4-0. He's got ball in hand.
I do feel a bit for Craig Brown because he's been sat there getting cold, and while Gareth's been playing brilliant stuff the whole time. Wayne Fryer and Adam Davis there as well, out in the distance on table 11.
That's a really good tactical frame. Looks like he's having a dip on Reds, Wayne. It's great to see Adam Davis back, by the way. What a player he is.
Yes, unbelievable talent. To be honest, he's never really been around during my time, so I didn't know too much about him, but every time I watch him play, I'm just so impressed. I'd heard of him, of course.
Yeah. Oh, he's on yellows. Wayne Fryer, I think. Drop it in off the red. Oh, that's a good shot 'cause the 8-ball goes off the red now.
A real pivotal moment in this match. And a pivotal moment in this one as well, as Rob Wilson breaks off.
Yeah.
Fouled off his break last time out.
Oh, he's fouled again.
He's kicked in off twice as well. It's a bit unlucky both times. Both times the cue ball was tracking near the corner pocket, but both times it's just been thumped in off by another ball.
And here's Wayne Fryer looking to play it off to take a 6-5 lead against Adam Davis. The winner of this Rob and Rob game will play Ben Davis in the quarterfinals. Where's the cue ball? Oh, he's all right.
Got it. So that's 6-5 Wayne Fryer. Little update on the ladies as well. The two remaining quarterfinals. Marianne Ward 3-0 up on Beck Sweeney, and Lauren Williams trails Gillian Hayes by 3 frames to 1. As Lee Anderson beats Liam Dunster 7-1.
7-1 to the bar. He's back.
That is a turn up for the books for sure.
Yeah, well, we sponsor him as well, so quid's in. Well in, Lee. Doesn't want to be straight. It's okay. I like that, though. Getting on his problem ball early. It makes a bit more work for him. But if he gets this, he's out. Oh, has he gone far off? I don't think he has.
I think he's caught it a bit thick, and you're right.
Oh, Rob.
Is he on this? It's so tight. I think it might be a little
Oh, a
swerve.
bit of swerveroo. But then it's his next pot, isn't it? Look, like he's bridging now.
Doesn't want to be bridging. Oh,
But
this is
He
horrible.
can take the other one, though, I think. He might end up taking the other one and screwing out.
Yeah.
But that was just all because he didn't play that one down the rail as good as he could.
Yeah, I mean, perhaps a touch fortunate that it dropped, to be honest. It was one of those.
Yeah, it was. I bet he wished it didn't go in now, because look where he would have left it. Yeah.
Yeah, you sometimes see those stay up.
He's just going to have to cue this in. Bit of flicked it in. Doesn't want to go behind the 8 ball.
Oh,
He's on it. He's on it. He's just, the hands up. But he is bridging. No problem for Dagnall, though.
Just came out, didn't it? Oh, doesn't want to be behind the yellow.
No, Rob.
And he is, I'm sure of it.
Well, I don't know. We were wrong twice.
I think he might be able to see a snick of it, but I don't think he can see full ball to pass it.
No, his body language says he's not in it. He might have to play the double, or he might have to do a full swerve. Oh, body.
You all right?
I went to cough. No, I went to cough, and I held it because I couldn't turn the microphone off. Coming off the top right. I felt that. I was like, oh.
Dave McNamara's in the commentary box, living and breathing this game.
No bias. Obviously, Rob Dagnall's my boy. He plays in my club, and I love him to bits. And Rob Wilson's a good friend. So here's the fluke. Middle. No, it's
made life difficult for Rob a little bit.
I mean, he can actually flick that yellow out now if he wants.
Yeah. Don't know. I'd be tempted just to push off the yellow below the cue ball here and leave the cue ball on the top rail. But he's going for this.
Yeah, he wants to hit it full ball. The yellow where the black is a good shout. Oh, he's missed the cannon. How's he finished? He's got away with it.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a shot on.
It's definitely not a classic, is it, Dan?
No. Rob really couldn't have not had a shot on from there, to be honest, could he? But
still life for daggers.
I know you're sort of giving up. You're giving your opponent a chance to fluke it, but I'd still be probably considering a safety here. I think there's a good enough safety. You can get Rob Dagnall somewhere on the left-hand side of that yellow closest to the cue ball. It's either that or he just plays the plant and goes for it, but then you're probably going to have to leave that yellow as a double last ball on the left-hand side.
He needs to make a decision quick. I think he might roll this up the top rail and try and snooker him. See, I don't like that.
I think that's such a...
I'm fluking this.
Yeah.
Or off 2, up, and then he's left him really easy to get the snooker.
You're going to just try and get in behind you.
Yeah, he's good at these.
I don't think he got there.
No.
Yeah, it didn't. Yeah.
How was like that? What's going on?
I think the cue ball just rocked back when it got close. But
what's going on here?
Surely you just move the yellow off the rail, don't you?
I mean, he's trying to make things super easy, but
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it's worked out. I would just move the yellow, and
it's a good shot. You can't really argue with it, but I agree.
It's a great shot.
Sometimes you can try to do too much in those situations and make yourself look a bit silly. In this case, Rob Wilson has tried to do exactly what he wanted, and he's done it. So. Oh, there's a game in prospect about to start on table 7. Clint Hansen versus Johan Atard. That would be a classic.
England versus Malta. The best player for Malta against one of England's best. So
it's like a Euro qualifier, isn't it? Only in this case, much more likely a Malta victory, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, one of my good friends plays for Malta at football now. He's from Liverpool.
Okay.
Yeah, he plays for Malta, and I said to him, he's playing against Virgil van Dijk next month.
Amazing.
In the Euros
awesome.
qualifier, it's class.
That is awesome. Rob Wilson leads by 5 frames to 3, and Rob Dagnall has not really got going in this match. He's probably had the lion's share of the chances, you'd have to say.
Yeah, I agree. He's been first in most times. But Wayne Fry's got a chance to win. Oh, he's played it fantastic. he got a bit lucky, flicked the red. Wow. Wayne Pryor taking his time there.
Yeah,
Craig.
fair enough. Big shot, big moment.
Craig Brown pulled one back against Gareth Hibbert. Big break from Dagnall coming in. He's going to hit these a bit harder, I think, after the last two disappointments. Look at that, he's hit that hard. He's got a ball. How's it looking?
Oh, the 8 ball. Oh, the 8 ball's awful.
But if he plays yellow onto red, he takes and pots the yellow, red onto yellow, sorry.
Yeah.
He goes massive favourite for the frame.
Huge. But it's thin and it's awkward and it might be bridging. And it's a long reach. And it's
It
not
is
the
a long
tallest of
reach.
men.
No, and he loves his toffee crisp.
And it still leaves an awkward yellow as well.
Yeah, no,
Like-
it does. It does.
But you're right. You're such a huge favourite if you get it.
I was he looking at just playing this one in the middle and just
Is he on it? I don't think he can see it.
just trying to judge Bod? No, I can't see that, surely.
Well, he's just containing.
Like say, he's a good tactical player, Rob. He doesn't mind going toe to toe with the best.
How good a tactical player is Rob Wilson? Because I've never really seen that side of his game. But is he going to back himself to sort of? I mean, you could push that yellow near the 8 ball as well and really mess things up if
And
you
then we're
wanted.
in for a long commentary booth, aren't we? No, but I've not seen Rob Wilson play too many tactical games. New to the tour again.
Quite
a good
like
shot.
that.
It's a good shot.
It's left a potential sort of shot to nothing here for Rob Dagnall. The yellow near the right hand side. You could take that down the line, just push the cue ball through and try and get yourself on yellows. If you don't get it, that's the only ball you'd leave.
Is he playing the plant?
He is. He's got it.
It's a good shot.
It's very good.
And Wayne Fryer has beat Adam Davis 7 frames to 5. Wow. Great result for Wayne. Rob.
Well, it's a.
I don't know what's going on. I reckon he's missed more balls in this game than I've seen him missing 14 flyers at my club.
How safe is that yellow? Because the yellow he's just missed has gone quite safe, and I just wonder if Rob might consider just flicking off the first red into the second and just try and get them away from the black.
Or he tries to flick on it really thin. No, he's doubling it. He's doubling them both out. He's getting them both out.
Yeah,
I'm saying have a dip. No, he's not. He's just doubling the one out. Doesn't want to put it back.
Needs to slow down. It's not bad. It's not bad. It still goes in the middle. It's gone a bit further than he'd like.
Yeah, imagine doubling it right back to there. But
I think that yellow of Rob Dagnall still goes bottom right.
yeah, it does.
But
Just getting on
there. Yeah. Is he going here? Treble?
Ooh.
Went treble.
And he's put it dead, so he's got a great chance to get his bad ball out here, Rob. Rob Wilson.
Yeah, is there a gap
Behind
between
the
yellow and cushion?
Yeah. Because I think if he gets this out, Rob, he could go favourite for the frame. Because that'd have to be a hell of a finish. I mean, he'll take it. He'll take it.
I think you're right. I think he's big favourite.
He is now.
Although he's left Rob on the double. And if
Yeah,
he
he
can
has.
just
I didn't
drop
see
this
that
in,
really,
he
yeah.
can be on the awkward yellow in the bottom of the table. This might go wrong.
No, it's a great shot. Oh, leaving it on the double. That was a...
Care this.
Yeah, it was. So Rob can play that, get a nice angle, and get over to the left-hand side of the table and get to work over there. It was a good double from Rob, well controlled. Yeah, he's good. He's good. It's a great shot, that. Judge the flick on it, lovely. Now this is the big shot. Yeah, fantastic shot from Rob Dagnall.
So where is this? Is this last yellow going in the bottom left? Or?
I think he's going to play it in the right middle.
Yep, so just screwing back out.
Or is he going to play it now?
I like this shot, actually. This is the better shot for me.
Lovely. Such a good cueist. Never expect him to miss them. And that's a great finish. Just when we thought Rob Wilson was going favourite, Rob Dagnall pulled out a big shot. Big double. It's a bit careless from Rob Wilson to leave him on the double so early.
It was, yeah.
Because then if he didn't leave that double early, he couldn't have had the connection ball to get to the bottom half of the table as we see it.
Yeah. Yeah, he should never have left him that opportunity. He left him plumb on it as well.
Yeah.
I mean, he was absolutely perfect on the double.
Mm-hmm.
To the point where he could control the cue ball and get on his next bad ball. It was just... Gareth Hibbert there on the right-hand side of your screen now 5-1 up. Beck Sweeney on the left of your screen trailing Marianne Ward by 4 frames to 0. So those are the two tables available to watch on YouTube if you're bored of our voices.
Which they probably already are.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Where about you from, Dan? Is it like Wiltshire way?
Oh, no. Good Lord. No, much further south.
Much further south?
Yeah, I'm from Eastbourne, so Sussex.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. Oh, I had Wiltshire.
You can see France on my house, from my house on a clear day.
Can you? Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Have to walk down the road a bit, but yeah.
And Rob Wilson has changed his break, hand on the table, and wow, look at them for a split. I mean, they've not gone easy, but yeah, them fantastic.
He's hit them so sweet.
And he's a bit unlucky, to be fair.
Yeah, one very awkward red. But there's a red there to move it. Just not a particularly easy layout, whichever way you look at it, is it?
No, both, yeah. Yellow's in the way each other. There's one tight on the left-hand side.
There's an argument for both. There's also an argument for neither.
Yeah.
I think you're sort of forced into reds. Don't think you can really go yellows. Played that nicely.
I reckon he's going to try and get on the bottom rail and screw up.
It's either that or he just sort of drops this in and then leaves the angle on that red in bulk to come down towards those two.
I just don't know if he's going to play it off. How's he hitting it? He's screwing it, yeah. So doesn't want to be straight on the one. Doesn't want to be straight. Wants to be on the bottom cushion. That's a fantastic shot.
Yeah, that is judged to perfection. So
He needs another one of these though, doesn't he?
Yeah. Do you try and move it now? Do you try and get in behind it?
I think he's aiming for the yellow on the right hand side, the close to the cushion. I'd be sort of aiming for that. If he hits that, he's got a good choice.
Big shot. Well, he's well miles away, so he's obviously played it this way, but I think even then he's underhit it.
Yeah, he probably wants to be on line with the middle pocket.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, this is a massive part of the match. Misses this and it goes 5-all, Rob Dagnall to break.
What can he do from here? It's so. I was thinking you could screw into the yellow, but if you slide off it, you've had it.
I think if you get, I think it's so hard to get out from here. He needs a bit of luck. Oh my God, he needs a bit of luck.
Oh, he hasn't got it. It couldn't be much worse, to be honest.
Up, down, cut it in.
Does it even go? Yeah, it probably goes.
And then he's on the black.
I mean, you heard it here first, folks. To be fair, it's the shot.
Yeah,
it's all he can do.
The jaw's probably close to getting in the way as well.
Yeah, might have to play it with a trace of check and go a little bit wider on the initial hit.
Yeah, I think he misses this.
He's got the hit. So he's put the pressure on Rob Dagnall.
Oh, he has. He's thought It's not a bad shot, 'cause he hasn't really got an easy long one either.
No, the one just below the balk line, I think that goes top left. So that's not too bad. Wouldn't expect Rob to miss it. But there's issues all over the table on yellows. It's not done, this.
It must go. I didn't think it went from the overhead, but this must go. Yeah, it flew in. Beautifully cued from Dagnall.
Probably worth moving that one on the rail now.
He's looking at the plant. Might play the snooker. No, he won't be playing the snooker, will he?
You could do, couldn't you? You could perhaps just drop this one in balk and then play the snooker off the one on the rail.
Yeah, I think so many people are scared of people fluking a ball or getting a bit lucky when they hit it. And people's angles are so good nowadays. Rob Dagnall's one of the best angle players in the game, what I think.
He tried to move that then, didn't get it. This time he's moved it, put it on the other rail.
He has. Yes, and he's just making life a bit hard for himself here. Like I say, that snooker probably wasn't a bad idea.
I think the chances, sometimes you got to play the percentages.
He's playing the snooker here, though. No, he's not. He's left Rob the double. It's not pretty. It's not pretty from Rob, but he will not care as long as he gets his frame on the board. Either Rob will. Honestly, you're not bothered how you win. No, when people say, "Oh, I'd rather play well and lose than bad and win," absolutely not. I think that's the biggest stupid thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, win at all costs. Generally,
I played well twice this weekend and being beat twice. And spat my dummy out both times.
Big double for Rob Wilson.
Just needs to remember the skid. He's got no one. It's the skid.
Is it going to get over? It's not. It's going to make a big pocket for Rob Dagnall. It's a disaster.
It is. And he's missed that very, very thin. So if he would have actually got it on line with the pocket, he would have been nicer on the 8 ball. Down the rail, then the plant.
This might hang. Ooh.
I mean, I think he was okay if he missed it anyway, but it just did invite a fluke into the game. He's going to screw behind it.
Screen. Wow. No,
it's no good. It's no good.
It's about as bad as it could be.
Do you know when he played the first one down the rail, I might have played that with a bit of pace and come across and then played the plant down the rail.
Yeah, just get that bad ball out early.
Maybe, yeah.
I wonder if he can just sneak that yellow in front of the red here.
That's what he's looking at. Might even go, It might actually sneak in. Has he got his extension? He's got his extension. But that just shows. I know he didn't mean to go into the yellow. He meant to sneak behind it and play it down the rail. But that's why you should never play a cannon when it goes, because something little can just go wrong. On it goes.
Couldn't be worse.
No, and Rob Wilson, he can't believe he's back at the table. I'm telling you that now.
And not for the first time in the match either. There have been so many missed chances from both players in this game. It swung one way and then the other.
It's not over yet. I mean, yeah, it's played a good shot aside there.
But at the moment, it is swinging firmly in the direction of the man on the left, Rob Wilson.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, both of them aren't playing anywhere near the best, anywhere near. But the winner doesn't matter. The winner gets through to the quarterfinals and goes again. And Rob Dagnall's got to win 3 in a row. And here's our sponsors. What do you think of the new light, Dan? I really like them. Yeah,
Love
I do.
them.
I think they're fantastic.
I mean, yeah, I have to put them up, so I ought to. But yeah, no, I really do. And actually, credit to 8 Ball Direct, Alan Yates and Ian McGeary, because they showed me one of these at the Worlds and asked for my feedback, and they've taken on board my feedback. So,
yeah, look at them coming through now. So, see that Halo light? I got one imported from America when we first opened the club, and everyone loved them, but they were very, very expensive, and I thought it was a bit too big.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? And these Halo lights are a little bit smaller. They're more rectangle, aren't they?
Yeah, well, these are built for a 7-foot table.
Yeah.
So they are all, custom built for 8-ball tables, which is probably one of the first times that's been done. I don't think it's the first time it's been done, but And I think you can. I think there's a system where you can plug two together and make a snooker table light as well.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. And there's Gareth Hibbert about to win 7-1. Yeah, you feel sorry for Craig, don't you?
Yeah.
He probably hasn't done much wrong this game either.
I doubt it. He doesn't usually, does he? To be fair,
But this man at the table now is probably the best player of all time. I'd say in English pool, he's up there, possibly the best player of all time.
He's in that conversation. Do you know what? He's rarely mentioned in that conversation, and he absolutely should be.
I mention him all the time.
Yeah.
The only reason I said Gareth Potts in the interview is because he does all disciplines of 8, but like what he done in China, and he went over and but I think if Gareth Hibbert, because he's a very, very good snooker player as well, if he would have just stuck to 8 ball and went over to China early and played full time like these guys, because he's a gardener as well.
Yeah.
Work 3-4 times a week. He's that good. And he lives in my area.
And just the nicest man of all time.
Yeah. He's the humblest man. He's the nice man.
He's got everything.
His temperament's perfect, but it just shows like he missed a ball earlier on today and showed a bit of frustration. You never see that from Gaz. So even after all the titles he wins, it shows it still matters to him.
Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah, absolutely. He still cares.
And he's put that ball dead. Oh, it's just not working out for Rob Dagnall at the moment. He's still got to finish on. He just needs to cue this red in, bump one of them reds out.
He might get both of them out if he's a bit lucky.
Yeah, doesn't want to knock it because he's blocked that other red going down, but it's just not working out for him, is it?
No, it's just getting more and more difficult. I mean, the only way I can see is if he pots this one to the bottom right and comes across and plays that as a plant.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's any other option.
I think he's playing the plants because that other red, he's going into it. It's a good shot. Wow, what a shot that is from Rob. Wow, and this is the Rob Dagnall that we know. Well, I definitely know anyway.
That is fantastic.
Mm-hmm. He's still going to have a tricky 8 ball. Just what a shot that was, by the way.
Yeah,
I think he's let his arm go a little bit and thought, I'm just going to be less tentative.
Does that red on the right hand side drop in the middle?
Yeah, it's got to.
I think he's trying to move it now. I think it's that tight. I think he might have a go at just flicking it.
No, he just dropped it in dead weight and he's left a nice angle. He can come out for the 8 ball as well. Looks like it's going 6-5, gents, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, good shot, Rob. Just needs to cue this in. Make sure. Yeah, there he is. He's turned up.
That is a terrific finish from Rob Dagnall. He looked dead and buried with the yellow sitting pretty, but he takes out a phenomenal dig. He now trails by just the 1 frame. It's now 6-5 to Rob Wilson. But Rob Wilson has the next break. So despite that great finish, Rob Dagnall may well have still played his last shot in this match.
And Clint Hanson's took a 2-0 lead over Johan. And Beck Sweeney still battling away. She's 5-0 down, but covering the pocket proves that she's still up for the fight. Well, Maz isn't going to give it her own way. She's going to say, listen, we'll go toe-to-toe. Hey, the referee there calls 6. This is a match. He's gone in off the last 2, hasn't he, Dan?
The previous 2.
Yeah.
The last one was quite good.
Oh, sorry. After that, he put his hand on the table, didn't he?
Yeah. There we go.
Perfect break.
Nailed it.
Absolute perfect. Doesn't want a cannon. Doesn't want that cannon. But,
he's nicely on the yellow.
It's just that 8 ball. But I think he's got a couple of balls to develop that 8 ball there.
Yeah. I think you might have to take the yellow to the right centre, go up for the 2 in baulk, and then come down and try and piece it together from there. It's not an easy finish, this.
No, it's not, but it would be a good finish if he gets it to win.
Here we go. First shot Big one. Needs to land on one of those two in balk. Needs a better kiss than that, I think. Is he stuck on that red, or is he okay?
I think he's stuck.
I think so too. I don't think that could have gone much worse.
No, and them reds look nice, them reds. Where is he? He's on the right and left hand side. See where he's going. Can't see him. There he is. Must go. Must be on it.
Wow, that looked tight.
Yeah.
Still looks tight.
Oh, it's a good shot.
Yeah.
Keeps him in the game, keeps him in control. The only thing is the 8-ball. There's 2 reds there that you can develop it. Maybe 3 with the one on the bottom rails where looking at it. You can use that to screw into it as well. But he left Rob the double to the top left. Doesn't want to decel. Don't want to decel and put the red on the back rail. Fade the percentage. I don't think he's got it.
So tough to tell, to be honest.
I think that yellow does go off the red as well to open that pocket.
That would definitely, yeah. I'm pretty sure that would. But if it goes clean.
I think Rob's just looking now, right? His is... Because with Rob Dagnall breaking in the decider, if it goes that far, might be his last shot.
Well, here's the shot from Rob Wilson. Is he just going to try and nudge that yellow up table? No.
I think he's... Yeah. Oh, what you thinking, Dan? What you thinking?
Well, I'm thinking if he could land
Mm-hmm.
exactly where he's pointing his cue now, then he can try and break the 8-ball out, but he's still going to leave that yellow next to the black spot. So it's kind of the perfect time to do it after this shot.
Doesn't want to have too much angle.
That's ideal, I think.
I think that's really good.
I think it's good.
Yeah, I do. I think he can't play this too hard though, because it might kick it wide. He probably wants to hit the yellow and the 8-ball at the same time, or flick the 8-ball first. I think that's the one. If you flick the 8-ball first and it'll bounce off the cushion, the only problem is he might snooker himself on the other yellow with the 8-ball.
Yep.
So
Got
he's
it.
played that perfect. He's played that a great shot. Still not over though.
It's a terrific shot.
Does that? Yeah. Look, he keeps looking at it.
It's so tough, isn't it? If it does, then he can probably punch this round through the gap, but I don't think that goes.
I don't think it goes either. I think he's got to play it off the...
Well, we're going to find out.
Yeah, what's he doing? How's he playing it? Must go.
It must do.
But he's a bit thin. I don't know how hard he can hit it either.
Can he avoid the reds?
I know. This is what I mean. It's drama. In the last 16 here in Coventry. Look at the Butcher, Ben, Corey, Alan, Pickers. I think he might miss this. He flicked the red. I know it didn't. And Rob's got a great chance now.
I'm not 100% sure that was possible.
I thought he might have tried to flick it off the red.
I mean, Rob Dagnall's got...
He's got a few nice chances, hasn't he, to get into his bad ball.
Yeah. I'm assuming that the...
Or he's not hard enough.
2 reds don't plant all that easily because he was perfect on that shot.
I actually think he's going to play this little plant, leave an angle on the red near the bulk line to screw into the other reds, and then leave the red over the hole for his connection ball for the 8-ball.
Yep, this is the shot
Sorry,
then.
Yeah, this is the one.
He's just got to be careful not to catch that second red, like full ball, and miss the yellow.
I mean, a lot can go wrong, but that's gone great, I think. I think he's going to have to... I mean, he'll pot the ball, just controlling the cue ball.
I think it's okay. Again, do you know what? I'd be so tempted to put this safe.
Yeah, same.
I'd be so tempted just to roll the cue ball up to the top left pocket and bump that red out. It's a good cut.
Yeah, I thought it was perfect. Just doesn't want to be straight on this bottom one. Anything but straight. Don't be straight.
Anything but straight, it's going to be.
And he's perfect.
It's just, I thought it was going to run on about 2 more inches than that.
If it was straight, he would have had a shot on the 8-ball, but it would have been under the rail.
Got to play this with purpose.
And there he is. It's 6-all. And I told you, it could have been Rob Wilson's last shot. Rob's come firing back.
And the last 4 breaks on this table have gone against what's been happening for the rest of the day. They have all been successful. Can Rob Dagnall find one more? And what sort of a chance will it leave him? Here's Maz Ward for a 6-0 win over Beck Sweeney. That would be a real statement win. Beck has, been a bit of a stalwart of the IPA Ladies Tour over the last few years.
Yeah, some performance from Marion to... Is that the quarterfinals, did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm right in saying that she will play Emma Cunningham if she gets through to the semi.
This 8-ball for a 6-0 win and a statement.
Oh, is it there? Oh, just about. 6-0 to Marianne Ward. So she joins Emma Cunningham in the semi-final. That's the top half of the draw. In the bottom half of the draw, I can tell you, Rhiannon Graham will face Gillian Hayes after big wins for both of those, respectively. 6-2 over Kate Ringe and 6-1 over Lauren Williams. The ladies' semi-finals will be getting underway shortly, but before any of that happens, Rob Dagnall is about to break. And it's a pivotal moment.
I'm calling a break dish. It's dry. Oh my God, I'm sorry. Rob, I'm sorry. Sorry, Robert. And look at them yellows. I'm sorry, Rob.
You have to stop doing that.
I just rate him so high. He's honestly, I think he's one of the best players. And I'm thinking, well, he's that good. It'll work now.
One tricky-ish yellow, but he's right behind it to start with.
I think he's going to play the one in the middle first.
Do you? I think you. Yeah, you could do.
And then
losing the cue ball a bit though.
Yeah, but I think see the yellow near the red. That goes in the middle. So if you play it at a pace to land on that.
That could also be your first ball, to be honest.
Yeah, but if you get that, you win.
Yeah.
Like people like Mick Hill, I remember when he was on the tour years ago, didn't he? He used to say, didn't he, like, if that's the ball, that's the ball. Doesn't matter what time of the game you get it on. But I think I'd be playing this one in the middle.
Just play it off the other one to hold the cue ball as well. No.
But he's gone too far. Oh, actually, no, he's not. He's perfect.
Yeah, I was going to say. I think he's great here.
I think I don't think he played that.
No, I agree.
But, I mean, look at them reds as well. He's got 2 reds tied up, but a ball to develop him. So, pressure's on here for Rob Wilson. He's going to have to play this with a bit of... Is he screwing in and out? Or is he putting both in the same pocket?
Both in the same, and he's perfect.
Yeah, it's a good shot. It's good thinking, keeping things simple. I love the little fan you've got there, Dan. Keeping us
thanks,
still.
it's not mine, but I'm thoroughly enjoying it.
We've got a few in the club, to be fair.
I don't know who brought it, but it's great.
They're the real MVPs. I just gotta think there's... Honestly, I think there's just some bit of drama.
He's not perfect, is he?
No, and he's going to be a bit thin.
He'd have liked an angle on that previous one to be able to come down table and then take one of the 2 in the middle.
I think he wanted to be another 4 or 5 inches up, just so he's not snooking himself behind the red. But
I think he can just hold for the next yellow to the right centre.
He's dragging it.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, that's a good
perfect.
Shot. So many people, I've missed them thick so many times trying to hold, and that's a really good shot. Because if he went an extra inch or 2, that's when it starts getting tricky.
Yeah, and now he can go either way really. He's just got to make sure he commits. You can either go up the top and then down the bottom, or vice versa. I I think I'd probably go bottom right and then top left.
Yeah,
with
I
the
would.
last two.
I would. So you guaranteed yourself a shot on the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. You wouldn't mind.
I think this is ideal.
Yeah.
I think he's just going to stun this. The cue ball's going to come back an inch or two, just slightly to the right, so he's straight on the last one.
Yeah, he's perfect, isn't he? He's
Yeah.
absolutely perfect. And it's another little soft screw, isn't it?
Yep.
That's all it is.
Yep. Just avoid the red. That's
Yeah.
all.
Just
Yep.
adrenaline's pumping. Don't screw behind the red, Rob.
He might have a fraction more angle than he'd like here. I think it's still fine, but I think he'd like to be just a little bit straighter.
Yeah, he doesn't want to decel either, and then that ends up going through.
Yeah.
A big shot for RW. Love the sign. Don't decel.
Perfect.
Oh, it's perfect. I jinxed him again.
You did. You
I'm
did.
gutted.
I'm afraid you're going to have to go and apologise to Rob Dagnall.
Oh no, I'll buy him a drink.
I'm sure he'll forgive you. But for Rob Wilson, it's quarter-final time. An interesting match, not a classic by any stretch of the imagination. Both players made mistakes. But it's Rob Wilson who gets over the line in the end, Dave.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, it was a great finish to win. It won't be a game he'll remember, but from either of them. But you know, he took out a finish when it matters, and he's through to the quarterfinals. And sometimes that's games like that. When you get through, you end up going through to get the title.
Yep. It's not the last we'll see of Rob Dagnall, but I would hope we'll see better from him in the future. For now, we'll...
Thanks very much, Dan.
Yeah, you're
Thank
welcome.
you, mate.
Sorry.
That's all right, mate. I know we're just backing away, but thanks for having me, mate. I'll see you around.
Yes. Thank you, Dave McNamara.
Cheers,
It's been
brother.
a pleasure. Well, Dave gets himself off for a rest. We will join Mark Pickworth in the studio. Yeah, he'll be in the studio very shortly with the winner of that match and a quarter-finalist in this British Open event, Rob Wilson. Stay tuned for that, and then we'll be back with the next match shortly afterwards.
Thanks, Dan. Back in the studio. Rob, bit of a nail biter in the end there. Is that how you wanted it to go?
Not really. Yeah, a bit of a struggle, to be honest. The Brexit beginning didn't really come out as well, and yeah, we both missed a few early doors. I think both of it's first time we've played on TV table this weekend, and it's just like completely different to the outer tables. It just plays so quicker and slick. But yeah, just happy to get over the line.
I mean, it's always a bit of a struggle on a Sunday, you know, you come into the latter stages of the competition and that. Did it feel like that out there as well, a bit sluggy? Sluggish, should we say?
A little bit, but yeah, you've just got to try and put that to the back of your mind, and when it goes like that, you've just got to try and grind a win out and just put it to the back of your mind and just try and do what you do best, really.
A little bit about Rob, your opponent. You know, we spoke about the new professionals. You know, it's always difficult, but he's made a really good start to his IPA career.
Yeah, I think cause he's come over from another organisation, and I think he was like the #1 ranked in that on the amateur. But he's a class player. I think he was a class snooker player as well. But he's had a good start. I think he run deep in the last Open, because I played him in the last pro event in the first round, and I think he run deep in the Open, and he's had a decent run again this weekend, so he's doing well.
And another IPA quarter-final for yourself. Are you looking forward to it? Do you know who you've got?
I don't know. No.
Do you want to know?
Go on.
Ben Davis.
Nice.
All right, you're not too far away. You're only on this table through here.
Right.
He came through an epic battle in another decider, so you both come from deciders. He beat Corey Reese by 7 frames to 6.
Corey won't be happy then.
He's all right. He's quite all right. But so well done. I'm going to wish you the best of luck for your quarter-final, and hopefully we'll see you a bit later on.
Cheers, Mark. Thank you.
Well done. Rob Wilson into the quarter-finals. We've got another quarter-final coming up, so we're going to hand you over to the commentary box, and it's Alan Reynolds.
Thanks very much, Mark. And well done, Rob. Good form just now. Tour 1 Pro winner. And he's now in the latter stages again of the Open. This match, again, good shot maker. Great shot by Johan. This is the Maltese number 1, Johan Atard. And he is 3-all with Clint Jansen at the moment. But the match is just about to start, or it's going to start in a few minutes, is between two veterans of the game. It's quite weird to see a new professional Wayne Fryer when he had been there like 20 years ago playing as a pro, but he's back now, played through the amateurs, taking his pro ticket, and he's in against the Godfather, Gareth Abbott, so that should be a cracker. I'm just joined again by our presenter, and pretty much does everything for the IPA. Mark Pickworth. Hello, Mark. So you all right?
Yeah, I've been packing a few balls away and getting the tables ready for hitting them all packed away.
Balls away. Yeah. Oh, he's underdone that. Is it just made it? Oh, yeah.
But, yeah, I'm back. And coming up to the closing stages now. Yeah, there's still plenty of pool left to be played. But Johan, he don't want to go home without a fight. 4-3, he leads 8 against Clint Jansen. He's raced to 7s. They're brutal.
Yeah, still loads going on. Loads going on in there. But and obviously there's, as people go out, they go home. But there's still ladies' matches.
Yeah, they're down to the semi-finals now. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they pan out. Rihanna Graham, Gillian Hayes, and I think it was Marianne Ward is playing Emma Cunningham in the other one.
Yeah. Emma said quite a bit of weight, to be honest with you, and that's the way the open events it happens.
Tell you what, Marianne Ward, she's had a very impressive tour here. You know, got to the semi-finals of the elite event, and now she's in another semi-final here.
She's a great player. That's why, Mark. She is. She's a little bit more tactical than the other ladies, possibly, but she's very good at it. And no, she's a good player.
Yeah, we'll keep you up to date with them scores. But the ladies, they have got their own stream table on our YouTube channel. On table number 1, Rihanna Graham against Gillian Hayes is currently just underway on that one. But we'll be concentrating on this next match, Wayne Fry against Gareth Hibbert. And as you said, Alan, you know, Wayne Fry has been about years, and you can't believe he's a new professional.
I watched Sommy's match against Adam Davis there. I was just when I was just floating around the arena, watching a few matches. I was very impressed with his knowledge, which you would fully expect from someone who's played the game for a long time. And I know Adam's no slouch when it comes to that, but he got the better of Adam in a couple of tactical frames.
Yeah, he's got that solid match play about him, anyway. He really has. So, but we don't see too much of him on this TV table, so it'll be interesting to see how he tries and adapts to this. And there's no one better to try and adapt to it against Gareth Hibbert.
That's possibly an issue. The fact that Gareth's so used to the TV surroundings, he knows the table very well, and he's like so attacking as well. So I don't think he'll bog Gareth down, that's for sure.
No. And what about the one of the other quarterfinals in the bottom half of the draw, Rob Wilson against Ben Davis? There's an interesting matchup as well. Contrast to styles.
Yeah, very, very much so. Ben's unique.
Yeah.
Ben floats about the table as if he's not got a care in the world. And
it's not like a magic carpet.
Yeah, and it means everything to him at times. But he gets the job done. He's like a multi-world champion. He's won just about everything in the game, Ben. And it's actually good it's good to see him back. And at the business end, again, I watched his game with Corey as well. As I say, I was taking in a few games out there, and that was a 7-6. Corey had a double at an 8-ball to try and beat him, but Ben's been there, did it, and he took a finish away to get himself to this stage.
Yeah, just looking at the other quarter final, Mark Farnsworth against Lee Anderson. That's currently 4 frames to 2
In favour of
Mark Farnsworth.
yeah.
So he got off to a good start in that match. I think he went 2-0 up. But yeah, he's just holding that 2-frame lead still. But the race to 7, he's always a good front runner, isn't he, Mark?
Yeah, very impressed with Lee Anderson there taking out Liam Dunster.
And by a considerable score,
Yeah.
7 frames to 1.
Yeah,
There's not many players that do that to Liam,
No.
is there?
No, absolutely not. But he just attacked everything, Lee, and everything he went for, he pretty much got. To be honest with you.
Yeah, and I mean, we was talking to Liam, weren't we, after the match? You know, he'd come off and sometimes he'll storm out or whatever. But this time, you know, he spoke about it and he just said, fair play. You know, he's played awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, he said, he praised his opponent very highly. Sometimes that's all you can do, Mark.
Yep.
You know, you get even the best get outplayed at times. That's not the best shot Clint's ever played.
Some hampered queue in here, I think, can't he?
Come on, Emma, get down on your shot so we can be able to see Clint. Right, there we go. Well done, Emma. Must have heard me.
She must have the headphones on.
No, it was no problem. No problem at all.
Tell you what, on the other stream table, right, Bob Wilson, I've only just finished interviewing, he's already 1-0 ahead. He's just gone on there. I don't think he's even chucked his cue.
Yeah.
He's won the opening frame against Ben Davis. So, yeah, that's on the other stream table. If you wanted to watch that.
Feels like a lifetime ago, but some of the stream matches today have been absolutely excellent. For the amateur final at 12-0.
Oh, it started off absolutely superb, didn't it?
All the way through.
I mean, it's a shame we haven't got this match on that we're watching at the moment. Clint Irons against Johan Atard. It's 4 frames each, so they're into a best of 5.
Oh, I wonder if this is the Rob Wilson.
This is the
Ben
Rob
Davis,
Wilson match, yeah.
Yeah.
So Gareth just broke. He's broke dry, but look where he's left it. It's horrible. Don't see much from here. Has he got a shot? Can he get through to a yellow or... You feel like he's got to go for it because I don't think there's too much of a safety shot either. But if he gets this, he could be taking a 2-frame lead. And it is there. Good chance here, Alan.
Yeah, great chance. Great chance for Rob. And he's dug it in. Brilliant, isn't it, when you're sitting here and you're trying your heart out, Mark, and you're getting messages for guys that are like the Scotch corner.
Is it? Is that what it is? Is that someone's down on a break, are they? Is that what's happening?
So, Stevie, don't you be texting me when you're at Scotch corner and I'm still sitting here, mate.
Yeah, he just wanted to say that we haven't forgot about him. Who, Stevie? Yeah, we're missing Stevie Walker here. I know he's getting a lift home from Mr. Magic Mark Boyle. So they were on the way home. Safe trip, guys. And we'll see you up in Glasgow in around 5 weeks' time. But we've got some work to do here yet. So hope you're all enjoying the fabulous coverage here in Coventry. I mean, we're into the quarterfinals here. The ladies are into the semi-finals. Who is going to be picking up these final 2 trophies? Is it going to be one of these 2? Gareth Hibbert against Wayne Fryer. This is our main stream table now. They're just lagging off to see who breaks. And Wayne Fryer, he's got the bragging rights already. He's going to be breaking off in the first frame. And look at Rob Wilson. What a great first shot that was. Alan's just eating again, so we'll get some words from Alan in a minute. He's always got some food on the go somewhere along the line, and that's the only reason I come in the comms when Alan's in here. I always get fed.
Yeah.
That's his 4th meal today.
If only that was the case. Bananas. Potassium. Oh, who's this? That looks like a Jill Hayes shot to me. Oh, she nearly flicked it. Oh, she has flicked it. Oh, Jill's going to kill me if she looks at this back. Of course, you missed that.
But what timing that is. What timing that is from Craig. Yeah, Gillian Hayes. This is the opening frame as well. What a way to get that one if she goes on to get that one. But anyway, the opening frame is just about to start in this quarter-final. Wayne Fryer to break off. It's a good start. Has he got an opener? What's your first thoughts here then, Alan?
I mean, he's got two easy openers. He's got it just depends what his preference is to colour set. He's got a yellow at the middle, or he's got a red into the bottom right. To be honest, I think I probably prefer reds here. No, but like that yellow, I didn't even see that one.
Yeah, there's a nice little gap there, isn't there? He comes across. I think he wanted the can on that red near the black spot, did he?
But why?
Well,
I
maybe.
Myself, I wonder if he could have just played for the yellow down and at the bottom right.
But do you think he because he played at that pace?
Oh yes, no, he tried to. Most certainly did, Mark. But yeah, that why that's what I'm saying. Why did they try that when they were all readily available and they didn't need to move any? However, he's done okay because he was still on a pot after it. Sometimes when you try and cannon into a ball, that can go wrong.
Yeah, because he went through a very small gap. And you got to say a little bit fortunate where he landed. But, this is a chance now to take this opening frame. Even though Wayne is very, very steady around the table, he'll be feeling a few nerves out there on this TV table. He knows there's a lot of people watching.
Yeah, it might be his first time in the big time, if you want to call it that, for a wee while now. And yeah, he knows there's going to be an audience watching back home and worldwide, to be honest. So he might be feeling it a little bit, but he's back in shape here. He's actually fine. And probably if he plays this the right way and he comes through for the one at the bottom right, that's why I didn't think he would have took any cannon in the first place. He's came a bit straight on it, however.
I think he might be able just to pinch the pocket and stun it off this bottom cushion here. Looks like he's got quite a bit of an angle there, Alan, with that camera action. And camera shot.
So, what he's doing here? Yeah, so he's actually okay.
Still needs to cue it nice.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Great shot. So that's why I'm surprised that he tried to... So the ball that he tried to get into, to stay on the ball that he's now on,
yes,
basically, was always a really good connect for the 8-ball. So I was surprised that he tried to get better on it in the first place. However... it's a nice start for him. That's for sure.
Yeah, he played that little shot there. Nice little trace aside. Just to get close to this 8-ball. And now to take the opening frame. And there it is.
Yeah.
1-0 he leads. Good start. Exactly the start Wayne Fryer wanted. Not the start that Ben Davis wanted though. He's trailing by 2 frames to 0. But he's at the table at the moment. Oh, we're off on travels. We're in the flight mode here, are we?
Yeah. That's just showing you what's happening in the outer tables. You can see Mark Farnsworth in the severe right. Marianne against Emma. And Johan and Clint, which is it going to be 5-4 now? Is it 4-all still?
Yeah, because they're just, I think they're just setting up for the next frame, aren't they? Good break from the Godfather, though.
That's not, I don't even call that a break. That's just an explosion.
He does generate a lot of power. Don't really get down either, does he? He just but generates it with it.
And look at these reds.
Yeah, you've got to say reds are the better colour set here.
It is 5-4 Clint, so
2 away, Clint. Getting himself into a semi-final.
I had Mark in with me yesterday, Mark Boyle, and he was praising Gareth so much. He probably thinks he's possibly right up there with the best.
Yeah.
You know the GOAT, for longevity wise and all that sort of a thing. And I was actually surprised to hear that from Mark, but I mean that is true praise, isn't it? Coming for a fellow professional saying that about Gareth.
Yeah, I mean Gareth, achieved a top level for a lot of years, and he's still doing it now. I mean, this is another IPA Open quarter-final he's in here. And he just keeps producing the goods. And, come the end of this weekend, it's going to be a very useful one for Gareth.
Yeah, ranking-wise. Could you explain to the viewers the way the rankings work then, Mark? The ranking points, do you get them for both tournaments?
Yeah, you get the same ranking points for both tournaments. So you win, it's 25 points. So, and then it just goes down all in points for each of the round, whichever one you get to. And, Gareth, he got to the final last night. And here he is into another quarter-final. So he's going to be, getting a good few points. I mean, we're on a 2-year ranking list as well. So this tournament 2 years ago, then points will drop off. And these new points will go on. So it'll be interesting to see that. But, 2 years ago, did he make both finals? Probably not. So he's going to be, if he does get to the final of this one as well, I mean, yeah. I'm already calling the shots here.
Good finish, that's for sure. Yeah, I heard in his interview with yourself and Stevie last night, or you or Stevie last night, that they had good tournaments dropping off. So he'd be delighted with his work so far this weekend. Obviously want to go a stage or two further.
Yeah.
But however, he'll have recouped quite a lot of the points that he lost.
Yeah, and I think it's interesting, when you do talk to Gareth, he still wants to get back to that number one spot, he wants to keep winning as many trophies as possible. I mean, to have that hunger with the amount of titles he's won throughout his career is incredible, and, a credit to himself in the way that he looks after himself.
No, of course. I thought a great role model for any of the young guys. That's our media team taking shots for
all our socials. Anybody that don't follow it on our socials, get yourselves in there. We're on the Facebooks, we're on the Twitter, we're on the Snapchat, we're on pretty much everything. Yeah, TikTok, the lot.
Your boys are doing a grand job.
Yeah, they certainly are. They're definitely making a huge difference to the IPA, and we are moving on leaps and bounds, and we can only do that with a good team, and we've got that at the moment, and we'll continue growing.
Absolutely.
And we don't grow as much as we would if we didn't have the viewers at home watching, and so we thank you for keep watching us. So
really important.
Hopefully that continues.
Yeah, very much so. So a dry break from Wayne.
Yeah, not what the doctor ordered.
Nothing. It's certainly not straightforward. I think he's got one problem yellow, and that's probably the one that's in the right cush beside with the red over there. I think he's got a good ball to get that out.
Yeah, it depends how much of that you're on. Obviously on about the yellow that's close to the black. Then it's all about how much angle he has got of that yellow, how much you can see of it to drift down.
Yeah, for sure. He needs to leave it a little shy and then pot that one in dislodge. But he needs to have something to fall back on after he plays the cannon.
Yeah, he needs to be careful with his shot.
Let's play that good.
Oh, yeah.
The only issue is that I think he's okay because he'll be able to at least get to the one on the left-hand side here.
Yeah, he's played that well. He's judged that cannon perfectly. He knew where that yellow was going and the cue ball.
This is a little tough out he's got, and he's actually he's making it look pretty easy. This is the shot now. If he gets good on the ball, as you said, Mark, next to the 8 ball here, and gets the right side of it to play the dislodge, he'd probably get him. He could have been doing me a little more. He wanted to be a bit straighter on this yellow, I would suggest. However, he's used the red there nicely. I think he's got just enough angle. He might have to force this in though.
Yeah, it looks tad straight from the what camera angles we've got here. So I'm not sure he's perfect. But Gareth, he's a bit of a shot maker. He'll be working out what options he's got. I mean, do you think he'll play a double first?
Yeah, but I don't know if it.
But the eggs are all in one basket.
I don't know if playing the double gets him any better.
No.
On the. But that does. So he's leaving the kick to last. You don't see many of the pros doing this. His hand's been forced. Really.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, he's had no choice.
He's played it well, but has he got enough? Oh, it looks so tight for the overhead. I think this might just sneak in. Nah, I think if it just sneaked in, he'd have played it by now. No, he's playing a containing shot. He's played it okay. But Wayne is very good at this kind of a game, so I think he's now second best in this frame, Gareth, that's for sure. He took his extension, quite rightly so. Yeah, good pop. Quite an easy out for Wayne. So a couple of bad positional shots for Gareth, so unlike him. Then he ran out of balls to kick with. And left his last ball to kick his last ball out, and it didn't quite pay off, and he had nothing to fall back on, and that's why Wayne's at the table just now.
Yeah, well, this is a good chance now for Wayne. So, need to take this opportunity. I think he probably won't get too many from Gareth. Seems to have got this cue ball on a piece of string at the moment. He's really settled in well on this TV table.
He's absolutely perfect, if the truth be told, Mark. Yeah, he's certainly not going to, doesn't look as if he's going to do anything silly or miss anything easy. So, I mean, if Gareth's going to get past Wayne, he's going to have to play well.
Yeah, nothing silly, just keeping it everything simple. Just leave yourself a shot.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, very effective.
So there we have it. There we have it.
2-1 he now leads. A few latest scores then. Well, before we go to the latest scores, let's talk about our sponsors here. Aramith are the balls that we use. Strachan Cloth 861. Them without Supreme Pool, you know, obviously giving us all the tables and all of that. You know, there's no tour.
Sure.
Then the ADR 147 tips, you know, that the contribution with all of that. and the smart rack, which we brought out. God, I think it's 3 years ago, but it's still about on the market at the moment. And then these new lights, they're a bit of a game changer for us here with the I-beam, and then the Halo Tournament LED, and of course, without all the sportswear on board, without all of these sponsors, there is no tour, and we thank them all. That's what the light looks like on the TV table. It looks sensational, and that is what our TV, the outer arena looks like. All very, very nice indeed. Gareth Hibbett to break, and he's got a ball off the break. 2 yellows.
Gareth Hibbett to destroy the balls with his break.
Yeah, he's connecting really well off the break, isn't he?
Look at the reds. Breaking like that and having Gareth's ability is a match made in heaven, to be honest with you.
Yeah, if Garen takes these out, and then we're sort of back on serve then as well, aren't we? So you'd expect him to take these out. And even making that mistake in the previous frame, he's here now. He's back in this match. Don't want to be giving Wayne Fry too much of a lead, that is for certain. Talking about leads, Alan. Rob Wilson, 3-1 up against Ben Davis. That has been a pretty fast first few frames, hasn't it?
I just think it's the way both of these guys play. I mean, that could probably be finished before the Johan Atard Clint Hansen game, which has just went 6-5 a Johan Atard.
Brilliant game. It's a shame that's not on the stream. It deserves to be, doesn't it? But we've only got so many stream tables.
Gareth making short work of this. This is going 2-0.
This has been quick fire, hasn't it? Tell you what a credit to both of these players. I hope you're all enjoying it here as much as we are. Sat in this Coventry area. Some fantastic stuff going off.
Wonder if Craig will give us now.
And if anybody's nipped out for a cup of tea, you've missed 2 frames.
They might miss. There we go. Thank you, Craig.
So Clint Hansen, he needs a ball off the break. Where you going, Craig?
He's
absolutely put his arm right
there's
through.
A cue ball.
Oh, no.
I hate to sound like John Virgo, but there's a cue ball. Go in, Clint. Oh,
look at that
Clint.
Body language. Johan, a chance to get into another IPA semi-final. 1 free shot, 1 visit.
And no rush, I may add.
There'll be some pressure on this though, Alan, won't there?
Oh, of course there will. Because Johan knows how good all these guys are as well. He knows Clint well, and he knows he needs to get them. He might not get another chance. Keep you updated with that one, guys.
Frame 5, Wayne Fryer breaking off. He always likes the cut break, doesn't he, Wayne? He hasn't made a ball off the break yet, though, has he?
No.
He has now. How's it turned out?
It's okay. It's a little bit sticky. I think he's got a chance on yellows. But it's certainly not as straightforward as Gareth's, well, that's for sure. But I think that's to do with the style of break as well.
Yeah.
Not easy to pick a pattern here, to be honest with you. But I think that needs to be starter point, the one he's down on over the left middle.
Do you think he's going to try and clatter into... No, it's just nice and steady.
I like that because I think he's now on the one to the bottom right. While he's playing that, he can cannon into the 3 together.
Yeah.
And if they come out, he's only really got one more cannon.
Yeah, well spotted. Don't think he's going to play a containing shot. He's going to be attacking, I think.
He could, but it looks as if he's getting ready to play the cannon. Yeah, there he goes.
I like this.
Played it great.
Yeah, he couldn't have played that any better.
He's a little unfortunate because if the yellow, the second one that is available to the left middle, if that was a little further up, he would have probably had the other cannon. I mean, he's on various pots here. He's got a plant to the top left, but he's also on the... Yeah. That's a good spot, Mark.
Yeah, this is the shot that's on, isn't it? Just saves all the hampered queuing. Don't want that yellow to go as well. And it's hung.
That's the insurance policy
Perfect.
for any plays. So now he's going to be going over for the one at the top right, and then he'll be trying to dislodge. I would expect. I don't think he can get in behind that yellow without, because he needs to get the 8 ball into play as well. So
it's just a little bit of a stretch, but he's a tall guy. Nicely done, using the cushion.
That's more than okay.
Has he got an angle?
This is the gamble.
Yeah.
Don't think he can play this controlled. I think he needs to gamble a little bit. The great thing he has on his side is he has the ball over the top left in case it doesn't come off. So he's got 2 opportunities to...
Got to give you this shot your all, though, ain't you?
So there he goes.
It's cleared it out.
He's a little unlucky. Little unlucky.
Yeah, that one over the pocket. He's guaranteed to be on that one.
Yep. Now he needs to... And it's over. It is over. That is Clint putting his crew away.
So that in-off was his last shot.
The Maltese number 1, Johan Atard. I believe he's now in the semi-finals.
He is. He certainly is. Who is he going to play? Let me have a look. Mark Farnsworth, 6. Lee Anderson, 3. So the winner of that will be playing Johan Atard in the semi-final. Pretty sure that's going to be the next match on here as well. Not got confirmation of that yet, but I'm pretty certain it is. But either way, whatever semi-final goes on this table next, it's going to be an absolute classic. I mean, there's a good chance we're going to see both semi-finals as well. So, providing all the tables are available, then it will be going on the other stream table, the second semi-final. But this is very nicely evenly locked, this match. 2 frames apiece.
Oh, he was trying something there.
Yeah.
He was trying something that I thought was just a little too difficult.
Yeah.
And he's handed it on a plate to Gareth. I think he'll just play the red onto the yellow with his free shot marking. These are straightforward for Gareth.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, you look at you're always looking for, an opportunity where Wayne's going to get another chance. But you see the red on the bottom cushion, but you just know that Gareth, his potting ability is right up there with the very best.
So just to keep you updated, Ben Davis has filled the frame back. It's now 3-2 Rob Wilson. And in the ladies, Gillian Hayes is 2-0 up on Rhiannon Graham. I'm not quite sure of Emma and Marianne's score as yet. We'll maybe click to that next when Gareth polishes these off.
Yeah, making light work of these.
Yeah. 3-2 Gareth Abbott. And it's his break next. There's Ben Davis at the table.
Just looking at that red at the bottom then. Not sure. Can you get to that? Oh. He's playing this off the black, isn't he? I think.
Yeah, it's very thin, that's for sure. Oh, I don't know what he did there, but it seems to think it's maybe went over something.
It's a bit of a deacceleration a little bit as well.
Yeah, it needed to be really thin and it seemed to thicken up. Yeah, Emma Cunning was 2-0. 2-0 up on Marianne Wood. There's the explosion, which is Gareth's break, but this time, this time it's dry.
Yeah, I just thought that one was going to drop in the centre.
I tell you what, this could be 3-all if Wayne tidies up these reds, which I think are slightly easier than the yellows. Yeah. He's looking at yellows, however. I mean, there's a really good chance on both, but my tendency would to be go reds here. Oh, he's taking the yellows. To me, the only very strange. Very strange why you would want to open up balls that already go. I think he's okay. But to me, what made the yellows a little more difficult was, not the yellow he's kicked to the middle that he's now made very difficult for himself, I may add, but the other yellow.
Yeah.
You know, to get on that, you need to use the ball downstairs, and then you had to get good on it to the left middle. So I still think he'll get out, however.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of work to do. To just work it out a little bit. But doing okay. I can tell you on table 5 that match is now finished. Mark Farnsworth. Oh, that was close there from Wayne. Mark Farnsworth, he's really sending his cue all around the table. Yep, Mark Farnsworth has beaten Lee Anderson by 7 frames to 3. So, Mark, he'll be playing you on Atard in this first semi-final, which will be coming up right after this match here.
What a match to look forward to.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
It's always there, Mark Farnsworth, isn't it? If it doesn't do well in one of the tournaments here, he's always guaranteed to do well in the other.
I mean, we saw Mark Farnsworth on this table yesterday playing Dan Davey. Didn't play his best match, which that's what he admitted to. But he seems to be playing some good stuff at the moment.
So Wayne's ended up getting these. Yep. Maybe not the straightforward way, but he's got there. He's levelled the match. Nice finish.
Yeah, 3-3. Yeah, 5 matches going off at the moment. And then sooner or later, we'll be down to just 3 matches left. Oh, I'd say 3 matches left, including there'll be 4 matches left, won't there, including the men's open final.
So the ladies are both at 2-1. Emma Cunning at 2-1 and Marianne Maud. Gillian Hayes 2-1 and Rhiannon Graham. 6 frames played in the men's. Rob Wilson's 4-2 up in Ben Davis and 3-all in our TV game. And Rob's just went off for the break. Well, the break, I should say. The looks of things. Talking about breaks. Here's Wayne Fryer's break. He's side breaking. Let's see if he gets a better one than last time. Oh, he seems to have smashed that a lot harder.
Okay, they've all gone to the right hand side, though, haven't they?
Didn't quite get enough of the second ball down. Yeah, and that's a good opportunity for Gareth. I think the key to the finish here is that yellow that right there that Gareth looked at. If you can roll this one in there, the middle bag and get on that. If there's a pocket for that, he wants to get rid of that as soon as he can. It's the only issue he has in yellows. Now, if it does go to the middle, he's on it just now. And if he's on it just now, it looks ominous for his opponent, Wayne Fryer. Yeah, no problem at all. Gareth makes these finishes look pretty simple at times, to be honest with you. Okay, so I think he played for the one at the bottom left. He knows he had the insurance policy of the one at the top right, but now he needs to get upstairs for the one to for the yellow that's closest to the top right bag, and that's not easy. Might have to leave that to his last ball, because that's an easy connector for the 8 ball. But now he needs to play a positional shot from this second last yellow.
Yeah, he's have to re-navigate here, won't he?
Yeah, for sure.
Just for being short on that yellow. It don't matter which way he goes here, it's still going to be a difficult positional shot. There's no easy way for either of them.
I think he's going to pretty much, I think he would stop the cue ball. Yeah. And now he's got to thin this in, Mark, because if you play this too thick, you'll not get there. He needs to use, he's playing the one up the top first. He has re-navigated, as you said. Yeah, okay.
Played that.
That makes super sense, yep.
It's not going to be a straightforward black, but one you'd probably expect him to get.
When you've no fear of potting.
Yeah.
You look at the game in a totally different light. A lot of people would have played the 8 ball into the bag it's closest to there, which is obviously the left middle. But that would have been difficult for Gareth to be able to get from one yellow to another, to leave that in there. He's just decided to just leave it long. Yeah, fantastic.
Yeah, good clearance.
So
all these three. So these are our dates that's left for the 2025 season. Only 3 left for the rest of the season. UK Open next in Glasgow at the Normandy Hotel at the end of June. Then we go to the International Open at back here in Coventry, 19th to 21st of September, and then the final, the Grand Final Festival in the Isle of Man at a very new venue, the Comis Hotel, in the middle of November. I think there may be some places available in Glasgow, so keep an eye open for all of our social pages just to see if there is any availability. But here's the Rob Wilson game, 4-3 now. I think this is going to go ill. I do. I think this is.
Yeah, it's got that feel to it.
It has. It really has. We'll get you up to date with them scores. Both of these quarterfinals now, 4 frames to 3. Dry break from Gareth again.
That's a couple of times Gareth's dry break.
Yeah,
I sort of like him.
He's had 2 great breaks and then he's had 2 dry ones. Not what he needed.
It's amazing how these matches are mirroring each other at the moment. Rob Wilson 4, Ben Davis 3, Gareth Abbott 4, Ben Fryer 3.
It looks strange in front of our screen, doesn't it?
Yeah, Cunningham 3, Marianne Wood 1. So with that, you'd expect Gillian Hayes to go 3-1 in front of it.
Couldn't quite get it, could he?
No, he couldn't. And yeah, just tried to delay the swerve a little was what he needed to do. Not easy.
Yeah, that's an opportunity missed there. You've got to take advantage of these dry breaks from Gareth because he doesn't have too many.
Yeah, very much so.
And now, opportunity back to Gareth. Open table. You can choose either colour set here.
Wonder if he'll be aggressive from his first shot here, because the way I see this, I think I probably like playing the red into the top right, but pulling the cue ball back into the awkward red, because that's the only awkward red. Yeah, I think that's what he's going to play.
Yeah, because it's guaranteed the one in the ball area.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, it's just well controlled, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
effortless. Effortless. And he's perfect on whether he took the. Well, this is the way anyway, isn't it?
The thing is,
in
man,
the left centre.
not only has he kicked that there, right, but that's probably the connector to the one that's sandwiched between the yellows.
Yes. Yeah.
So it's like such a controlled kick. Not played that great.
No.
Not played that great at all.
I think he wanted to be on the one in the right centre next to the. I
Oh
don't
no,
know.
I think he wanted to be the one on the one to the bottom left. However, he's overhit it a little bit. I thought he'd have went bottom left, middle left, right centre, and then down for the toughie last.
Yeah, I think having a smaller cue ball, he should be able to just navigate this back into prime position.
Okay, so yeah, what he now needs to do is get on that one, but now he needs to take it on the one to the left middle. He'd have liked that out the road.
Yeah, still, and he got a small space, hasn't he, for error.
Yeah, I think it'd be good at the. I loved lots of your content yesterday, and I was talking to Stevie a little bit, and it'd be good to get like the top guys sometimes maybe analysing their games.
Yeah.
Listening to what you're saying and then saying.
Yeah, what made you take that?
Yeah. And that.
What's going through your mind here?
Yeah, I think it would be good to do that. Because they're very honest, the players. They would say, no, I actually played for that ball, and then I rerouted and.
Yeah, I played a rubbish shot there.
Yeah.
There won't be too much of that now, I don't think.
Not very much.
Oh.
Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah, perfect.
Absolutely brilliant. So Gareth's showing all his experience, jumping on the mistake from Main. 5-3.
2 frames ahead.
Little comfort break from Gareth.
Yeah, it gives us a chance just to have a look at, there's all the latest scores. Gareth, as you just see, just 5-3 now. Rob Wilson still 4-3. I'm expecting that to go 5-3 just to match the one below it. And then the ladies' semi-finals of the Open. Rihanna Graham 1, Gillian Hayes 2, and Emma Cunningham 3, Marianne Ward 1. Race to 6 in the ladies, and the men's is a race to 7. And Davis trailing. And it looks like it's an opportunity. Look where that red is. So it looked like Rob has had the opportunity to go 5-3 up. Yep. Is he going to get another opportunity to go 2 frames ahead, or is it all going to be level?
I mean, Ben's one of the most aggressive players, if not the most aggressive player I've seen. He's surely, but he's surely got to, and he doesn't like to do it, but I think he's going to have to play the percentage shot here.
Problem is, that red's over the pocket and the black is as well. It's
you hate playing snookers when the guy's got the ball hanging over the bag. It really needs to be a good one. Oh, so it's not getting mirrored at all because Rhiannon Graham has levelled scores against Shilling Hayes. It's 2-2.
So a big shot here from Ben. He's obviously seen something here, but he needs to be making a cannon, or is he trying to get a really good snooker? I'm not sure there is a really good snooker.
No, Ben's going for this. 1,000% he's going for this.
Or cover the pocket.
No, I think he's going.
You know where the black is?
No, I think he played a double.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Ben's going. And if Ben pots the one at the top right just now and kicks the yellow away that he's closest to, he'll probably get them.
He's going to have to clear the red in the top corner as well, though, to try and get them 2 yellows up there as well. So he's got a bit of work to do.
Oh, it's anything but easy.
Yeah.
So is he coming down for it just now?
Yeah.
Coming down for the double just now?
I think that's about where he wanted it.
Is he going to play a skill shot? We're not going to know either.
I think he's going to play like a double, but cover the pocket and get the snooker.
I could hear Brian announcing the next frame on there, just as a, yeah.
Well, that is on the other stream table if you wanted to see how that finishes.
But that's a better side break.
Yes.
That is a much better side break from Wayne.
Better contact.
Oh, he's played the sticker?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Tried
okay.
to cover the pocket.
Yeah, of course he
but
did.
hasn't.
Yeah.
So now he's only left at one cushion escape. So probably if Rob hits that red, he's going to have a chance of extending his lead to 5-3.
Talking about extending leads, the legendary Emma Cunningham has just extended her lead in the ladies' semi-final against Marianne Wadd. She's now 4-1 up in a race to 6.
Obviously, Emma making the elite final last night, losing out to Shona. But again, it's another great sort of contribution, getting all the points together. So, in a
as a new
elite
player
debut.
as well.
Yeah, as elite debut, yeah. But yeah, great start to the season for her. She'd love to pick up a title.
Yeah, to add to her world crown.
Yeah, exactly. Been a great start since her return to the IPA. But, still a race to 6. Not quite over yet. Bit like this frame here. There's a little bit of work to do here.
Quite funny because I was just looking at the two different photographs of the players in the Rob Wilson Ben Davis game. Rob's having a beer, I think, and Ben looks about 12 in his.
Probably not many good photos of Bennett Poole, maybe not.
Yeah.
But as we say that, you can have whatever photo you want. Rob Wilson has gone 5-3 ahead, so he did get out of that snooker. That was the only problem. The balls were over the pocket.
Yeah, Ben didn't like it. What was a foul? Oh, that's a bad error for Wayne.
I mean, it did look ultra tight, didn't it?
Yeah.
It really did.
Yeah. I was trying to just, it's such a shame because he was trying to play it with a little bit of side to straighten it up, and he's not went wide enough, and obviously had the ball. He was the first one to admit it, as all our players do. And Gareth's got a great opportunity now to get onto the hill. So with the speed of these matches, Mark, chances are that the semi-finals will probably be starting round about the same time with the men's event.
Yeah, it's looking that way. It really is.
Because it's Mark Farnsworth is playing Johan Atard.
Yeah, he's on here next.
And then this will probably go to one of the other stream tables. Is he reached?
Is it a cushion?
He's fouled.
Careless.
Now the guys are starting to tire. That's all I can say. That is so un-Gareth Hibbert-like. I don't think I've ever seen Gareth Hibbert do anything like that ever. Incredible. Now is he strong enough minded to put it out his mind, and that would destroy some people.
Yeah, he'd be disappointed with that one. It's all right. Just using up his free shot.
He'll be more disappointed. He'll be more disappointed if Wayne gets these, obviously.
Yeah.
And he should get them. I think he's not came far enough. They played that pretty good. Yeah, he had to play it that way.
Yeah, he didn't have any choice, did
Yeah.
he?
That's because he underdone the last shot.
Yeah, pinched the pocket. He's going away from his work here, though, a little bit. don't think he can get the cannon off the yellow just to hold it a bit. I'm not sure how close it is to it. Okay. I think it was...
Yeah. Yeah, this is anything but easy. And that was just by the bad little positional shot from the free shot.
That corner pocket in his eye as well, the in off. I don't know. Does it depend on the angle he's got?
Is he going to try and spin this round? He spun it round. I think best he's got is a double. He's pretty good on the double. Needs this. If he gets this, it's match on. If he misses it and Garrick is in and clears, I can only see one winner. So, the biggest shot of the match for Wayne Fryer.
It's a must get. It's a must.
Yeah, he's nailed it. No problem at all.
Heart of the pocket.
Match on.
Certainly is. 5-4. Very, very interesting. Not too much change in the scores here. And the ladies. This match is very interesting as well. You feel like this is also a must-win frame for Ben, but looking at these reds for Rob. Oh, he's got a kick.
He has absolutely got a horrendous kick there. A horrendous kick.
It's a twist.
I think, however, he's still on the red to the top right. It's not the way he wanted to be on it. He wanted to be on it. He wanted to be on the one at the bottom right, to be honest. Then the one at the top, and then the one at the middle.
Yeah.
He's still got a chance because he can put on.
He's on the middle.
Ah, he's on this. Right, okay.
But I don't think he can get to the one on the right and cushion just above the middle pocket. So I think he's relying on a bit of luck to be on the one in the bottom, and it's gone wrong.
Needs to play a double now.
He ain't got any choice.
Yeah, it wasn't a revolutionary
Sorry.
commentator's moment. He's forced to play the double indeed.
Yeah, it's gone
big
wrong.
Break.
What
Big
was looking
break
like
here.
a simple clearance is turned into, well, we must get double.
Needs one.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
Needs one. That's 3 breaks that Garris went dry.
This is a bit of a twist here as well.
There's a twist. Garris breaks usually so reliable.
It's all going off here in Coventry at the Hilton Doubletree Hotel in this British Open.
I have to say again, the staff here have been great. The hotel is exceptional.
Yeah, fantastic facilities here. It's been fantastic tournament. I know it has for us, definitely. I'm sure everybody's enjoyed it.
The players do. They feed back to you, Mark, and
Yeah,
especially to Bronwyn. When you're standing there, I know you interact with Bronwyn quite a lot over these weekends. It must make you feel good when they come up and say, Bronwyn, thanks so much, what a great event. You know, that's what it's all about, you know.
Yeah, you do get the satisfaction from that. You're just knowing that you've ticked a few boxes. Well, quite a lot of boxes, shall we say. And it's good. Yeah, love the feedback. And we're always trying to improve. So whether it's a little bit of criticism or constructive or whichever one it is, it's great.
Guess what Rob Wilson did there, Mark?
He's doubled it, hasn't he? And we haven't even seen it, but we know he's doubled it because he's 6-3 ahead now. He's one frame away from getting himself into a semi-final.
Big shot for Wayne. Should have been easier than this. Yeah. Okay, so Gareth, let's see what you're all about. You can ill afford to make any mistakes here.
Surely he's not making a mistake here. Surely not. I think he's got an angle in this one in the top left. Maybe just a cannon into the 2 yellows. He didn't have to, but
No, that's what he's looking at.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to. I'd actually be surprised if he did, but I think he's going to.
Yeah, he's got loads of options. He'd be unfortunate not to be on a yellow after this. Oh,
I think he's going to take the one out down to the bottom right. I didn't like that shot, Mark. I've got to admit.
Yeah, he was always going to kill it, I think, weren't it?
Easy for here, you know, but God, it's such a good potter. I thought they just took his potted that, came down the ball to the middle, the one up the rail, and he's okay. He's actually got a pot. He's got the pot into the top right. Didn't even see it.
Yeah. This is a shot.
There's
Plays
his
it
cue
well.
ball going. He's okay. He's okay, I think. Gareth looks the type of guy to me that doesn't like chasing his tail on a finish, though. He wants to have the balls good. He wants to be perfect if he can. Yeah.
He is now.
Now he's perfect again, correct. Gillian Hayes 3-2 up.
Yeah, Marion Ward, she's pulled a frame back. She's now only trailing by 4 frames to 2 against Emma Cunningham.
However, the most important is this one we're watching live.
Oh,
Gareth will be
did
desperate.
he really try and pull that back? He just didn't get into it a little bit.
Yeah. Wonder if Gareth's starting to tire a little.
Tell you how long old weekend
Yeah.
got.
He's fine now. The best time to be fine is 2 out. We're putting both these balls into the left middle. Yeah, absolutely fine.
Perfect.
It's gone 6-4 Gareth Hibbett. There's 2 balls away from it. Make that 1 ball away. He's got this 8 ball to go 1 frame away from yet another final. Oh, sorry, semi-final. Semi-final.
So Ben's at the table.
No matter what he's on here, he's not ideal.
He's on reds.
Yeah, we play the double. This must take me a considerable back. Great chance for Rob Wilson to clinch the match, Mark.
Yeah, he certainly is. He's only got this cut back on the yellow, or we can take the long yellow, but you think the field of cut back's the shot. I mean, depending on how thin it will be, he might be clattering into the yellows as well. But I think he can come round the back of them and drop nicely. He has clattered into the yellows, as it turned out. Not great. But we know what he's like at doubles. But not that we've seen it. But is he going to take another double on here? Does he really push out the boat? I don't know what to say.
Keep you updated again.
Yeah, we'll
maybe
try.
Craig might get us back over there after main breaks the balls here. So there's the balls broke. Oh, I think it's a chance. I didn't quite get hold of him.
Is that the last shot we're going to see of Wayne Fryer?
Quite possibly, because the yellows are a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it has to be yellows. I don't think he's any. No, it could be red. I think this red goes into the bottom right. Is he playing the double again? He's played the slow double, and if he'd have played it any harder, he'd have potted it. But it's a decent safety shot.
Yeah, it was a 2-in-1 shot, wasn't it?
Yeah, more than decent safety shot.
Yeah, clever match play, especially when you're on the hill and 3 frames ahead. That's the way to be playing it. But can Ben come up with something magical, because he's going to need it now?
Gareth just played a really nice little positional shot.
Delicate one.
Yeah. And when he plays this year, I think he can leave himself into the bottom left. Oh no, he's tried to develop.
Yeah.
He's played that even better. That's even better.
He deserves to take these out now.
Yeah. That's a nice little flick out there. because I still think he can maintain and keep his position for the next ball. Oh, yeah. Yep, that's good. You don't see Gareth missing opportunities like us to finish a match, to complete a match, Mark.
You don't normally.
He's very composed in this situation. I think he's okay because I think he can float past the 8 ball and even use the bottom cushion to come back up. I think he can anyway. I think he can throw it wide of the 8 ball. If he can throw it wide of the 8 ball, he can use the bottom cushion, and if he's not hard enough for the one into the bottom right, he's going to be on the one at the right middle anyway. There he goes, throws it past. Yeah, perfect.
Certainly is perfect.
Now it's just basically a choice. He knows all the shots. He knows all the ways out. There he goes, using the side cushion with a touch of side on it. Absolutely perfect. That will run through, leaving the 8 ball to the bottom left. This shot to get Gareth a bit into yet another open semi-final. There we have it. Well done, Wayne Fryer. But really, really well played, the Godfather, Gareth Hibbett. Back over to Rob Wilson, Ben Davis. Rob Wilson 6, Ben Davis 3. So Rob on the hill and at the table with a chance to book his place to play Gareth Hibbett in the semi-final. And he could not have placed those balls better than how he played that shot. Dislodged one ball, stayed on the other bad ball to the bottom left. Cued it in beautifully. I think it'll be left middle, right middle. And a pretty easy 8 ball, but he's just composing himself. Yeah, that's very good. Very good shot. Mark Pickworth with our winner, Gareth Hibbett.
Thanks, Alan. And here I am back in the studio. And Gareth, bit of a tight tussle there with Wayne, but pleased to get over the line.
Yeah. We both played a couple of loose ones and started breaking well, and then lost it a bit towards the end of the match. But then he had a couple of dries as well with his cut break, and a couple of sloppy shots. Could have obviously, when I had a foul and not reaching a cushion, that was. Shouldn't be doing stuff like that, but it's been the same every match today, really. Just a couple of little concentration lapses here and there, but in the main I'm cueing quite well, but because I'm a bit tired, just throwing the odd concentration lapse in, but touch wood, I'm doing all right.
Yeah, I was just about to mention that, they are long weekends, these, only concentration periods, you've got to do it over a long period of time. Do you think that was a bit of a factor for both of you in there?
Possibly, yeah. It does take it out of you. Both were obviously two of the older pros as well. So you just it's a mental thing, really, Mark. Isn't it? You've just got to try and keep focused. And at this game, any little mistake and it almost always costs you the frame. So luckily, there's one or two there I got away with the odd mistake. But yeah.
And Wayne, obviously a new professional to the ranks. Obviously been about for years, but he's a really great addition to the ranks. But he's a really quality player as well.
Definitely, yeah. He was one of the best sort of 30 years ago, I think. He was really up there when he was playing a little bit more attacking when they were all tapping around. So he's had some great wins. I know he beat Adam Davis the round before, and Adam's been queuing well all weekend. So he's just lucky things fell my way there.
And a little bit about your break. Obviously, you struggled, towards the middle part of the match. You started off breaking really well, but it's just as strange the way that the game works sometimes.
They were all nice and open, which was the opposite of the final last night. Everything was messy from my breaks, but whether I was dry or whether I was potting, there was finishes on after every break, really. But which didn't happen last night. There was just clusters everywhere, and so it's strange how this table can just break so different one day to the next.
Well, you're into another semi-final. I'm going to let you get ready for that because I know you're on pretty much straight away. Looks like you're going to be playing Rob Wilson.
All right.
Looking forward to that one?
Yeah, it should be good. Rob's been playing really well, so yeah, look forward to it.
Well, thanks very much, Gareth.
Cheers, Matt.
Good luck for your semi-final. So 2 semi-finals to come up. One will be on one stream table and one will be on this main stream table. Next match coming up will be Mark Farnsworth against Johan Atard. So let's get back to the commentary box with Alan Reynolds.
Nope, sorry. Alan's gone out for a minute. You're left with me. Take a good look at Rhiannon Graham there. Currently trailing by 4 frames to 2 to Gillian Hayes in her Ladies Open semi-final. Emma Cunningham 4-2 up in the other. So the winner of those 2 games will meet. And as Mark said, on the main table, Johan Atard. The Maltese goat will take on one of the goats of the game in Mark Farnsworth, and another, Gareth Hibbert, will take on Rob Wilson. It is all happening here in Coventry. Awkward little layout this for Rhiannon. The break hasn't split apart beautifully. All the yellows go except for that one to the left of the 8 ball. Probably not a bad time to miss that. She hasn't left a lot on for her opponent here. There is Emma Cunningham stalking the table. Big shot here by the looks of it. Looks like she must be on reds. And she's missed it. Still not an easy chance for Marianne Ward. I think Emma might find herself in a spot of bother in a shot's time. Marianne may have just left a shot on here for Emma. She can play the cue ball off that red she can see on the right hand side and either pot the red next to the 8 ball or at the very least cover the pocket. I think she's left enough of that red to see. It's difficult to tell from this angle. Perhaps she can't see enough. It looks like she's aiming at the left hand side. Oh, she's gone for the plant. And that's not great. It's opened up the pocket for the 8 ball. Question is, will Marianne take on the finish? Or will Emma get back to the table at all? as I expected. Marianne giving no quarter. Emma's going to have to get out of a snooker. And I'm delighted to have just been joined in the commentary box. And I say delighted. Adam Myerscoff's come to say hello. Good afternoon, good evening. What is it?
Good evening, everybody.
Yeah, somewhere in between the two.
How's your day gone, Dan?
For those who don't know, Adam beat me earlier 7-6, so he's pleased with himself. He's not actually, because he lost the next game. He got battered, which made me feel better.
But at least another Adam won.
True. Yeah, Battle of the Adams, Davis versus Myerscoff. So we're just waiting for Johan Atard versus Mark Farnsworth. We've heard the sort of sad news, if you like, that Johan won't be on the tour again after this event, which is a massive shame, I think. Be nice for him to go out with a bang.
Yeah. I mean, he's two steps away.
Yeah, you never know. You say he is 2 steps from the title.
But I still think it's an almighty battle between Mr. Farnsworth and himself.
Yes, it is. It is. And of course, Rob Wilson. Oh, what a shot that is from Emma Cunningham. Has she made it? Oh, she sat down. So there must be a red behind a red there. They almost look like one ball, but there are 2. Emma's going to struggle to hit the next one.
What's this in, Dan? Sorry.
This is the Ladies Open semi-final. I think Emma's going to find herself in a horrible snooker in a couple of shots' time. And that 8 ball's going to be looming large. It's going to be the sort of snooker where you'd have to cue it round corners. You'd have to get your whip out.
Yeah, definitely not the rest, though, Dan.
I'm not even gonna dignify that.
Well, there we are then, guys. He's just gone back over to the Marianne and Emma game, but we're all just about set to go for Mark Farnsworth versus Johan. What's your prediction, Dan?
Oh, how do you predict a race to 7 between 2 such great players? I mean, it's hard to look past Mark. I think if you were a bookie or you were a betting person, you'd probably make Mark your favourite, but by such a small margin. Here are the current scores. All 4 semi-finals, if you like, underway. And we are not really much closer to knowing who's going to be contesting the final. Certainly not in the men's, but both those ladies' games could still go either way as well. Not a bad break from Mark, but it's left an awkward table.
It's got to go reds here for me. It's a real shot on.
Yeah, I feel like the red to the left of the black spot is going to need dislodging. I don't think that will go in the left centre. It would go up to the top left. Yeah. It's difficult to link between that and the one in the middle of the table, though, isn't it? If you're right behind it, you could maybe top through, but you'd have to be so dead straight on it. If you're at any sort of angle, you're heading into one of those 2 yellows. So,
But saying that, Dan, if they're your last 2 balls, if you run through, about 6 inches and then just stun it for the back in the bottom left.
yeah.
But these guys are mustard. I'm pretty sure they'll work it out. It's a lot easier sat here, isn't it? I've never missed.
No, me neither. That's not true, actually. You do it all the time. Technically, they play different shots. Talk of the devil. Mark Farnsworth misses. And that is, well, very unexpected.
I mean, it's an opportunity for Johan, but it's a stinky one for me.
Yeah, it's horrible. But, you know, you play this yellow first, you clip off the red, you open up the other yellow. It's there, it's just...
Where's the white going?
Close to the middle pocket, hopefully not in it for Johan. And he caught it a bit thick for that reason, I suspect. And now the balls are well and truly open.
I think it's just a dot to dot here.
Yeah, hard to see any issues of, well, at all, really. Have you enjoyed your time in Coventry? Have you seen the sights? Or just the hotel, like the rest of us?
I was going to say the sight of about 20 pool tables.
Yeah.
I do like the setup they've done this time, though. I know there's been a couple of minor things, but overall it's so much better, in my opinion. Like the stream, for example, like the layout. Yeah, I think they changed it around a bit so that it works better.
Yep, I agree. It's a much nicer layout in the room.
And I've just seen that Arsenal's won, so...
Oh, good. That's improved my mood no end.
And that, Dan, is 1-0 to Mr. Mark Farnsworth.
It is, yep.
So, back on Rob's table. Rob with ball in hand, and looks like he's on yellows.
You would imagine so. Rhiannon Graham as well out on table 1. She's just pulled the scores back with Gillian Hayes. It's 4-3 now in that one. I think we're going to be in quite a unique position in tour terms tonight of all of the matches finishing around the same time. They sort of seem to be running to that kind of timing.
I think Marion's just brought it back to 4-3 against Emma Cunningham now.
Yeah, she has. Johan Atard, big break. He threw everything at that one.
You going red, Stan? I don't think he's got...
I was going to say, if you've got an opening yellow, then... But, yeah, he doesn't, so... An awkward red over on the right-hand side. You know, it's not the easiest finish to sort of chain together, is it, this one?
I feel though he's got a slight angle. He could get onto those two now. Yes, but I think he's... See, if he come further, he could have played the one next to the yellow first.
Yeah.
Got straight on the other and just screwed back. 12,
Yeah, I like that.
Inches.
I think he can now play this with, you know, a bit of check side just to come back and play that shot. But it does make this pot more difficult. Makes this missable.
That was a great shot.
Absolutely floated in down the rail like it was over the pocket. Superb from Johan Atard.
think the time pressure's coming in now. Another great shot.
Yeah, but you played on the stream on Friday, and I'm not bringing it up to be mean, I promise.
No.
But was that your first stream match on the IPA? Yeah.
Professional stream match,
Yeah.
yes.
So first on the IPA? Or have you played... Oh, no, of course,
Yeah,
you
I
had the
beat
amateur
you,
final. Yeah, sorry. But my point, yeah, so it was your first match as a professional. So you wouldn't say you're comfortable in that environment yet.
I'm not experienced enough.
Does it make a big difference, do you feel?
Yes. Just that extra 10 seconds matters.
Yeah. I always think it's sort of pros and cons because, of course, there's no one else around you. I think I'd love that. You know, there's always... You know, there's always that awkward moment when you're on the outer tables when you have to wait for someone else to take their shot, or there's just much more off-putting stuff around you, whereas in the arena, I imagine it's a little bit easier to focus, perhaps?
Yeah, I get that. But because it's only 30 seconds, you are... If you've not got like much experience, you're still looking at the clock.
Yeah. It's amazing how long 30 seconds can feel sometimes, and sometimes how short it can feel.
Yeah.
That's what I find when I've not played in the arena, but I've been timed. Good finish this from Johan. And, 1-1, and Emma Cunningham looking like she's going to go 5-3 here for me. As long as there's not a red behind those sunglasses.
It was Emma that lost in the final of the elite, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. By her own admission, I think she'd say it wasn't her best performance. It was one of the worst performances I've ever seen from Emma Cunningham, to be brutally honest. She's an absolutely phenomenally talented player.
Yeah.
But she just had an off day in the final yesterday. So, yeah, she'll be looking to sort of make up for that, I think, with this open tournament.
Definitely, yeah.
But she's still got to win another frame against Marianne Ward, and Marianne does not make it easy for anyone to take frames of her. As she has proven this weekend, she's been an absolute rock. Mark Farnsworth has broken. It's dry, it's massive, and every red goes. And yeah, every yellow goes as well, but you don't really want to necessarily have to get on that one in balk. What are you looking at? Could you take...
Say that again, sorry, Don.
Would you take reds or yellow? I mean...
No, reds, definitely.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think he's playing the right shot first as well.
Going to play a plant.
Yep, gone past it. I mean, it looks easy on screen,
yeah.
But when you're out there doing it, it is different. I mean, maybe not to like your top players, but it's different.
Yeah.
Angles can be deceiving a lot.
Yeah, I think Johan's just got to run through here for that bottom red. Got to be careful.
Did you just say Gareth, Dan?
Did I? Johan's got to run through? I think that's what I said. I don't know. We'll listen to it back later. It's been a long weekend.
He's great to watch, isn't he, Johan?
Yes, he is.
And when he's in full flow, he's great. But last year that he did he win 2-1 trot in the same weekend? Or he lost the final, but he won one as well?
That's exactly, yeah, that was it. He lost in, I want to say he lost the professional final, but won the open. I think that was the All Ireland final between him and David Adenall.
Yeah.
Not All Ireland, but Ireland.
You ever been to Malta?
Yes, actually, I went this year. Went in January for a little sort of 3-4 day holiday. It was had a lovely time. beautiful place. It was still quite warm at that time of year. Not hot, but, you know, shorts weather. It's just finished a bit straight on this for me. Just going to have to screw this back and, I think, play a bit of a cutback.
Just cues it lovely.
It does, yeah. Really gets nicely through the ball. And in drops the 8 ball, 2-1 to the Maltese goat.
So on Johan's back then, what does that word mean?
Goat.
Does it actually?
Yeah. Guru is goat in Maltese. I'm told anyway. It's either that or someone's playing a terrible practical joke on me. Sort of thing that you would do. Yeah, who's at the table here? That looks like the orange sleeve of Gareth Hibbert to me. And he's played a slightly slack shot there. I don't think he's on that red in the middle. He currently leads Rob Wilson by a frame to 0. Going to need a good shot to get out from there. Crunched and dry. Anything you can do.
You wouldn't like to be that front ball, would you?
No, you'd have to be. Yeah. Actually, let's not go there. Sure, there's people that pay a lot of money for that sort of thing, but
A little bit short on this, Dan.
yeah, a fraction. Probably still go down the left-hand side of the table, maybe, and aim for the one on the bottom rail. I think that's just about room past the yellow. It's a tricky little finish, this, because that red next to the 8 ball is in such an awkward place to get back out from. Oh, this is perfect. What a shot that is. I think the red next to the 8 ball has got to be the last ball, but getting on the 8 ball is tricky. But getting out for any other red, I think, would be even trickier, to be honest.
Yes. Rakes aside on that.
Yeah, it's just about wiped its feet and gone in.
Yeah, so if the red is the last ball before the 8 ball, how are you getting out?
Well, if he could take it now, if he could land somewhere where he is now, I think he could screw out off the yellows. That kind of angle, that would be good. Any thinner than that, and I think you just stick on that one yellow. This needs to slow down. That's perfect.
Unless this black goes to this bottom right pocket, and if he finds the gap again, just a little flick off that yellow next to it, and
Yep.
that shot.
Yep, good shout. Entirely possible. I think it will go, the 8 ball there. It essentially, it's that finer margin that it's just going to depend what kind of angle he has. He won't make up his mind until he's on it. He might aim for something, but he'll probably aim for a choice of shots. He's just got to make sure he finds that gap. It's not easy. Not from this angle. This is a horror show, actually. He's queuing right over the yellow.
I think that was his problem on that last shot, Dan,
Yeah.
because he didn't know where to cue.
No, he just had too much angle, didn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, can he just draw the cue ball back past that yellow that he's closest to on the right-hand side and just find the gap? No.
I thought he might have had a bit of angle to come past just below the middle and see it that way, but
Yeah, I think we were talking about the same kind of way. Yeah. Well, if Mark Farnsworth gets out of here, we might have to steal Mark Boyle's nickname.
Tell you
my
what.
word. Oh, it's so close.
It was one of them shots for me, Dan, that I thought if he was playing against me, he'd have got it. That was
I know
a great
exactly
effort.
what you mean. It was a fabulous effort.
But 2 shots to, or 1 shot, 1 visit to Johan.
Yep. And
And
he will
away
make no
goes.
mistake from here. This will be 3-1. And it will leave Mark Farnsworth staring down the barrel somewhat.
Yes. But it was tricky.
Oh, it was a horrible little finish.
Even the top players would find that those clearances hard.
Yeah, it certainly wasn't a gimme finish. But equally, it wasn't the sort of finish that these players are going to turn down. Routine stuff here. Johan's just left himself a bit straighter than he wanted to on this. But zero drama, really, to be honest. On a string, I think, is the expression, isn't it?
On a pence piece.
Yep.
Yeah, good stuff by Johan for a 3-1 lead now. Cool, calm and collected, Daniel.
Yeah, he never looks phased, I have to say. There are players out there who wear their heart on their sleeve. He's not really one of them. In truth, neither is Mark. You don't see a huge amount of emotion. A little bit more, maybe at times, but not a massive amount. Quick word for our sponsors. Far too many to go through all at once. I mean, every pool player knows that playing on Supreme Winner with Strachan 861 cloth and Pro Cup balls is probably as good as it gets. Racking up with a smart rack under a halo light. Can I get them all into one sentence? Is it possible? I don't know. But, yeah. Our new tournament lights, I have to say, they are a dream. They have really improved the look of the tournament. They were reasonably nice to put up. Mark Farnsworth has changed his break. He's gone cut break and he's going to have to do it again because in flies the 8 ball. In truth, although he made a couple of balls, I don't think he minded that much.
No.
It wasn't a great...
I don't think they broke.
Yeah. They didn't split out nicely, did they? Here are the scores from around the grounds, the remaining ones. Rhiannon Graham, you can see there, has pulled it back. She was 4-2 down against Gillian Hayes. 4-all now in that one. And Emma Cunningham in the other ladies' game still 5-3 up against Marianne. So I suspect that is somewhat of a tactical affair, that 9th frame. Gareth Hibbert here at the table. 2-0 up against Rob Wilson. And with ball in hand, whether he's reds or yellows, you suspect it's going to be 3.
I have to say though, Dan, I don't think Gareth's been himself this week, and I know obviously he's in the semi-final of this. there was just something different about him this time.
Really, I mean, I wouldn't have said Rob was himself. We watched him on the stream against Rob Dagnall in the last 16, and in truth, neither player was particularly good, you know, for their level.
Yeah.
Rob sort of scraped over the line in the end. That's a much better break from Mark. He'll be delighted about that 8-ball going in off at this point. Finish sneak into the middle. That's not ideal, but it's not a problem either.
To be fair, Dan, I think Ivory Colour would have been all right. There was a cut in the middle for yellows anyway.
I'll be honest, I thought he was going yellows.
I did.
Yeah, I was. I thought he was lining it up. I thought he was lining up the top of those two yellows. As you say, in the end, it didn't matter. It's just where my eye was drawn to.
A little tap from Johan there to say a good shot. Bread and butter.
Should be. Yeah, barring an aberration. Been a good standard so far this game. Although I don't feel either player has had their cue ball absolutely perfect all the time. Yeah. Been a little bit scratchy at times, but then we do have very high standards. There's Emma Cunningham. Is this an 8-ball for the match, or is it getting out of a snooker and trying to stop Marianne potting the 8-ball? The time she's taking suggests that she is on reds to me.
Or is she looking to see if that the 8-ball goes?
That's the other question, isn't it? $1 million question. And there is absolutely no way of knowing. We'll come back to that shot after this frame.
He's going to scatter, Dan.
Oh, cue ball was running close twice, 3 times. It stays out, but so does everything else.
Story of my weekend.
Tell you what, I think Emma Cunningham was on that 8-ball because she's just won. So that is the first of our ladies finalists ready and raring to go. Will we get the first of our men's finalists? Which one of these two will it be? Ooh, Mark's, he's caught that a bit thick. I don't know if he's on that red at the top of the table anymore. Very tight. I think possibly just. Trace aside. Coming down table. Giving himself a look at the red near the 8-ball or the one near the spot.
Still not easy this time.
No, those two reds that are together, isn't it, that's causing the problem?
Yeah.
Has he landed on the top one of those two to the middle? Is there enough gap there, and has he landed on it? If he has, then that's a great shot. If not, he might have to play the one on the rail and try and move them. He's on it. And he's got it.
Got down quick, didn't he?
Yep, he knew. There wasn't a lot of margin for error there at all. Probably worth assuming he feels he had a bit of a kick there. Our gloved referee, Rick Lloyd, doing the all-important job of making sure that cue ball is shiny, not covered in chalk.
Is he straight enough?
I think so. I don't think that was a bad angle for that one to the middle either. He just wanted to be able to be a little bit closer on this one. Good shot. Is this a bit too straight?
I think he comes on the right side of the two yellows and puts it in middle.
Down
Or
the
he
right
finds-
hand side.
Yeah, or he finds the gap and puts it top right.
No, he's managed to draw it back. Lovely shot.
He had enough angle.
Yep, he did. And he levels the scores. 3 apiece. Might just start to get nervy out there soon. Johan's just going to take a quick trip out. And there are the scores as they stand. Emma Cunningham through to the Ladies Open final. Gillian Hayes has taken another frame against Rhiannon Graham. She moves to the hill. And Gareth Hibbert is 3-1 up on Rob Wilson in our second men's semi-final. There we go. Tell you as well, our referee's not just sat there on his phone, he's timing this game.
Yeah.
That's that's his timer.
That Darren
And
again.
the scoreboard. There we go. Actually, it's not a scoreboard because it reads 1-1, so I suspect that's what they're using to work out whether someone's used their extension or not.
Oh.
Wow, that's brutal, isn't it? That is absolutely disgusting. Merry Christmas, Rob Wilson.
You see that? There's a little bit of traffic.
Got a free shot, though. He's got a free shot. There is more work to do than first appears, I agree. I think if you're playing ultra aggressive, you could play that red in balk down onto the 8 ball.
Yeah, push it.
Flick them both.
I was thinking of just playing the 8 ball.
Yeah, well, I was thinking that, but then I'm looking at that red in balk and thinking, I don't necessarily like where that is. But it's easy enough to land on from that one in the middle, having said that. So, yeah, you're probably right. Let's find out. I suspect he's looking at the 8 ball here. Yeah, he is. Oh, he wanted to pot that yellow, surely.
It does matter.
No, true. I was just focused on him going reds, but of course, you're absolutely right. He's just going to go yellows.
I think he might have done if he had botted that yellow.
Yes. I think it would. If it weren't for that yellow over the pocket, I think they'd be the easier set now, just because you've got a red close to the 8 ball there. Here's Mark Farnsworth to break. Where's that cue ball going? Oh, it's somehow stayed out. But again, it's dry. The tension is palpable. Do quite like the atmosphere of a Sunday night in the room. I know you want a crowd there for everything, and obviously it's better with a crowd, but having said that, this kind of quiet, hear a pin drop atmosphere, it just makes for a different kind of game.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not sure that's come out, Dan.
no, I don't know whether he'll be able to throw that 8 ball in or not. I don't think so. might just slide in off the far jaw, but if not, you've got to move it, or the red. And you can't really afford to do that until the end of the finish. So he's shutting up shop, but he needs Mark to move that red, really.
I think if you're going aggressive, you're doing it now. You're moving that black now.
Yeah, the red closest to the cue ball, he could take that off the cushion, off the 8 ball, up to the top left. But I think, to be fair, I think Mark's doing the right thing here, because all the time the red ball is like that, I don't think Johan can really have a proper go at the frame.
No, I agree.
Because you can only attack it off your last yellow, so that if you pot it as a skill shot, if you try and attack it before then, you could so easily knock the 8 ball in. It just wouldn't be worth the risk. Not from the distance that the yellows are away from everything else then.
I think he came a bit too far than what he wanted to have done there. It's a little bit more tricky now.
Went for the plant, didn't get it. What's he left for Mark Farnsworth? Does that red on the bottom rail sneak past the yellow? Not quite, but I mean, you play it cushion first. At worst, you're surely going to cover the pocket and take even more control of the frame. Don't think you'll be unhappy about potting it either. Now, the shot you suggested when Mark first came to the table, Adam, I think it's on now.
Yeah, I think he's going to go now.
I think he can just nick the yellow out of the way in the same shot as well. It's there. It's spot on. Can you see enough of that red now? He can see enough to pot it, but I feel like the other red might just be in the way. Is he going to play it off the red?
Barring no mishaps then, Dan, this is certainly going to be 4-3 to Farnsworth.
Yeah. Been an interesting game, hasn't it? Neither player's really sort of shone.
No.
But neither player's played badly either. It's just been a sort of pretty solid...
steady game, hasn't it?
Yeah. Slightly under hit by Mark there. Just going to be stretching for this black. Makes no mistake. Just goes to show that sort of shot, doesn't it? How easy it can be to just jab at one and under hit it, or,
yeah,
you know, even the best players do it. You do have to be so precise with your cue ball control at this game. A millimetre off on the cue ball can be a foot off at the other end of the table if you're not careful.
Yeah. As you can see, there's Gareth at the table, currently 3-2 up against Rob Wilson.
Yeah, that was...
Don't think he'll be happy with that shot.
No. No, you said you didn't feel like he was feeling his normal self. But equally, he does seem to have played very well today. Made a semi-final. And Johan Atard's got a ball off the break. That seems rare in this game, to be honest.
And these reds are overly done.
It's a beauty, isn't it? Yep. What a layout. All the way down to one nice red next to the 8 ball just for position.
Yeah, definitely haven't had one of them this weekend. In fact, I had one in the match that I was on stream, funny enough. Yeah, I think he's took his extension, I think, Dan. I think he just needs to work it out, really. And I think I told you before, he's gone down to the bottom. If you can see it, it's a great shot. I think I told you this before, obviously when Johan lost in the final and won one of the events last year in the same weekend, the sheer emotion on his face when he rang what I imagine is one of his family or his wife or just a family member, it was great. You know,
yep,
it meant that much to him.
It's lovely. Yeah, it's nice when that kind of thing works out.
Just a touch too far there, Dan, I think.
Yeah, slightly overrun. I think it's okay because I think he just pushed this through and then he'll probably have to play the one in the middle next, though, which wasn't going to be his original plan. I don't think he'll be able to hold for the one on the balk line from here. Well, maybe it's worse than we thought. He's having to come around the angles. Still not on it, but he is still on the one to the centre.
Yeah, so for me, depending on the angle then, Dan, I think he can... He's obviously going to play the one in the middle and then cut the red to the top right bag and maybe come through the middle, the gap in the middle for the black in the right.
Yeah, as you say, it'll depend on the angle. I mean,
yeah,
if it were me, I'd probably try and play to sort of come up the right-hand side of the table.
I think he will now.
Yeah.
He'll just stun up now.
I think purely just because that was the more positive way to play the last shot, was to get back across. If you left it thin, then you would, you're dicing with death if you're going anywhere near those yellows. Well, he is going near those yellows. Wow. I mean, it's a great shot, but that could have gone horribly wrong.
Yeah. I have to say, I'm a little disappointed. It didn't come through the gap.
No.
But nevertheless, he's took them out.
Yep. And he's levelled the scores, 4-4. There's Gareth Hibbert. He's got 4 next to his name as well, but Rob Wilson's only got 2. Well, he's launched into them. There's an absolute hammer of a break. Here's Gillian Hayes at the table against Rhiannon Graham, and she's missed. And what's she going to leave for Rhi? Oh, is that just covered, that red? That one's 5-4 to Gillian in that, by the way. Race to 6.
So just this yellow for Gareth as a starter, I think. And it should be looking like 5-2.
Oh, there's good news and bad news for Mark Farnsworth. Good news is he can put his break cue back and pick up his playing cue. Bad news is it's a pretty rotten layout. Yellows are all clustered or on cushions, and that one red below the 8 ball, that's a horrible red. You feel like you're going to have to probably play a plant before you can see what ball you've got even to open it up with. There's no guarantee it comes out nicely. Got to play a good shot here as well, cueing off the rail.
Played it nicely.
I mean, do you play the 3 ball plant here? You can stun it and then just sort of see how things work out. You might move the red and the yellow that are close together.
Yeah, I think the first one that you hit is going to go into
the yellow.
The yellow, but the second one might actually stay there.
Yeah, and you've always got the one on the right-hand side as a backup. It's where he's gone. He's missed the yellow.
Where's that red going to land?
Oh, it's just come through. He's fine here. He's got a nice angle now to dislodge those yellows, but having said that, that red doesn't go up to the top left. I don't think. So you almost want to push the red into the yellow. And that's Rhiannon Graham we just cut to there. That's 5-all in her race to 6 with Gillian Hayes in the Ladies Open semi-final. So both players on the hill. It's a single frame to decide who will play Emma Cunningham in the final. Mark then choosing not to break it out because he can land on it. What a shot that is. But the angle's not great. In fact, it's awful. I don't think he can possibly avoid the yellows. Does it go bottom right? No.
I think he's just had a look at it.
I think he's just going to have to force it through and hope that they don't move the red. And it has moved the red, and he's going to end up behind a yellow. And this is a disaster for Mark Farnsworth. It was always going to be a tricky clearance.
I just think it was one of them where he didn't have another way out, so he had to try and punch it through and hope that it was going to land on that last ball.
Probably a touch fortunate there to keep the cue ball up, but I don't think it's going to make a lot of difference. Johan is a huge favourite in this now. Just wonder whether he'll go game straight away or maybe try and play some kind of safety. I'd be tempted to maybe pot one and then play a safety on the yellow on the right-hand rail. I think you could pot the one to the bottom right and then sort of nudge that down towards the corner pocket and play safe. You can't play that shot now because he's moved the yellow in the middle of the table. So this is ultra aggressive. He's going for these.
I think he's got to just take his medicine now, Dan.
Yep.
Roll it in and play the yellow to the middle.
Yep. Are you taking on the one up down the rail after that?
Yes. Because even if he leaves a little bit of angle, he comes out for the one in the left middle.
Yep.
If he's straight, he can just roll down for the yellow in the top left and then the one in the middle.
And even if he misses it, it's going to be a very awkward shot for Mark.
Yes.
I think it's almost preferable to land straight behind this one on the rail. Or straight-ish. Probably a little more angle. Like you say, it doesn't matter for position, but if he misses it, it leaves Mark a slightly easier shot.
Yeah.
And he's missed it. And the cue ball's come out far enough. Mark could cut this down the rail. He could go double. He's got to go attacking, one way or the other.
If he goes for double and misses it, there's a chance that he's going in left middle.
Oh, but he's not going to miss it. What a phenomenal double. Just gets down and crunches it in. Well, it's a beauty. It's an absolute beauty of a double from Mark Farnsworth. And it puts him just 2 frames from victory on table 1. Rhiannon Graham is at the table. Not sure what colour set she's on just yet. Yellows it is. So I don't think she can get out from here. This is just a containing shot. Looks like a decent one. Gareth Hibbert is not quite enough. In some ways, might wish he was, because he's in trouble there. So I think might Rhiannon Graham be here. Try and keep our eyes peeled on all of the tables, all 3 of them left remaining. But for now, back to the action on the main table. Here is Johan, needing a big break and not getting it.
I think maybe yellow's here for me, Dan.
He agrees. They're actually quite nice, aren't they? The more you look at them. Particularly if all 3 of those go in that bottom left corner. I know you can take them out one at a time anyway, but you know, if that middle one goes without needing to take the other one first, then I think these are well and truly gone. The only problem I can see potentially is this next shot, this next transition from top to bottom. But in truth, I'm scratching for that even. It's hard to really see it going wrong at all.
For me, I think if he's got a little bit of angle, could maybe find 2 cushions. Just done 2 cushions and come out. But I think he might be straight, so he could just top it through off top cushion.
Yep, I think he's just got enough.
Yeah.
There we go. We'd like another roll of the ball here, possibly. Can he just screw across the face of the yellow, or is he going to catch it? I think he can just screw across the face. A little bit straighter probably would have been nice. Especially with Harriet having to put his hand. Look how awkward that is. But that yellow disappears into the pocket. And I think Johan's chances in this frame might have disappeared with it. Because Mark finished absolutely plumb.
So these last 2 balls then for the hill.
Yep, this for 6-4 for Mark Farnsworth. To set up a final against, you'd have to say, to quite a high degree of likelihood, Gareth Hibbert, because he leads Rob Wilson by 6 frames to 2. And also, we have our ladies' final. You can see there, Gillian Hayes has beaten Rhiannon Graham in a final frame decider. So she will be taking on Emma Cunningham in the ladies' final. That will, of course, I would imagine, actually stay on table 1 and continue to be streamed as a separate match. Table 1 and 2 both have their own streams as well. If you've got more than one screen available, feel free to watch us on 2 or even 3. Probably 2 now at this point, to be fair, because we're only going to have 2 games left any minute. There haven't been too many balls off the break in this match, but Mark Farnsworth has made another one. This is his first opportunity to get over the line. It's not straightforward, Adam.
No, it's a bit congested, Dan. I think the choice of balls is going to be yellows in this case.
Does the right hand of those 2 yellows go?
That's what I thought he was playing for, to get on it straight away.
I mean, he's not on it though, is he? Because that red's in the way. I don't know if it does anyway. Oh, tight. Well, I think he's going to move it. I think he's going to try and flick into the red, if anything, here. That's come out pretty well.
One shot to the left middle, then it opens everything up, I think. For
yeah, it's just... Cue ball's quite close to that yellow. And it's going to be travelling straight into the other one. So you've got to not under-hit this. Because otherwise you can just weld yourself to that second yellow. Played it well, but he's missed it. He got the pace required. He got the angle wrong. So this is a brilliant chance for Johan. This could go 6-5. And look at that. Another latest score. Another final for Gareth Hibbert. I don't know how he does it. I do not know how that man does it. I mean, let's be honest, I could play better than him, you know.
he is the godfather.
Yeah, but he is. He's like. Do you know? You obviously you know his nickname was the Godfather for like the sporty stuff we did.
Yeah.
Do you know what his actual pool nickname is? It's God. But he felt that might be a bit bit presumptuous for TV, I think. But in his local area, they call him God.
No comment.
Yeah.
That's just
Well, I mean, I quite agree. I think he is. We talk about the pool gods all the time, but it's definitely him.
I think we talk about the pool goats as well.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
And I definitely think he's up there.
Yep, I agree. Had exactly this conversation on the stream earlier, actually, and it's just, yeah. How can you continue to play at this level for that long? It's absolutely unbelievable. Oh, what's Johan done here?
A little bit of a slack shot there, Dan.
Is he still on the one down the rail? If not, well, he's on nothing. Tight past that yellow. I think he's just all right. He's all right. I mean, you could bend it probably a little bit, but then you can't screw it back, and you need to, so... Yeah, he's played that really well.
Good recovery, that.
Maybe a touch fortunate to be on it.
Yeah. Because that cue ball were flying around that table, wasn't it? Could have landed on that other red. But he's giving himself another shot here. Just needs to cue this one in then, Dan.
That was a nice shot. Yeah, for 6-5. And if Johan can get a good break next time out, the pressure will really be on Mark.
So this black then for 6-5. And again, no mistake from Johan. As confident as ever.
Yeah, the tour dates for the rest of the season. Obviously, we've been to Newcastle. We are in Coventry. We are visiting Scotland for the first time in, got to be 8 years, I think, for a tour event. In Glasgow. So if you are a pool fan in the area, and you want to watch some high quality pool, then pop into the Normandy Hotel. Back to Coventry, this wonderful Hilton Doubletree venue on the 19th to the 21st of September, and then finally hopping over the Irish Sea to the Isle of Man. And another new venue, the Cummins Hotel, the 14th to the 16th of November. Thoroughly looking forward to that one. I love the Isle of Man. It's a fantastic place. Here's Johan Atard. Massive break required. Cue ball was tracking towards that corner pocket, but it got knocked out of the way. He's got a ball down. That's just about where the good news ends, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I think if he wants to make it happen, he's got to go reds for me. So I think if you're trying to go yellows, he's going to be taking the one to the middle and pushing the other one closer to the cushion.
Well, he's not taking your advice there. But he doesn't like it. I think he miscued that, actually.
I didn't see a good way there.
No, I agree.
For either colour set, really. But if he wanted to go aggressive, red's were the...
I wonder if he's got a chance now to take the yellow in the middle of the table and screw back to the left-hand side and actually play that yellow close to the cue ball to the bottom right.
Yeah.
He could possibly even leave an angle to nudge the red out of the way for the other yellow as well.
Oh, that's a great shot, Dan.
Played into it, and that's a beauty. As he landed on this yellow, Mark tapped his knee in appreciation. To me, that suggests that he has got this shot absolutely perfect. Oh, and he's got the cue ball back out as well.
I don't know if it was just me, Dan, but I saw a little flinch there with him.
Right, okay. Can't say I noticed it, but...
I don't think he's come far enough.
Do you not?
No.
I think he can, at worst case, screw back past it and take the yellow he's closest to next.
There was just too much angle there for me. But one good in.
Yeah, this is a fine cut up to the top left. Cue ball's going to be travelling here as well. Got the pot, has he? No, it's just going to hold up. The only good news is it's made a bit of work for Mark Farnsworth.
I still think Farnsworth goes here.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so. I'm not. It's hard to see an absolutely nailed on safety, isn't it? Gonna try and flick the cue ball in to the other red. He's done it.
This might work out, Dan, 'cause I think if he takes the red to the top bag near the middle, and then he could play the one near the middle of the bault line into the top right, and potentially cannon the other.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. If he overruns it on that line slightly, the skill shot is not difficult from there. He's going for what you suggested.
Or he could get onto the side cushion and nudge it out, maybe. That'd be my shot because I can't stand skill shots.
Okay.
So
yeah, if he can go side cushion first and into the back of it, then yes. And he's gone for the skilly.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's about as, truthfully, it's about as bad as it could have come out, I think. I don't think it could have gone much worse than that, but it's still fine.
I think he drops this into the bottom right corner and uses the other red in the top left, come round 3 and land perfect. Or he does what Mike does. Yeah, he's gone for the percentage.
I don't hate that. I don't hate that at all. I think that's the right shot.
What I meant to say is if he was going to go for
yeah,
them,
of course. Yeah, understood. I mean, look, he's left him 2 cushions and yellow in the middle.
And a kick.
Yep.
Hold your hats, guys, because I think he's going to try and go for this.
He's got no choice.
No, he's played.
He's played it at quite a controlled pace. He's played a pretty good shot there. Quite like that. He's made sure he hasn't left him on the awkward red on the bottom rail. He's promoted the yellow into a better position. Okay, yeah, Mark can lay an easy snooker on the bottom rail, but then it's a 1 cushion escape and probably a 2 or 3 in 10 pot for someone like Johan.
And that's exactly what it's done, Dan, and I'll tell you why. Shot clock.
Yes, yeah, he ran out of time. Ran out of time to decide.
It does get to you. So, Johan looking to kick this probably into the middle.
I mean, if he kicks it into the corner, he's doing well, to be fair. No, it's not there. Not there. It still leaves Mark Farnsworth requiring 1 good positional shot. But surely he's going to take these on now. He's not going to... He's learned his lesson, I think. I think he'll come down table first. Doesn't want to be straight. And he's not.
Just 1 positional shot then, Dan, for an all-time great final.
Yep. Yeah, a final between 2 all-time greats for sure. Mark Farnsworth and Gareth Hibbert. It's a match seemingly as old as time itself. And it looks like it's going to be our final.
A tap from Johan on his knee, and he knows.
Yep, he's put up a hell of a fight as Johan, and he'll be missed on the IPA. Can tell you that. I hope everyone in Malta has enjoyed his adventures. I know that we certainly have. Commiserations to him, but congratulations to that man there, Mark Farnsworth, through to yet another IPA final. A great game, Adam.
It absolutely had everything, didn't it? And yeah, it's a pleasure to do a bit more comms with you, Dan.
Good. Likewise. It was Yep, been a pleasure. And for now, we're going to take a short break because obviously Mark needs to get ready for the final. So we'll be back in a few minutes' time with the IPA British Open final. Stay with us. Welcome back, everyone. What you're looking at now is table 1. It is the beginning of the ladies' open final between Emma Cunningham and Gillian Hayes. If you want to watch this match in its entirety, then head to the IPA YouTube channel, where it is available on its own separate stream. We will, of course, be bringing live updates and keeping an eye on this, but we will be mainly focusing on the main stream table, the IPA British Open final between Mark Farnsworth and Gareth Hibbert. Mark Pickworth has jumped into the commentary box for this final match of the weekend. Good evening, Mark.
Good evening, and good evening to everybody at home that's joined us. You're looking forward to this one. 2 finals left to play. That is it. And what a successful weekend it will be once these 2 are over. I'm sure we're going to see some twists along this way. Who's going to be picking up these titles? The ladies open, race to 6, and the men's open, a race to 7. That's our next match going up on this mainstream table. Mark Farnsworth against Gareth Hibbert.
Looking at this ladies' final, you'd probably have to make Emma the favourite, but I said the same yesterday in her match with Shona. She went on to lose that one, so she probably won't thank me for that.
Yeah, she did. And yeah, on pen and paper, she's always the favourite. But I can tell you, Gillian has been playing some fantastic stuff and deserves to be in this final. And she's got, you know, a pretty good chance here to try and take this opening frame. They're not easy. But you feel like, you know, she could take these out. Yeah, a bit of an uncharacteristic miss there from Emma. We'll just stay with this until the men's finals ready. We're only a few moments away from that game starting. This looks a good shot. Great shot there from Gillian. Is she on her next yellow? I think she's okay. Got a choice of 2.
Nicely on the one on the rail. You can stun that in, then the pattern becomes essentially 4 stop shots, really.
Yeah, a bit of dot to dot, as we call it, the terminology that we use. But yeah, as you said, just needs to stun this in. Don't want to be leaving it on the cushion. Oh, but she's missed it. Didn't expect that to miss.
No, but second prize. Got the cover on the pocket. And there's no reds, I would say, available to disturb that with. All she can really do is cut this red into the centre and come down table and see the way the land lies then.
Yeah, she's going to need a really great angle, but there's a lot of traffic in the way to try and get near that yellow. But as you said, Dan, she just needs to pot this red and then just take the next shot as it comes.
It's not bad. She can just drop this one in on the rail. And she will have an angle. I think she'll have to try and move the red. I don't think she could possibly play on it.
And the only way that she'll play on it would be a double.
Yeah, this looks a bit straighter than I expected. I expected her to leave it quite thin to try and go through the gap between the 2 yellows there, where sort of where the 8 ball is. To the right of the 8 ball then from this camera angle. And off that side cushion into the red. I think she might have come a fraction too far to play that shot.
She's going to try and create the angle. lifting the queue up, but yeah, she's come down for the double. Needs to slow down though.
That's a bit unlucky, actually. She's done well to find that angle.
Yeah, just got into the cue ball a little bit.
Yeah, I think we'll just see Gillian knock the red safe and then get on with the clearance.
I suppose the red is safe with the yellow over the pocket, innit? But
yeah, but
it's one of them, innit?
Just bump it onto the top rail and then you go.
This is the shot.
Just gets it out the way.
Bit closer to the pocket than she wanted, I think, but it's in a good area. It's in good.
Shouldn't need to worry about that with the state of the yellows on the table anyway. I think it was more important just to get it out of the way of the yellow over the pocket. Oh, this is well over hit. She'll be okay. A bit of adrenaline maybe there from Gillian.
Yeah, taking the opening frame against the current IPA world champion.
Well, I'm stunned. I'm absolutely stunned she's taken that to the corner.
It's a shot to note, wasn't it? That's why she was playing it like that.
I think it was a shot to nothing to play it in the middle, to be honest.
There was, but she always getting a good cue ball, I think that's how she was thinking, but
she's quite lucky that the 8-ball's come back and finished near the centre.
Yeah, early match nerves, I think. You know, this is a big final for her.
What can Emma Cunningham find here? Just trying to shut up shop, but the double kiss was absolutely the worst possible result. I think she was just trying to come off the right-hand side, leave the cue ball on the rail and maybe leave it a bit in-offy and a bit squiffy.
Just needs to watch the cue ball here. It's going to be tracking.
She's gone for the double. She hasn't got it.
Yeah, I thought the cutback was on, but
I mean, it was. And the thing is, the way she's cued it, you know, she got enough action on that cue ball that if she'd gone for the cutback, it definitely wouldn't have gone in off. You could have screwed out of that quite comfortably. Again, she hasn't left an easy one for Emma.
She'll tap this on. Oh, she's not. She's playing a little safety. Just as I thought she had tapped that on.
I quite like that shot. It's come out a little bit far. She has left a cut on.
Yeah.
This one could be in off. Quite thin. That cue ball's going to be travelling up towards the top right if you take this on.
But she's in this situation now. She needs to tap this pot on.
Yeah, the shaking of the hands on the main table between our two protagonists. Mark Farnsworth on your left, Gareth Hibbert on your right.
Called it down, didn't you?
And Gillian Hayes goes in off to hand Emma Cunningham the first frame. It's a bit ironic. I think she's turned down two easier pots because they might be in off, and then gone for an in.
Yeah.
And then gone in off.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Yeah, so Emma didn't have to pot that final black, but she's got the opening frame.
Mark Farnsworth.
They've had a couple of battles along the way, haven't they, in their pool careers, aren't they, these two?
These two, yeah. I don't know what the most played fixture is on the IPA. That would be an interesting one. But this would be, if not it, then this would be a very close to the top of that list.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, one memorable match is the match in Newcastle, and the 10-9. That was a fantastic match, wasn't it?
Are they both ever present on the IPA as professionals? Sort of since the blackball change, if you like?
No, Mark had a couple of years off, and then he returned. Yeah, so he has had a gap in his IPA career. Gareth, he's been solid throughout.
And so is his break normally, but not this time. This table hasn't broken particularly well
No, definitely not for Gareth today. That is a fact.
I don't think that's for anyone, to be honest.
Been playing a bit mean, mate. It normally does on a Sunday, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of dry breaks today. We had, I think it was it Clint Johansson earlier. Forgotten his opponent now. Lee Shepherd. Lee Shepherd couldn't get a ball off the break for about 4 frames. And then Rob Wilson and Rob Dagnall, again, early in the match. Neither of them could find a ball. In the semi-final, I think between Mark and Johan, I think it was probably about 50%. It's yeah, it has been mean, this table today. Pretty open layout this for Mark. Just the yellow next to the 8 ball. I wonder if you can just drop this yellow in the centre and land nicely on that to the top left. Just got to be careful not to overrun it. Oh, he's played into the 8 ball instead. He's finished quite close to that yellow. This is going to be a bit of a jabby one. I don't know if I massively like the angle. He might have to sort of screw into the 8 ball. Land on the one just above it. Really jacking up here. Referee's going to need to be eagle-eyed, and he's hit it, but he's done exactly what I feared. He hasn't got into it. He might have been a touch fortunate. He may well have just about left enough of an edge to pop this yellow to the top left. Keeps getting up and down again. Oh, he's hit the 8 ball. He's clipped the edge of the 8 ball, and as a result, Gareth Hibbert will have a nice, easy table of reds to get himself on the board. I think Mark tried to play that yellow a couple of shots ago in a positive way rather than just rolling the ball in. It's not really his style, but I think it's cost him there. I think it's the shot that's essentially put him too close to that yellow to really be able to cue it, and as a result he ended up with no shot. Gareth makes the most of the opportunity handed to him by Mark Farnsworth. He leads by 1-0. Early days yet. Neither of these players will be too disheartened, particularly Mark, but in such a short race, these moments can be so all-important, even this early on. Now, Gillian Hayes back at the table in the second frame in the Ladies Open final. These reds should be straightforward enough. That's a nice shot. She's landed plumb. With red to right centre. Wants to come across now. Could have done with a fair chunk more on that. Hit that cue ball a little lower than required. And now, quite a tricky cut actually into the corner. Here's Mark Farnsworth breaking off in frame 2. This time it's Mark's turn to dry break. This time it's Gareth Hibbert's turn to have that first opportunity at the table. Just the one slightly awkward red, you'd have to say. Nearest the blue spot, surrounded by yellows. Tough to get out. Don't think it goes to any pocket, really. There's a chance. Just having a look now. If he can just stop where one of those two reds is to the right of it, I do wonder if it actually goes left centre. Yes, it does. That makes life much easier. Gareth played a terrible shot. He was running out of time. Didn't make his mind up. Is he still on this red? To the bottom left? If he is, he's a bit lucky. Super tight. I think he might just be okay. Had to swerve it. And swerved it too much. So both players have missed brilliant chances off each other's dry breaks. An uncharacteristic start to this final. Mark going for the big shot. Oh, has that worked out? Does it have full cover? I think that 8 ball might sneak in off the jaw. Still tough to get out here for Gareth, but probably a better chance than he was expecting to come back to. I think we'll see him play this one down the rail, try to come back across and leave himself straight on the one to the top right. That flick on the yellow was exceptionally unhelpful. Although I think the left hand of the two reds will go down to the bottom right. So if he can cut this in, cue ball's going to be travelling towards that yellow. Might be able to use that as a stopper if this goes in. Oh, it's so close. He would have had a shot. As it is, it's Mark Farnsworth well in control. This was just about missable. And we'll leave an opportunity if he doesn't get it. But Mark doesn't look fully at the races here. You still think he's going to win this frame?
I feel like he's got a little bit to do, but just got to be a bit careful.
Played that one nicely. I think it's worth playing that one over the pocket down, screwing out and trying to flick the black away. Just don't want to flick it onto the yellow. Perfect. But it is going to leave a very awkward next shot.
Yeah, I think he tried to leave the one in the middle of the table, maybe. I don't know.
Just underscrewed it.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's missed. And he's left it perfect for Gareth Hibbert. And Gareth isn't going to need a third bite at the cherry, you suspect. Well, it's been a long weekend for both of these players, for everyone still here. And it does appear to be showing at the moment. Both players in their first frames broke dry, left great opportunities. Both players missed those great opportunities. But it turns out 2-0 to Gareth because Mark missed an extra one. Here's Emma Cunningham breaking off. Frame number 4. She leads in this final by 2 frames to 1. That's a really awkward... They've put the cue ball in jail there, haven't they?
Yeah, they certainly have. It's surrounded. That is a fact.
Hands up.
Yeah, what opening pot has she got? Can she get through to that red? Just right in that black spot. Looking at that angle, no.
It's hard to tell fully, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, you could play yellow onto red down the rail, but it's a horribly tough shot. I think you want to be reds. I think they're marginally the better colour set.
I don't think there's an easy safety on either, so I think she's going to have to try something.
I wish you can see that one.
Can she, though? Can she?
Perhaps not.
No.
It's so tight, isn't it?
Yellow onto red plant, that is it.
Yep.
Forced into this. It's not easy. Oh.
I think she's time fouled.
Time fouled.
Yep. Took too long to make that decision. As Gareth Hibbert, it's another break that's gone dry. And it's a perfect spread.
I bet she's not even used her extension there, Emma, was she?
No, I wouldn't have thought so.
The start of the frame, wasn't
Yeah.
it? Careless error there from Emma. One that we didn't expect. But it has been a long weekend, not making excuses for it. Oh, Mark Farnsworth has missed another pretty much easy pot.
Mark's head, it looks like it's absolutely gone here. I don't think that's a sentence that I've ever said before.
No.
It's a sentence I've said about some players, but not him. And this is just going to make Gareth Hibbert grow in confidence, isn't it? I mean, when you see your opponent do things like that, it's hard almost not to take confidence from it. Probably clear one or two of these four on the right-hand side now. And then go across for that one on the rail. Maybe even three. I think you want one into the right centre as a bit of a link ball. You don't want to screw out from that one guarded by the two yellows at the top to get on the 8 ball. You don't want that to be your last ball. So you want to leave one of these three in the middle of the table, I think, as your last.
Oh.
I'm amazed he's even gone for that. I don't know what's happening out there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening out there. It's just got to be down to fatigue.
It's all it can be. And that it's almost... they're doing that thing, you don't see it very often at this level, but it feels like they're dragging each other down at the moment.
Yeah.
Just get the feeling that at some point one of them's going to click it together, and if the other one doesn't do it at the same time, then they're in real trouble. I thought this might be the moment that Gareth Hibbert stuck it all together when Mark missed that opening red.
Yeah, and just took the lead.
Yeah, I just thought he was going to take the ball by the horns and ride off into the sunset, but...
This one's not over yet, though.
No, it's not. Those two yellows are awkward.
I think there's a bit of a gap to play it from, a bit left of them yellows.
I mean, if he's on it now, he'll take it, but is he on it now? He's looking at it. Looks tight. Yeah, easy.
Plenty of room. Made this clearance a little bit easier now. A lot of gap between them two yellows, weren't there, in the end? We could see it from our angle. We're here, just tracking up here for the one on the cushion. Pretty good.
It's taken 3 or 4 efforts, but this is much better from Mark Farnsworth.
I think he just needs to pick up the pace here. He seems to have just, coming to the end of this clearance. That'll make him feel better, surely.
It'll make Gareth Hibbert feel worse. I mean, he's 2-1 up, but I think he'd be sat there wondering how it isn't 3-0.
It should have been. That's a fact.
Oh, Gillian.
Fluke the other red, though.
Well, it's a big shot, but that red that she's just behind, if you could sneak that into the corner now, it'd be frame over, wouldn't it? Into the middle, sorry.
The one that she's closest to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She hasn't even looked at it.
No, she hasn't.
It looked to me like she was bang behind that, it looked like it might have been worth a go because you're not getting better on it.
I mean, all she can
It
do.
will go. It will go into the pocket next to the 8 ball, I suppose. Try and leave an angle to come back down, but she's under hit this by a long way. She's nowhere. Back to the action. Mark Farnsworth could use a ball here. 3 dry breaks in a row so far from these two.
Zero ball.
It's amazing, isn't it?
It is. It's incredible.
Neither of them are playing particularly well, but they're both striking the break quite nicely, and just nothing's going in. It's actually an unbelievable result, that really, isn't it? Gillian Hayes 2-all.
How have we got there?
I don't know what she's done. I've absolutely no idea.
Tell you what, I mean, she only could see the red in the top half table, which was blocked by the 2 yellows. And then she had to get on the one which is in the lower part of the table if she took that one on.
Incredible.
Well, it's 2-2. The score's in front of us. Must have been something berserk go off there. Must have been. But she won't care. It's 2 apiece in a race to 6. This is frame 4 here.
Gareth going for the double. Might get the treble. Was he playing the treble? We'll never know.
I think for him to get the angle to dislodge a yellow out, I think he had to play the treble.
Yeah, he hasn't quite done it, but he's left it nice. It's a nicely doubleable ball, isn't it? That.
Yeah.
You'd
could be his last one.
Yeah. Under normal circumstances, I'd be calling this as about a 9 out of 10 clearance for Gareth. Just the way things seem to be going right now, I'm sort of on the fence about it.
Yeah, and there's been some uncharacteristic misses from both players. Yeah, they're dragging each other down.
I mean, in truth, we should have had 3 reverse dishes so far.
Yeah.
But it's only because they're so good. We just expect perfection.
Yeah, it does prove that they're human sometimes when we do see them miss.
It's not great from Gareth, I don't think. I think that's very straight. You're going to have to really force it to get up table here.
I think you can pinch a little bit of an angle, but I tell you what, as you said, it's a bit straighter than we think.
I think this is lots of top left.
And he needs to hit the bottom half of the pocket. He's stunned it lovely up. Is he going to be okay?
He's okay.
A bad little nudge.
Can he hold it now for the double, or is he going to run too far if he plays that? No, he's going to run too far. He can't possibly hold that. So he's going to have to come up and down the table here.
I'm assuming the yellow's taking next only goes into the middle.
As far as I'm aware, yeah, it doesn't go down to the bottom left. Another good positional shot needed. Wants this cue ball to slow. Oh, it's not great.
A lot of traffic in the way there to try and get anywhere near this yellow, though. But it's not bad.
Yeah, it just slid off that last cushion. If he got past those 2 reds, he'd have had half a chance. Now, do you play for the double or do you try and move it? Because the angle, I think you've got to almost overdo it, haven't you, and go past it and try and leave the double again. Lots of bottom left. He's done it. It's going to come a bit too far, is it? No, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
I think that's where we want it to be.
Yeah. I think it's a fraction thinner.
Yeah, yeah.
If he could take the cue ball and move it about 3 inches up the table, he'd be very happy. Because he's missed it.
Yeah.
He's missed it.
Look where he's nudged that red, though. There's a little bit of problem, but you don't see any problem for Mark here.
I think the obvious shot for Mark is take the one in balk and then roll the red down the left-hand side, because you can't really leave the yellow on. It's the difficult ball and he gets rid of it.
Yeah.
You can't even, because of the position of that red, leave the up and down.
He's got on this one nicely, though.
Yep.
And he can just drop on that as well.
Yeah.
There was lots of different ways of going about this finish. But, you know, who are we to question? Mark Farnsworth.
Well, we are commentators. It's
Yeah,
sort
we
of
like
in
to-
the job description a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. But are we going to see both of these players ignite a little bit?
Yeah, I just don't like where that red is. I know it's Mark Farnsworth. I know how good he is. But I think even he will try to move that. It's in that spot on the cushion near the middle pocket. It's about as bad as it can get.
Yeah, I think he's tried to get an angle on this one in the bottom left now, but he ain't come far enough, so it's just about, well, can he get an angle on that red? Because you got to say he's guaranteed on the one that's in sort of left of the blue spot.
I think he can make himself an angle here if he plays this one off the yellow rather than straight in.
Has he got an angle?
I would say just. Yes, he has. Yeah. You can stun into that. A little bit more might be perfect, but I think this will fly in the left-hand side of the pocket and just nudge into it. Oh, he's overdone it. He's got into it too much. Way too much.
Yeah, not on the races yet, Mark, isn't?
No, the cloth really gripped that, didn't it? He's hit it just a... I mean, he's probably only hit it a millimetre too low on the cue ball.
Does he take the one on the cushion now, is the question.
I wonder if the other red goes past the yellow, because if he does, he can play it as a bit of a shot to nothing.
Yeah. That's what he's played, Dan.
Yep.
Good call. Clearly goes, look.
Yeah.
The camera angle.
Yeah, and it was lovely, wasn't it? Because if he doesn't get it, Gareth was snookered.
That was a good shot at that pace as well.
Yes, it was, yeah.
Even if we're in the corner, the middle, whichever one.
Well, yeah.
Both the same result.
The same result being 2-2.
This is the same result as the ladies' final as well, which is that is currently 2 apiece as well. On to our sponsors. Obviously, without these guys on board, there isn't a tour. I know I keep saying that, but it is true. Obviously, Supreme Pool, they supply all the tables. Strachan 861 cloth, the Aramith. Balls, Pro Cups, the Smart Rack, the new Halo Tournament LED lights. That's that one there. The one that's on our TV table. Onboard sportswear. And obviously these I-beam Ultra Slim LEDs, the ones that's on in our outer tables. This is at the back to the ladies' final. Is that cue ball going to hang?
Wow.
She's
how's that stayed out?
I've got to say, she's having a little bit of run, isn't she, Julie? I mean, after that last clearance, we think that she got.
We don't know what happened, do
No.
we? It might have been that Emma played a bad shot and somehow left it all open for her, but it didn't look like that was possible.
No.
We just don't know. Gareth has hit those so sweet.
What is going off on this table? It's just plain so mean.
Dry, foul.
But still dry.
Yeah.
Apart from the white ball.
And also dry.
Yeah.
Even better.
Look at the way these have been patterned out. This is a very strange layout. 5 reds, 3 yellows into the balk area.
Yeah, it's hard to know what to do, isn't it? I mean,
he's got a free shot, so
does that yellow on the right hand side pass the red? Because if it does, then surely you just get rid of that and then you go reds. I think that's the plan with this shot.
Don't know, I can see enough of the yellow there just to glance it past there.
No, I think he's playing red onto yellow. Pot the yellow, but then go reds.
A bigger target than I thought.
Yeah.
So, anybody new to blackball, you get 1 free shot, 1 visit. So he has to pot now on this visit to declare what colour set he is. And as you said, Dan, the reds. Got to be the colour set.
The only red I don't like on the table is the one towards the bottom right. It's It's a bit of an awkward one to land on. It's not too bad. I think he might go around there now. I think he might play the one to the bottom left and come off the cushion with a bit of running side, try and land on that.
Don't want to be on the cushion.
It's pretty good. It's a 6 inches sort of perfect pace, but should be absolutely fine here.
Yeah, should be able to find the gap in between the yellows. I think that's what his angle that he's left. Yeah, with a little nudge off and that. Quite like that. Very well controlled. And now are we going to see Mark Farnsworth just get himself out of this lower gear that he's in at the moment?
I mean, it certainly looks like it, but to be fair, I think this has been the best opportunity of the match so far. Although there have been some good ones. But I'd have been very surprised if he hadn't got these.
Cunningham took that frame. So she now leads 3-2. He's going to be leading 3-2 on here. Mark Farnsworth has got his 8 ball to do just that. And he just does that.
Yeah, 3-2 mark.
Tour dates. 3 of them left. Up in Glasgow, 5 weeks' time. End of June at the Normandy Hotel, new venue for us. Then the International Open back here in Coventry, 19th, 21st of September. And then the Grand Final Festival at the Comis Hotel in the Isle of Man. And that's a brand new hotel as well. In the middle of November. I think there might be some places left. Just keep an eye on all our social media pages, our website, visit them. You know, that's where all the information is.
And make sure you send Mark a personal Facebook message to find out. Don't do that.
No. But I will answer or make sure that the right person gets that information.
Oh, fine, do it then. Flood your inbox.
Flood it out. Oh, yeah, if you want to be part of the IPA, I'm sure there's some places available. Not sure how many. But if not, there will be a reserve list. Frame number 6. We're going to see a ball off the break.
No.
Oh,
This is insane.
Is
This is utterly ludicrous.
Is there any
never
pockets
seen,
on that table?
I've never seen this many in a row where they've all been good hits. I've seen, you get spells of dry breaks, but not with layouts like these. The one thing we haven't had yet is a Gareth Hibbert reverse dish, but surely this time, surely.
Already got a message. Thanks for that, Dan.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I will forward that on. You must know who you are if you're obviously watching. So I won't announce any names on here.
R.I.P. Mark's inbox. Just don't message me because I definitely won't reply.
That's a bit nasty, Dan.
Yeah, I know, but it's true. Far too busy to be dealing with that kind of thing.
But the way this match is going, Dan, do you think this is going hill? Honestly.
Yeah, I think so. But so hard to call because they're both so inconsistent at the moment. Again, these are words that are not used for these two players.
This is better. a lot better. But again, you know, this is off a dry break again, isn't it?
Yeah, and again, it's not. There's been no challenge for Gareth Hibbett here. There was nothing wrong with this layout. There was nothing that could go wrong with this layout. It was literally a dot-to-dot finish off the break. If Mark made a ball there, he won the frame. He didn't, so Gareth won the frame. It's as simple as that.
3-3. We're into a best of 7 in this race to 7. It's very hard to say which one this way is going to go. How is it going to go? This is our last match of the weekend on this main stream. The ladies stream going off as well. If you want to watch the ladies match, that is on another stream table. Go to our YouTube page.
Yep, 3-2 to Emma Cunningham in that one at the moment.
Still plenty to go in that one. That's a race to 6, remember. Both matches very difficult just to tell us which way it's going to go. Come on, Dan, we're going to get a ball soon, aren't we?
If anyone can, it's that man front and centre, isn't it?
Oh, my Lord.
This is just utterly absurd. It's absolutely insane.
Because, I mean, nothing's really threatening a pocket, but they are crunching them. It's not like they're just tapping the side or anything like that, aren't they?
They're both hitting them quite well. The balls are spreading generally throughout the table.
What does he go on here? I think he only can tap the red in the centre and then just go upstairs and try and get that red out.
Yeah, can he do it in a controlled way where he can leave himself a shot on the one in the middle? I don't think so. I think he's got to trust to luck a little bit here.
Yeah, he's got no guarantees of being on the next red.
Oh, has it come out or not? Is he on it?
Can't tell from there.
No.
Can we tell from there?
I don't think he's on that.
And even if he is, what does he get on next?
Well, he's not, because, he just can't see enough of it to post it. There's no way. And he doesn't want to move it, because it's causing Gareth a problem. But equally, it's the only red on the table he can see. Yeah. So he might just thin off it here and bring the cue ball. If he could get the cue ball somewhere close to where it is now, he could pass it.
Wow, we couldn't see that from where we were.
It really didn't look like it from the overhead to me, but what do I know?
So parting it makes a bit of a difference, and now he's got on this one in the centre. But again, looks like he's going away a little bit from his work.
Does that one down the rail pass?
Punches it in.
Because if it does, he's taking it on now. If he doesn't get it, he gets the pocket. If he does get it, he's nicely on the one in the middle. The only thing he really doesn't want to do is flick the yellow and the red go in. Because if he flicks the yellow, then he might cover that pocket for the red just below the 8 ball there.
Nicely done.
Perfect.
That red that you just mentioned, that just go into the opposite corner.
Yeah, he's come a bit further on than I expected. I sort of thought he might drop that in and then play the one to the left centre from the short rail. Now, it's a slightly trickier pattern, this, because he's got to probably play into the yellow here, hasn't he? Has he come
I think he can
far enough past it? I think he's all right.
I think he's okay. I think he can just miss the yellow. But, if he does contact the yellow, it can go wrong a little bit. But I think he's okay.
Yeah, I thought they were a bit closer together than that.
Yeah.
He's actually played it really nicely. Oh, yeah, there's 6 inches between those easily. Oh,
that's a nice little flick.
It could have been a horrible one.
Yeah.
That would have been unbelievable if he'd managed to find that. As it is, it's going to be a reverse dish, our third in a row. To be honest, I'm surprised there haven't been at least 5 in this game
Yeah,
so
there
far.
could have been. Yeah, apart from obviously all the errors, missed pots, etc. 4-3 it is now to Mark Farnsworth. He's 3 away from picking up this title. And Cunningham also 3 away.
I wonder what odds you'd have got on the first 7 breaks of this match being dry. Hibbert, in a match involving Gareth Hibbert. Okay, Mark Farnsworth, we know doesn't have the best break. It's his own, it's by his own admission, his weak part of his game.
Yeah, he certainly is. But Gareth, he's one of the best breakers in the game. Not that we're seeing it at the moment. Something's got to give soon. The table's got to start playing a little bit fairer. Nice shot there from Gillian. She put her hand up in apology, but she played it quite well there. Let's have a look at the Mark Farnsworth break then.
Cut break. Changing it.
He don't mind this break either, though, does he, Mark?
No.
Yeah.
He's good at it. But I can see why he'd change it, given what's happened.
Hello.
Oh, wow. There's a ball in the pocket.
It's 2. Look where that yellow's gone next to that black. Horrible.
Unless it's a plant.
I don't think it is.
I think it might be.
Do you?
Yeah.
How does that help then?
Well, I think you can play the yellow to the left centre and then play that yellow just below the baulk line onto the 8 ball, pot the yellow.
Well, he's right behind that shot. So we're looking at that either way. If he wants to take these out, he's going to have to move.
If not, I mean, he's going to have plenty of opportunities to break into it as well. There's balls around it.
He's having a look. I think you've called it, Dan. Is he going for this?
For me, it's the shot.
He's going to nudge it out.
You play the black. If it's a dead set plant, and I'm pretty sure it is, you play that black half ball.
Yeah, I think he's going to nudge it out. I do, because it's where it's going near the pocket.
Yeah.
Oh
no!
Wow.
I think it was. I think that might have been the shot clock again getting to him.
Oh yeah, under a bit of time pressure, was he?
Well, there were 3 seconds left, and I think he spent so long looking at the other shot,
Yeah.
that he kind of suddenly realised that if he wasn't going to play, he had to play something else.
Incredible. So now
Gareth's on reds, and they are not pleasant.
Yeah, and not having a red in a great area in the top half of the table is probably going to stop him getting this clearance pretty easy. He's going to have to come up with something special here. And the angle he's got now.
It's horrible, isn't it? It's horrible to attack that. There's nothing there that you would say is...
He's looking now, isn't he?
Easy to attack that with.
He's looking. He knows, because he is pretty ultra attacking here. Gareth. It's a nice pot.
He could... I don't know if he's got the angle to thin that red to the right of the cue ball in now and go across 2 cushions and maybe into the yellow and black. But I think he's landed a bit too thin on that. I think he'll have to... You just want to do it early. You want to do it sooner rather than later.
Has he got the angle? I don't think he's got any angle, has he? Not the angle he wanted, anyway.
It's tight, isn't it? There might be a smidge. The thing with that shot is that where the red is placed you've got such a small margin for error to find that angle.
Yeah,
You've probably got about an inch, if that, either way.
He's under shot clock pressure though here.
Okay, so here we go. He's going to finish low on this last red. Go off the left-hand cushion. Try and come in behind the 8 ball, I think. I think that's what he's looking at here. Oh, this looks quite straight.
Just got into that a little bit, I think. Too much. He's going to have to leave himself some sort of double, I think. It'd be crazy if he tries and dislodges this out.
Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think the cue ball movement is going to be enough. He's going to have to really hit this.
Oh, he's got some right action.
God, what a shot.
Wow. Brilliant shot. How much cue action did he get from that?
Well, that is comfortably a shot of the tournament contender, but he has got to finish the frame off.
He has. This is a pretty thin cutback. Could play it off the yellow if you wanted to.
No, cutback it is. And he hasn't made it. He hasn't hit it hard enough. Oh, Gareth Hibbert. He's putting us through the ringer here, Mark.
Both are coming up with, well, some big misses, unfortunately. But that's creating the drama.
I just can't quite believe what I've seen from both of these players. I mean, this frame was in the palm of Mark's hand.
Yep.
And he's going to win it. But I don't know how.
Yep, nicely done. Don't have to do a lot now with his cue ball. Lots of different ways here to go about this finish. But just keep it as simple as possible. And these last couple of yellows and the black to go within 2 of the title. Might see Gareth just take a comfort break here after this one. I wouldn't be surprised, just to try and get his thoughts together. And that is 5-3 to Mark Farnsworth. No, not going. Go in and bear it.
Here's Emma Cunningham. This one 3-all now. What a double that is.
Yeah, good double, but work to do.
Yeah, she'd love an angle there to move that other yellow. I don't think she's quite got it. Might be trying to force it. Oh, tried to play it off the red. Clever shot. Hasn't quite worked out. And has left a great chance.
Yeah, one big positional shot here from Gillian. And she could be taking the lead in this match. Key shot this.
Oh, under. Well under.
Is there a route through? Is there a route round to get on this final red? She'll obviously take the one in the centre.
Oh, I can't see it. Does the cue will go through the gap between the yellows? We'll never know. Here's Gareth Hibbert. Can he finally make a ball? How's that yellow stayed out the middle? This is...
And, yeah, that is just draining for Gareth Hibbert.
Well, Gillian's got on that last red. I don't know what to say. I just don't know what to say about Gareth at the moment. I really feel for him. 'Cause, I mean, he has got a feel a bit for both of them, to be honest.
Yeah.
You know, neither player's anything like their best. This has obviously been quite a draining day for them. But to hit the break as well as he has that many times, Gareth Hibbert, and just not make a ball. Did you see the yellow in the left centre?
Yeah.
It rolled around the edge. It was like a putt lipping out.
And it's not going. He's not going. Can tell you that ladies' final. Gillian Hayes did take that frame after Emma missed that pot, so she is now winning 4 frames to 3. She's 2 away from the title. Mark Farnsworth also 2 away.
Sure, Emma Cunningham would see this as a fairly successful weekend, but she'll be annoyed if she manages to lose 2 finals.
Yeah, she will. Still a bit of pool left in that one, I think. Is there much pool left in this one? Or is Gareth completely drained?
I think there's a bit more left in this frame, yeah. This is a really tough out for Mark. Oh, that's a nice kiss. It's just gotten a bit easier.
Yeah, he's left himself a lovely angle. Just about navigating it in the area he requires it to go.
He's basically got to finish quite somewhere approaching straight on that yellow on the left-hand side up to the top left. I suspect that's the way he'll be going round. And if you can get there, then you can just push the cue ball through. It's pretty simple from there. He's going round the houses.
Just flick the red.
Oh, that's
What's
nasty.
He on? What's he on? Oh, I think he can get that into the top left then, or top right on your screen.
It's borderline. It's borderline whether it goes to either or both.
See,
it might cut back.
Yeah, that camera angle does it. Doesn't suggest it goes in that top left. Cutting it back.
Very thin this.
Cue ball travelling a bit. Oh, he's played that.
He's going to be in behind all the reds.
Oh.
I think he's all right.
Yeah, but there's so much traffic in the way, so much hampered queuing going off. There's work to do.
He's going to have to dig right down at this and almost try and stun the cue ball round 2.
I wonder how much of the cue ball he can see there with through the 2 reds.
Yeah, if you can see the bottom of it, it does make it a lot easier.
Queuing over the black.
Trying to find the gap. Is he going to overrun it? It's so close, but it's there. But holding for this 8 ball is... Ooh, I don't fancy it.
Yeah, I'd love to just kiss that red that's left the blue spot.
I think he's going to have to come around the angles
Can
here.
he
Unless
play
he
it
can
long?
just... Is he playing it long? He is. And it's there.
Yeah, he did. Just had enough to play it long. Great shot.
Yeah, I didn't see that. So Mark 6-3. Surely. This has been an excellent finish. Little bit of a by the seat of your pants one, but nevertheless, they all count.
One frame away. Mark Farnsworth, Emma Cunningham. She hit that hard enough. I think she's okay. She get the one down the cushion. Has she got a choice of both? Well, I think she'd rather take the one on the cushion first, but look at where that over red is on that bottom cushion. Not in the best of spots.
No, and this next one needs really good cueing as well. She's going to have to take the one on the rail, draw the cue ball back a bit. I think it's quite a natural angle. I don't think she's got to do too much. Just draw it back. Oh, she had a bit more angle than I thought. This is tough now. How on earth do you get on that last red? I think she can clip this back. Maybe lots and lots of check side. Might be able to hold it.
Wow. And then he put on a ball, but the black was also there to save him as well. It's just a re-rack. Emma has missed an opportunity to get that level, that match back level. But Gillian, can she go one frame away from the title?
Oh, I think she can, because look where that red's gone. A horrible spot. Although it would back double, I suppose.
A little bit straight on this than she wanted.
I think she should be able to just come a little bit further left on the table here and then take the one nearest the blue spot long. Just run into those two yellows. Either way. She should have a shot on one yellow either way. I don't get that at all. I'm not sure what she's tried there, but
She's not left Emma a good chance, but she's left it on the most difficult red.
I was going to say she's left her a chance. That's all Emma can really hope for, isn't it?
And we're back to normal. The dry break.
Normal service is resumed.
Yes. Crazy on this table for this final.
Going to have to go yellow, so you can't really go red. There is a red in the middle of the table he could pop, but
split nice, haven't they?
But they've split lovely, and the reds look really inviting, except for where the 8-ball is.
Clock's ticking down. He's took his extension.
Whereas if he takes yellows, he can clear that 8-ball straight away, and all the yellows still go. They're not quite as nice, but they're still nice. Is it going to take this one? He's having a look at taking the one down the rail. That would be a brave shot. Just looking at this, it's mostly about that yellow on the rail, isn't it? And perhaps how you get across to the one in balk. Assuming those are his last two in that order. You just want to leave yourself no more than a half ball cut on the one down the rail, just so you can pop across. But those two reds will be looming large if he leaves himself too much angle. Being able to get to the bottom of the cue ball there was exceptionally helpful. This is about the perfect angle, I would say. Play this with maybe a trace of running side, just float across the front of the black. Just don't overhit it.
Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, punched it in instead, and I imagine we'll now come around 2 cushions and find the gap for the 8 ball. Just need to slow down. No, it's all right.
It's fine. It's going to be the Gareth Hibbert break next. He's not had one ball in this final off his break. Surely he's due one.
Well, you would think so. I mean, has Gareth Hibbert, do you think, ever played a match with this many frames and not made a ball on the break?
Not with that break he's got. It's
I would be
incredible.
Absolutely astonished. I mean, with 10 frames in, so the next will be his 6th. If you gave, I reckon, if you gave Gareth Hibbert 1,000 breaks on any decent table, I don't think he'd go 5 dry in a row.
No, probably not. Probably not. Well,
I think the chances of that happening are just infinitesimally small.
Wow.
Oh, Webber Cunningham pulling out all the stops. I mean, those reds are still awful, but what a shot that was.
Is that a bit of frustration? I don't know. Is that the...
She's 4 all and she's still well in the game, so...
Best of 3 these girls are playing now. Shot, but still work to do.
Yeah, she's got quite a nice angle to maybe go up table and dislodge one of those 2 at the top. But they're awful, aren't they? What she definitely doesn't want to do is move that yellow off the left-hand side, because that's a bit of saving grace at the moment for Emma. I think she might just try and move that yellow out from over the pocket and get a red in the way. Yeah, that'll do. That's a good shot.
Yeah, it's all the plant. How useful is that yellow? Does it go? That red. Lot of pull to play in this frame. That, this is probably going to be the most important frame for both these players. Gareth Hibbert to break. Can't be the same script, can it? Oh.
I'm done. I'm just done. I think Gareth might be too, to be honest, because his reds have come out pretty nice. So that's the yellows, actually.
That's his 6th break.
Yep.
And his 6th dry one.
Yep.
Incredible stat. A horrible one for Gareth and all his fans. But
remains to be. I mean, if excuse me, if this goes to a decider, I've never seen Gareth change his break, but surely he'd have to try something different.
But why?
Well,
but
because this
try and pot a ball. Yeah, I get it. But
got to try something. I mean, it's madness. Good plant. This could be the last difficult shot. If Mark's going to try and sneak this red in the middle. Not easy.
Yeah, good shot. Looking like this could be the end.
Just a slightly narrow window to land on that red on the left-hand side. But you'd have to say it really should be game over at this point. Oh, he's underdone that, has he? No, he's on it. I think he's on it.
I'm assuming the red is closest to, that goes in this bottom corner. Is that what he's playing for? Depends on the angle he's got here.
Yeah, I think that does go. And if it does, then that's all she wrote. And it does. Mark Farnsworth is 2 shots away from the British Open Championship. Surely now, this is the moment. It's a funny old game, but it's Mark Farnsworth who comes out on top this time. He beats Gareth Hibbert by 7 frames to 4 in a match that had almost everything except a ball off the break. Thrills and spills, both players missed chances that you would never normally see them miss. But in the end, Mark Farnsworth was the one who held his nerve and got over the line. Emma Cunningham and Gillian Hayes still going on table 1. We will stay live with that one on the second YouTube channel, or the second stream table on YouTube, rather. This one 4-all at the moment, so inching towards its conclusion. Emma's played a fantastic shot there. So yeah, if you want to watch this, then please do switch YouTube channels to table 1. But before that, we'll head over to the arena and Mark Pickworth with the trophy presentation.
Thanks, Dan and Miriam at table side with the presentation for the Men's Open Final. But first of all, round of applause for both players, please. Gareth, just step up, just have a few words, please. Surely you're disappointed, but what happened with the break tonight?
It was awful, yeah, it just wasn't, they weren't even hitting jaws really, a lot of them, they just felt like it was, I don't know, I just wasn't catching it, it was rubbish.
And the pool gods, they just weren't with you, you know, obviously with the break and that, etc.
Yeah, I think Mark only put it off 1, maybe 2, so it wasn't like it was... I was just made a careless mistake at 2-0 because he hadn't really settled and he'd missed a few balls and I just took the finish for granted at 2-0, I think. And if you go 3-0, he might not settle again for the next frame. So then I've missed a double, I think, to win the next frame, and I missed a cut on the black as well. So 3 big misses, really.
And before you got here this weekend, did you expect to get to both finals? I know obviously you didn't want to lose them, but...
No, I'll take that every tour, to be fair. It's just one of them. It's a good weekend. I've played every match I possibly could, and I've not really played much since the World, so I put quite a lot of time in leading up to the World, so since then I've not played so much, so...
And I know you two have had some great battles along the way. I mean, obviously you did have a lot of misses throughout that final, but, you know, great to get to the final.
We've had a lot of better games than that, but congratulations to Mark. He's a class act, always has been, and he deserves this one.
Well, unfortunately, not your day today, but Gareth Hibbert, the runner-up. Well, Mark, Back in the winner's circle, Mark Farnsworth, everybody. Mark, it's been a long weekend. Did that take its toll on you?
Yeah, like Gareth said, I've played Gareth for probably 30 years plus. We've had some really, really good games over the years. I think both our breaks let us down. You know, both made quite a few mistakes. I gifted them the first two. So in a race to 7 against somebody like Gareth, you could have shot. You know what I mean? You could, but fortunately, he made a couple of mistakes back, and I managed to take a few of my opportunities.
And obviously, you've both been in the game, you know, many, many years, both of you. You know, how do you, continue to have the motivation to keep coming up and winning these trophies?
Yeah, well, to be honest, I've been playing pretty well before, like the Worlds, I think it was, and I was really disappointed with the Worlds. And then, obviously, like as you're getting a bit older, you sort of like you miss winning. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, I've dedicated a lot of my time over the years, and obviously you get used to winning. And when you start getting knocks, it does affect you, and you're wondering as you get a bit older, you think yourself, am I going to win any more tournaments, sort of thing, you know? And there's not so much the doubt creeps in, but you sort of miss the good times. The last couple of months, probably, when I have played, I probably haven't had the confidence which I have in the past, you know, and probably a little bit of doubt is creeping in my game or whatever, you know. But this weekend, I've had a bit of a nightmare with Farrell. I changed my tip on Wednesday because the foul came loose, but I just came this weekend. I just thought I'll battle hard. You know, I wasn't expecting to play fantastic, but I just thought I'll dig in and try to make myself tough to beat, which I think I've done over the two events.
And yesterday, you know, you played pretty well on the outer table. You come to this table, you know, and then you had that disappointment against Dan Davey, you know, but you managed to find the extra push to win today tonight.
Yeah, against Dan, again, Dan's a class act, but I played really well yesterday, and it was the first match on the stream table. It doesn't matter how many times you play on it does play slightly different. Plus the shot clock caught us out a few times, and it gets in your head a little bit. And I was really disappointed, even though Dan deserved to win. I was disappointed with my performance, obviously getting through the semi-final and playing as bad as I did. But congratulations to Dan winning the event, you know. But then this morning, I played last night, and I struggled a bit, to be honest. I went to the deciding frame, and the lads had a chance to beat us, and then I got up this morning and just thought, I'll just try and battle.
Well, you have won another title, and I'm proud to now present you with the IPA British Open champion. Well done. Mark Farnsworth, everybody. Well, that's it once again for us here at the IPA. There is still another final going off, so if you did want to watch that, that is on our other stream. But thanks to everybody at Billiard TV, all of you tuning in. Thanks to everybody that's helped us have the best tour in the UK. And well done to all the winners. And we're back in 5 weeks, so make sure you join us then. Good night.